an example of not that conversation at all.
Microaggressions, shit like this.
Oh, but is that white?
No. Yeah, for Gerardo, it's white people. Yeah.
Okay.
This lady was white, unfortunately.
And she used the phrase what?
Microaggressions. She was using a lot of
women's bathroom.
Wait, no. You remember the delay here? This happened Sunday.
Oh, right. I'm dumb.
But on Monday,
weaponizing it again to get issue. But sorry, go ahead. Monday. I really just want to make funny. I didn't even try.
No, I know. I'm making fun of white people, so it's all good. We're even right now, dude.
Microaggressions suck ass. I have always hated that too.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's white people that made it up.
But then I watched Jeff Die today, dude. Yeah. And he's talking about, like, suck it up and this and that. And that's me. When it comes to terms like microaggression, I'm like, suck it up. And then I start feeling like Jeff Die. Dude, I feel like shit because of white people, dude. That's what I'm saying.
You see, confusing. Like, you don't...
Fuck white people is what I'm saying. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's confusing. No, it's not confusing. It's like, dog, everything sucks. Everyone sucks. Nothing's real anymore. All we're doing is talking to each other and putting people down for whatever fucking reason. Okay, anyways, I'm doing great.
That's a lot.
I'm doing great.
I mean, it is a troubling time, right? It's definitely like, I saw somebody over the weekend and they asked me how I was doing. And my standard thing is like, great, even though it could be, I could be on the edge. I could literally be, to jump or whatever. And I'm like, oh, pretty good. But maybe I said it convincingly because she leaned in and she was like, it's not really that great right now. So we're all kind of struggling. And she was kidding, but I was like, oh, there's some truth to this, right? I'm saying great. Federal agents are mass shooting people in the street. There's all sorts of crazy stuff. Wherever you stand on that, I think it's bad. Like it is like trying time. The economy's wavering, So I can see why everyone is stressed out. But it's also there's a Diet Coke that you drink.
We're drinking Diet Cokes. We're watching Brendan Schaub. Dude, everything's fine. But people hate each other for whatever fucking reason. It's so stupid, I think.
Yeah.
Like, why can't I say something? Why can't I, express myself? The conversation I got in yesterday was not about something I did, but about something somebody else did. And I was in the room, and I wasn't even there when it happened, but they were still having this argument about this thing that happened, and then asking for my point of view. And I was just in the corner, like a cuck, watching them fuck each other. And I'm just like, oh, yeah. They're, agreeing with both sides.
Right. It's kind of like if you're not even part of it, you didn't see it. Why do I have to now have a strong opinion about it?
And I was holding back so hard, dude, because every time they would go to me to be like, because microaggression, because this and because that, because this and that, and you're Mexican, this kind of stuff, right? And me as a white person, this and that, I'm like, bro, I do not want to be here.
Yeah, the microaggression. You know what's funny to me about that is the microaggression thing. So on the one, and please correct me if I'm wrong, because as a white guy, and you're a Mexican. No, but the microaggression thing, right? So you go, white people made this microaggression thing in your mind. Not saying you're wrong, or they maybe did, and you're like, it's annoying, right? Because they're like you said, making you now, or making these terms up to define your race of people, right? But at the same time, so you get mad. But then you watch Jeff Die, and you hate Jeff Die because he's a total idiot, and he's starting to say things that aren't what you're saying, but they're kind of like that because he's like, microaggression, fucking whatever, dude, man, just suck it up, man. And then you start feeling like, wait a minute. And I could see how that would make it.
It's like in ancient medieval times when they would do that they do two different fronts and then they engulf the enemy and then they just start killing them all. You know what I mean? It's like I can't go any way. I feel trapped at times. And it's not because I'm Mexican. I just feel trapped. Like I can't fucking express myself freely, in any way. Aside from race. It's just, I say fuck all white people because that's hilarious to say. And honestly, everyone agrees. But no, just the white person yesterday that I dealt with, I was just like, Doc, I fucking hate you. I didn't say this out loud, but in my mind, I'm like, dude, I cannot stand you. You suck ass. You're like Whitney Cummings incarnate right now to me,
Do you feel like you can't say stuff because of that?
I'd rather not, because I don't want to have an argument or I don't want to go on this tirade about something. And then also, dude, I was telling somebody this the other day, I just bomb sometimes. Because I like bombing. If I go on stage and if I'm bombing, I'm going to go further and then do stuff I shouldn't do on stage, like talk to the audience, shit like this. You've seen me do terrible.
Sure.
Yeah. And so I do that shit in real life too, where it's like, if this is going downhill, like, let's go all the way downhill. I'm saying the F word for gay people, you know what I mean? I'm saying like the worst things of all time to them, and then I got to live with that moment whenever they're around my orbit again, you know?
That's kind of funny that you'd be in a conversation with somebody that you're like getting angry with them, but you don't want to say anything because you know that if you disagree with them at all, you're going to turn it up to like the top notch and you'll never be able to speak to them again.
Right.
So you'd rather just be like, hey man, yeah, sure, sounds right. That's about right. Because the vice versa, that would be like, and fuck you. And
well, that, not so much that creatively, yes. Whenever I work with somebody and I'm done working with them, I do go to this route. But I'm just saying, like, you sound like that's my sort of vernacular of like, let's have a laugh about this very intense, real thing you're making this out to be when it's not that. You know what I mean?
Do you think if you were able to say that, you would be less angry?
No, because then it becomes you know what that word does to fucking all around the world, guys. What's I was okay, I'm sorry to get rid of that. I'm so sorry, dude. But like, you know, this conversation turns into something else, and then it's just like I'm trying to navigate this world of vocabulary that I didn't create, and I'm trying to speak the same language with this person that's in this different world, dude. Like, this white person is just in their own fucking world that white people created to make us feel a part of, but I don't feel a part of, dog. Anyways, I wanted to wait till the end of the podcast to do this because I want to start crying, dude. No, I'm just kidding.
Damn. So, and then
I was peeing at In and Out, and I was probably done peeing and still thinking this shit, dude. Just like standing at the fucking urinal. Like, I don't know why it hit me randomly after that.
I don't know if I get delayed. I think what I like right after is when I think about it, and then I like when I'm thinking about things that make me mad, or I'm just intensely thinking, I go the wrong way, or I forget to go off on the exit. Yeah. So I'm just going. I start going to like other people, like other houses I've lived in LA, or like where my wife used to live, and then I'm like, oh damn it, I'm going to fucking what the fuck, and then I forget. I'm so mad at myself for like, you know, going the wrong way that I end up driving back home and then I forgot about it.
Oh, okay.
It's like a grave syndrome problem. Yeah. So for me, it's direct. As long as I can go the wrong way directionally, I'll probably forget about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for me, it's like if I get in an argument with somebody, if they did me wrong in some way, like let's just say Gerardo's deemed this justice of like they did me wrong or something like this.
Yeah.
And in the moment, I'll be like, it's fine, whatever. You know what I mean? And then they accidentally like step on my toe 3 days later. I'm like, dog, why would you step on my fucking toe? You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's like this delayed emotional response to something that has nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
But like, you know, it's Catholic guilt, it's all this fucking random shit. You know?
Because you're mad about something that's not the same thing.
Right.
Because yeah. It's good that you realize that.
Yeah. It's. I mean, self-knowledge has done me nothing ever. You know
well, okay. Well, I don't know. Like, is it?
Just listen, dude. I don't want to be an analyst, dog. I want to play the game, daddy. And if that's what Gerardo does, dude, you better watch out. Make a mistake. Shouldn't have stepped on my fucking toe, daddy. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's cool that I fucking noticed it, dude.
Yeah, it's growth. Or do you always notice it?
I always notice it, dude.
And you actively ignore it?
No. I'm trying to be funny, dude. Don't fucking psychoanalyze me on the podcast, dog.
I've desperately, can I be totally honest with you?
Yeah.
The whole time you were talking, like the last few things, I was desperately trying to think of a way to bring in that I thought ham was a bird. I was like, how does this is behind the camera or behind my brain. The whole time I was like, how do I make ham a bird into this?
Yeah.
How can I get back to ham as a bird?
Well, originally Mexicans thought that birds were ham, but then white people came around and said, no, it's pig or whatever.
So I'm in touch with Mexican people then.
Exactly.
Fair enough.
Yeah, dude, feed a man ass fucking Canelo over here, homie. Okay, so you want to get into this, dude?
Oh yeah, jelly roll.
We got a lot of jelly to roll. We got a lot of jelly to roll, dude. He might have gotten more face tats. Let's see what he's saying here at the Grammys. He won a Grammy, I guess?
Yeah, some kind of Grammy. I'm not sure. I'm assuming maybe Best Country.
Not Best Name, I'll tell you that right now. Most weight lost on an album this year.
Strangest body transformation. Most likely to have a cousin named after a sandwich.
Most bots on YouTube.
People are still doing the bit where it's like Jelly Roll is the music for whatever. Remember, that's how he first spotted us, as we did that Jelly Roll as Amy Winehouse for guys that fall asleep in their truck.
Yeah.
But it's still going. I just saw somebody the other day say Jelly Roll is a blah, 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 blah for blah.
Okay, because I reposted one. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, yeah. Recently?
Yeah.
I mean, it's...
Someone said Jelly Roll makes music for people who have tattoos of their kids but not custody of them.
I hadn't seen that one. That's another good one.
It's good.
You know, and if you have any in the comments, please, let's keep it going.
Yeah.
It's kind of our thing now.
Also, just forget about the first part of this podcast. Let's see here.
No, they're going to try to keep me off here, so just let me try to get this out.
Okay, so I just want you to notice this rhythm of his speech here. He's like being silenced in both the clips that I'm going to show you. He's like not able to say what he wants to say, apparently.
I immediately picked up on that.
Yeah.
I'm glad you pointed it out. But yeah, it's their thing.
Yeah.
These guys all think they're being persecuted and held back. Probably because they watch too much Rogan or something.
Yeah.
I know they're not going to let me tell the truth. And then the truth is like, you got to love your neighbor, man. Like someone's going to tell you not to love your neighbor. I know they don't want me to talk about this,
But make your bed when you get up in the morning.
that's right. People don't. I mean, if I said that on the Grammy stage, can you imagine what they do?
You imagine the amount of kids they fucked that were mine?
All right, somebody in the house when you give them a handshake. I see that. The subtext is like, and so you know what's funny about to me, like I'm not totally putting this on Jelly Roll, but the subtext of like look somebody in the house. If he said that, would be that black people don't do that. You know, like or like minorities, like you know, like respect, like pick up after yourself, and then it's like, but who's not picking up after themselves, Jelly Roll? I gotta go. We know what you're saying. That's the reason why people don't want you to say it, because A, it's not true, and B, it's a blanket statement about an entire race of people.
Also, they have plenty to say when they're endorsing Donald Trump, but when it comes to anything anti-Trump, which is everything right now,
Right.
they're going to be like, they're going to kick me off the stage. Here's another thing that bothers me about it. He's using this stereotype of the Grammys, music taking you off stage, or Oscars, stuff like this. He's thought about this moment his whole life. The first thing he says is, I know the Grammys ain't going to let me talk for long.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's trying to be like the everyday man. You're not the everyday man, dude. He's got suey eyes, too. That's another thing I want you to see. His eyes are so fucking weird throughout this whole clip, dude.
Oh, he's in a simulacrum.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that looks like that video of the guy that goes. You remember that one? You know the white guy is like that with his eyes. You ever seen that GIF?
No.
Oh
yes.
Didn't that look exactly like that?
Yeah.
Behind the tattoos.
He's in a simulacrum, dog. He's got suey eyes.
No, they're going to try to kick me off here, so just let me try to get this out. First of all, Jesus, I hear you and I'm listening, Lord. I am listening, Lord.
I don't like that, dude. I don't like his he's praising to something that's not Jesus. I'll tell you that right now.
First of all, Jesus, I hear you and I'm listening, Lord. I am listening, Lord.
Got a little devil fucking squint in there, dude. You know what I mean?
I mean, if I were satanic, I would definitely pretend to be really into Jesus.
And it's just so weird. Look at how evil he looks. He looks like Hulk Hogan about to jump on you from a rope, dog. You know what I mean?
Jesus comes back, right? And take me to my supporters. And Jelly Roll, Joe Rogan, Peter Thiel. And Jesus is like, what are we doing here, Papa? This is crazy. What? Why do you have a cross on your face? It's like the old...
Dude, I was killed by the cross.
Yeah, what's his name? Bill Hicks is like, Jesus comes back and everybody's got crucifixes. He's like, what the... That's such a great bit. But, yeah, no, I mean, he would look at Jelly Roll and think, what? What's on your face?
Yeah.
Your name is what? Jelly Roll? What is jelly? He wouldn't know what either of the things are.
I think it's funny too that do you think he talks to Jesus every day? And keep in mind, what is the definition of Jesus like for him? You know what I mean? I feel like he's a plant, first of all. We all know that, right?
Yeah.
And he's just like so stupid that he's going Jesus every day, like it's Jesus, when really it's some fucking CIA psyop plant that's like giving him the life that he wants.
Exactly. No, I'm with you on that too.
But in his dumb hillbilly brain, he's like, Jesus did everything for me.
He's so stupid. That's hilarious. He's so stupid that he doesn't even realize, even though the CIA guy's always telling him, he still thinks it's Jesus. That's funny.
Did Jesus put Mike Baker in my life and he's helping me through everything step in this way?
Just go up there. I also think it'd be funny. The CIA guy or whoever made this happen is telling him what to do, and Jelly Roll is just constantly fucking up and not doing it right. And the CIA guy is like, no, he's in this. You're like, no, you're supposed to say this. But Jelly Roll's like, hey, I'm like a kangaroo with a finger on it. I'm about to cut that thing up. No. But Jelly Roll, he does it wrong, but it's actually still working because he wins Grammys, and the CIA guy's just like, I guess I'm wrong. This is working perfectly.
Yeah.
So who's right?
You know what they say? Write 90% and leave the rest to God, dude. You know what I mean?
Leave it to Jesus.
Leave it to Jesus.
Yeah. They're going to kick me off, man. I'm saying really controversial things like I love Jesus.
Okay.
That's another thing about him is that he does the bit where you're right. He says all this shit about you're supposed to do this. I love Jesus. I love God. But the second it's something that is controversial, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
The ICE stuff.
Well, we'll get to that.
Yeah, I can't really comment on that. Yeah, Trump's a great guy. I love him and all that. But, I mean, that's up to the government to decide that.
Well, it looks like Jesus wants the Somalians out of Minnesota. That's all I got to say about that.
What would Jesus say about that, Jelly Roll? And you're not even the person that... I was thinking Jelly Roll, doesn't he look like somebody that shouldn't... There should be like a level of iPhone he can't have, like, he should be stuck at iPhone 6.
Yeah, there we go.
Maybe
success. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But not, like, he's not ready for a newer version.
Never. I don't think. He looks at the 17 and goes, man, I wish Mike Baker would let me have that.
If you're good, eat out of your bowl. They make him eat out of a dog food.
Read the Bible. He's like, I ain't never read the Bible. You know, Jesus is in the Bible. I love Jesus. Jesus does everything for me.
How come I gotta eat out of a dog bowl? That's what we want. We told you have to eat out of a dog bowl. You have to walk around like a dog, at least for an hour.
But I miss eating Burger King.
I miss being able to see my family and go to Burger King and have fun and read books. I told you, you walk around like a dog. You bark for an hour a day and you eat food out of a bowl. Understand? Let's get back to it.
That explains it all, dude. At the beginning, he's like, they're not gonna let me speak for long.
Yeah. All right, y'all, I gotta get going. He starts crawling like a dog. Good boy.
Cause I'm like a woodpecker with my pecker cut off.
I don't know why I can't remember. I'm like a kangaroo with my pecker cut off. What does that mean?
Second of all, I want to thank my beautiful wife. I would have never changed my life without you. I'd have ended up dead or in jail. I'd have killed myself if it wasn't for you and Jesus.
Imagine saying like, I mean, dude, listen, I know it happens a lot. I was about to sound like a really dumb person right now.
Okay.
But imagine saying like, I was going to kill myself, but then I found you. Like, dude, Jesus probably wants nothing to do with you if you were going to do that, dude. You know what I mean? First of all, Jesus doesn't give a fuck about any of us, dude. Jesus was like, Doc, don't say my name at the fucking door because I don't know you. Find divinity yourself. Has nothing to do with me, Doc. That's what Jesus said. He's like, fuck you. My klika's not about you, Doc. That's what Jesus said.
I like the animated Gerardo because it's like in the beginning of the episode you're like very heated, and now you're like Jesus doesn't even give a fuck about you. Like Jesus doesn't care.
Jesus sees this and he burns in hell. That's what Jesus does. He sees that and he's like a flame lights out of nowhere.
No offense to this woman, but I think it's funny to be like if it wasn't for Jesus and this woman who was like who looks like this kind of like. Jesus and this woman is a funny comparison. Right. Both of them. He needed both. I needed Jesus, and I needed a busty blonde. But it was tatted up.
That's an ex-prostitute that does a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I needed them both. But, hey, if it works, it works. I personally needed Jesus and Sure Shot and Rain and my wife. Yeah. Or else I would have, growl like a dog.
I needed tissues and lotion, Daddy. Yeah, she says that he should cut his pecker off right here. My wife's like to cut your pecker off because you look like a kangaroo with a pouch above your pecker.
All I need is Jesus and my wife. That's like just a message from the government because the government's not gonna. They're gonna get rid of Social Security and everything and fuck us. So they're trying to do like Jelly Roll, be like, all you really need is Jesus and your wife. And like we're starving to death, and it's like we're listening to music like "Somebody save me" because we need to be saved because there's no one coming to save us.
Yeah.
But we have Jesus and the wife, so we just listen to Jelly Roll. We get drunk, we get diabetes, we die. Everything works out.
Imagine this: Jelly Roll is some amateur rapper in what? Nashville. Who cares, right? Where is he from? Tennessee?
I think so.
Yeah. Let's just say Kentucky. He's some amateur rapper. Peter Thiel finds him. It's hard to miss him. You know what I mean? He points at the big white blob and he's like, "That one. How does Peter Thiel sound like South
Africa?" He has a very strange.
That one over there.
He's not South African.
I don't know.
He's friends with all those people.
Yeah.
He has like that weird like. If you're listening to the interview, because this guy Ross do that or something like that, New York Times guy, he's like, do you does humanity have any hope? And Peter Thiel's like, well,
yeah, no, I've seen it. Yeah. So, anyways, Peter Thiel's like Jelly Blob or whatever his name is. That guy over there, he's in a helicopter, by the way. He's pointing down. He's able to see him.
He named him.
Yeah.
That Jelly Roll over there.
I'm gonna show him some technology. You know what I mean? And then Jelly Roll's like, "You want to hear me rap?" And then Peter Thiel's like, "No, check this out." Jelly Roll in his fucking stupid ass brain. I'll cut all the cussing out. Sorry about that. In his dumb ass brain, he goes, "This is Jesus." You know what I mean? And from that moment on, he's been praying to Peter Thiel and the CIA overlords that put him into power.
I kind of love this because, and I'm thinking, and on top of that, absolutely, and you're absolutely right that he pointed. That's how I got the name. He pointed at me. So that Jelly Roll, that thing that looks like one of those hostess things, that thing that looks like one of the dude in Peter Thiel voice, the hostess thing over there, the fed thing. So he's like, put a chip in him, and because he never talks to him really, he has his staff go sneak up, and he probably don't even have to sneak really. Just go up to Jelly Roll and put the chip in his neck, and then it changes him, and he becomes like a country guy, from a rapper to a country guy who's like has manners and talks about Jesus and his mama, and and goes to the award show and like, yeah, I can't believe people are asking for that. Everybody wants to live, get to go to good schools, and live in a good neighborhood where the roads are paved and they're safe and the bridges don't collapse. Everybody wants the helicopters not to hit each other in the sky because we're not paying the FAA and we don't have enough people monitoring where the airplanes come in. But at the end of the day, all you need really is your wife and Jesus. Why are we asking why helicopters fly into planes? Why are we doing that? It's wrong. Palantir is a great company. These are short circuits. That's why they only give them a minute, dude. Get him off the stage. He's giving away the whole plot. I just think it's out of. If you complain about having a helicopter hit an airplane, you're a bad person. No, I'm going to keep complaining about how that is ridiculous.
What up? I'm grateful.
They don't care if we live or die. They don't care if we.
How you? Shalom. How you living, pimp? What's good? All right. How'd you find out about me? I am grateful. Oh, very well. Okay, cool, man. Well, yeah. What kind of businesses do you have? Oh, well, that's very admirable. Seems like you are. What are your other hobbies? All right. Well, that's cool. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. Well, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, real-life Big Brother. I'm grateful. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show and or the television show Big Brother? Okay, very well. Well, that's essentially what I am and what I do. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. And here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you? Well, absolutely. Well, you've taken a major step. You've joined the server. You should know I'm live in here 24/7. I'm also live on YouTube. Um, do you see in the at the top of this Discord under Shalom it says 24/7 YouTube streams with the red circle next to it? Go to the top of the Discord at the very top. Okay, you see like welcome. Okay, and then there's a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Do you see that? Okay, under browse channels. Exactly, under welcome, yeah. And then you click on that. Do you see there's a link in there? All right, check out that link. You've never seen someone live on so many different YouTube streams in your entire life. Word dog, it's a big deal. Count how many live streams you see. Exactly. So people can literally watch my life 24 hours a day from 360 degrees. And I've been doing this for 4 years. It's wild, isn't it? What happened to him? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's my what? Yeah. So data is Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. With that influence, we'll be able to monetize it. We'll essentially create a large 501c3, which is a not-for-profit organization, and we will additionally be able to monetize my social media because I have more social media and more social media content than any person ever. I'll be able to do endorsements and then through cryptocurrency. So essentially, it's a four-pronged approach to create a giant pot of money and then be able to distribute it and have it accrue interest. I mean, it depends. Over the course of a day, I get hundreds of views from all my different streams. Yeah, it's my last. Yeah, it's my last name. They're part of me. We're all related. There are over 3,000 of us in the United States alone, 10,000 of us globally, and within the Ashkenazic Jewish community, it's like having the last name Kennedy in the Irish community. So that's what I do. Yeah, I mean, networking is really important. Definitely. Okay, well, you're in the right place. There are 2,800 people here who would be happy to help you with whatever it is you're doing. You just, make yourself at home. Mi casa es su casa, as the saying goes. My home is your home. You're welcome, big dog. Oh, yeah. It happens. It happens. Oh yeah, every day. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. But I just let it fall off me like water off a duck's back. You can't let it get to you. If you're gonna live stream your life, you got to have very thick skin. You have to be strong. You have to be confident. You have to know that you're cool. And I know all these things. I know that nothing anybody says to me about my religion or my people is going to affect my opinion and my beliefs. I'm very strong in, and I have an extremely hard belief in what I do and who I am and what we do. And I understand that other people are entitled to their beliefs. I don't want to take that right away from them, but that doesn't mean that I have to let their beliefs affect my beliefs. Oh no, it's great. I love laying down. It's like my favorite thing to do. Baby, I have a treadmill. Yep, I've done that. I have one right over there. Oh, look at you. You getting swole? Good on you, my man. Excellent. And what kind of exercises do you like to do? I've gotcha. Have you put on any muscle? Excellent. Is it legal where you are? Oh yeah. Right. But so you're doing testosterone, not steroids, if I understand correctly. Oh, very interesting. There you go. You're gonna be lifting houses in no time. Well, what other hobbies do you have? Do you play any sports? Sure, everybody does. Do you play any sports? Okay, well, okay. Do you play golf or tennis? Yeah. All right. What about soccer, football, hockey, basketball, baseball? Okay. How about basketball? Okay. Well, very well. Okay. So I love them all. Um. I like golf probably the most out of them all. I like, but I do like racket sports. I like tennis. I like racquetball. I like squash. Um, I enjoy basketball. I enjoy football. I enjoy soccer. I enjoy cross country, sprinting. Um, what else do I like? Um, I like, well, we've got the Olympics coming up. I like speed skating, curling. Um, I don't really get into skiing that much personally or snowboarding, but I do like to watch some of them. Um, are you excited for the Olympics? It starts technically today, the sports start, but opening ceremonies are on Saturday the 7th. Or Saturday. That's a good one. But what about the Olympics? The Winter Olympics start in 3 days. Dog, you should. The Olympics are amazing. The Olympics are where the world comes together to compete. That's all right. So they're in the well, that's the Summer Olympics. The next Summer Olympics happen in Los Angeles in 2 years. I'd like to attend, but the Winter Olympics start in 3 days in Milan, Italy. No, I'm kind of just naturally gifted. I think I can just go up without any practice and get a gold medal. I might sweep several sports in gold medals. Just kidding. Um, I mean, if you're gonna train for an Olympic sport, you really have to dedicate your whole life to it, including like all your nutrition. Basically, can't work a full time job because you're training all the time. That's not something that is really that attractive to me. And to do all of that, and generally, you're still not going to make any money. Like it'd be one thing if you were set for life. Like some countries, if you win a gold medal, they give you a stipend for the rest of your life. But the United States is not like that, and most countries are not like that. So unless you are like winning one of maybe just a handful of sports, like the big ones would be like basketball, maybe like not even swimming. You could win a gold medal in swimming and have to go to work on Monday, or in skiing, or anything like there are very exactly, and exactly, and so it's not worth it. Um, and I mean, frankly, if you don't win, you dedicated your entire life, and imagine you like get hurt, like just trying to um place, or and all of a sudden you're injured, you have to like but your career could be over. um Another thing, they don't usually allow professional athletes. They made the change, but like really it's about the amateur aspect of the sport, of whatever sport you're in. So it's not like there just aren't a lot of opportunities. I would say of all the Olympians, they are only maybe the top 5% actually have some major endorsements. I mean, very few do. If you're like, I don't know, a diver, nobody knows you. Like, you could literally walk in the mall and nobody would know who you are. Or synchronized swimmer, nobody's going to know who you are. Even if you're a swimmer, just a regular swimmer, very like no one, they'll know you're in good shape, but they're not going to know you're an Olympic athlete. Like, if you were to ask the American public, name 10 Olympians currently in the Winter Olympics, they'd never be able to do it. In the Summer Olympics, aside from maybe basketball, they're not going to be able to do it unless literally the television, like they like certain stories, so they'll be like, this gymnast has a chance to be the first 3-time gold medalist in whatever event, or this swimmer is trying to win, whatever event. But I mean, unless you're like Michael Johnson or Michael Phelps or Carl Lewis, like one of these like major, like Usain Bolt, like unless you are a global phenomenon, no one's going to know who you are, and it's unfortunate. But that's just how it is. It's true. And then once it comes around for 4 years, people get really excited about it for like a couple weeks, and then it's gone, and they totally forget about it, and it goes back to whatever their other part of their lives are. But I do find well, the influencer aspect of it is much more lucrative. If you spent all the time that an influencer or that a professional athlete or I should say an Olympic athlete takes and replace that with just making content over the course of 4 years, you're gonna be you're gonna have endorsements, you're gonna be monetized, but that's not necessarily gonna in the sport that you choose, you almost definitely will not. Like if you just chose any sport and tried for 4 years to make the Olympics, you're not gonna do it. You have to be doing this stuff from when you were like 2 years old sometimes for some sports. They're just like you have to be able to compete at the youth level and have traveling teams and then eventually get on the national team. And even if you're on the national team, that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to win the Olympics. There are, I don't know, 100 different countries or so that more that compete in the Olympics, and like 99 of them go home sad. And only a few of them, just an incredible achievement though to be able to compete. Another thing that would make me mad is if I were in a sport that was not that popular and it just didn't get any television coverage, like whatever it may be. There are some sports that just don't really get on TV that much. Basketball, kickboxing, perfect example. Kickboxing, you could be an Olympic gold medalist kickboxer, and no one would know who you are. I mean, I can't name a single kickboxer, and nor can basically any American. It's just not a sport that we find to be that interesting. And you'd work your whole life, and unless you're in the Olympic final, you're not going to get on television. And even if you are in the Olympic final, they might just cut to your 10 seconds of your fight, and that's it, and you spent your whole life doing that. It's it's kind of sad. If I thought I could do well in any sport, it would probably be like speed walking. Like I think speed walking is one. If you've ever seen speed walking, like I think I could do that. um yeah, you're right about that. The top tier fighters, they're only like maybe five of them, and then everybody else doesn't get paid a lot. They don't get to have their own. They used to get to be able to make money. Exactly, yeah, exactly. But not anymore. Everything is under the UFC, and there really isn't any competition. Like there's no, like I know people say Bellator or some of these other fights, but like one champion, but they're just there's only one game in town, really. It's the UFC, and you're risking your whole life. It's painful, and you can really mess yourself up when it comes to CTE. And yeah, right, against exactly, ex- right. It's incredible. Right. And it's interesting because it's not as popular. At least it's right. Yeah. And it has, I think, well, boxing goes back to like gladiatorial days, even before like it's basically like it goes back thousands of years. While UFC has the same idea with wrestling and fighting and stuff, it's really only been around since the 90s. So, maybe it, I mean, I think it's growing, but it's at least in the United States kind of plateaued, though I've gotten really into it. And it's growing globally. It's the fighter pay isn't going to where they want it to be, and only the top tier fighters are really the ones making that much money. They're not able to do their sponsorships like they once were. And another thing, at least in the United States, parents don't want to enroll their kids as UFC fighters so that they have brain damage, for the remainder of their life because they wanted to go chase a dream. Uh, it, like places like Dagestan, like you either fight or you could, go to war and die. There's like no choice. But in the United States, there and other places, westernized areas, there's so many other options that, and especially when it comes to sports, go play football where you make millions of dollars if you're that big and strong. I certainly could see that. And right. And especially the UFC now isn't even on a pay-per-view structure. It's like all on Paramount, and thus like they're not getting like a percentage anymore. Even the best fighters generally are not. So, and they want to keep that pay down. Dana White is basically conspired to keep that pay as low as possible and ensure that the company makes as much money as possible. And it's sad because they're literally using these people, and you you can see it if you watch UFC fighters in their fight, like they're when they're young before they really start to fight versus now, like maybe 20 years have gone by, they're slower, their words are slurred, they're not as sharp, and it's like you watch their previous interviews versus now, and it's like they don't really seem like the same people. You can see it really takes a toll on them, and it's really unfortunate. The one thing that I'm very surprised has never happened is they've never had a death in the ring, which is quite surprising to me. That's been like over 30 years, no deaths in the ring. Now, boxing certainly has, but UFC has not. They've had other things happen, and they've had some talent that may have hurt other people, but never a death in the ring. And I think that has helped the UFC kind of to stay out of trouble. And it's one of those things though that if you if you were to say, just like you said, hey, would you rather get paid as a UFC fighter or a boxer? It's boxer all day long. That's I'm in agreement with you. That's what it is. It's basically a really great opportunity to make a whole lot of money for not that much work. I mean, you have to put in the training or whatever, but even if you lose, you're going to go home with $20 million or whatever. And there are a lot of people out there who would say, well, I'll take a beating for a few rounds in order to do this." But then there's the whole collusion aspect of it. that you and I, the pot's going to be $100 million. We say, look, no matter what happens, we'll split it 50-50. And also, we can put in some side bets. We'll say I'll go down in the third. We'll say I'll go down in the third round. We'll tell our family and friends, hey, bet on Rabbi going down in the third round. And we take that $50 million each and double or triple it, perhaps, with all the side bets that we'd want, and set ourselves up really nicely. And you don't hurt me, I don't hurt you, like too badly, and then we walk away extremely wealthy individuals looking like champs. I agree with you. I mean, if someone were to offer us $100 million right now, it's almost like game theory as our profits. You take 50, I'll take 50, and we'll tell our close inner circle to bet on me going down in the third round. You have to basically promise that you're not going to hurt me too badly, and I have to ensure that I really do go down in the third round, even if I'm not ready to do it, even and I won't hurt you. And you're going to walk home with $50 million. I walk home with $50 million, and the people around us could make huge amounts of money. And it's really hard to investigate that because, like, how do you know what happens? A lot of times sports books will say, hey, we're going to shut off the betting for a certain um, option because we suspect collusion, but you don't know. And this is a big thing in the UFC. They try to police this stuff, and they'll say to a fighter, hey man, you've beaten every single person in the first round you've ever fought, and then you fought this one guy who you were supposed to beat in the first 10 seconds, basically, like really really quickly, and it took you 4 rounds. Why did it take you so long? Like, something's up. And they go to the fighter, and the fighter just is basically like, I tried. He had a good day, and maybe I didn't train well enough or whatever. And there's no way to prove it. But if you really go in the back, you can see that guy, the favorite, might have spoken with the underdog and said, look, I still want to win, but I just don't want to win as quickly. And it's going to be the best for both of us if you do what I say. And why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Why, unless you feel that you can be the heavyweight champion of the world with an undefeated, unblemished record, it's in your best interest to throw a couple fights here or there to perhaps become not just a millionaire, not just a tens of millionaire, but a hundreds of millionaire. And then you get into the world of maybe Floyd Mayweather, where you're looking at perhaps $1 billion when you have all your investments said and done, or Conor McGregor, who's made hundreds of millions of dollars in all of his spokesperson deals and everything. And it's not just life-changing money, but it's generational wealth. That's what these guys want to do. That's really, they're trying to take care of their families for the rest of time, and they're going to be able to with these kinds of options. That's absolutely right. Right. And you get into the world of, like, the crown prince of Saud, the Saudi, um the what they're willing to pay in Saudi Arabia for some of these fights, and, like, the money's just too hard to pass up. I mean, Jake or Logan Paul is probably going to be a billionaire by the time he's 30, close to it, maybe 35, 40. Um, he started off as a Disney show kid, I mean, it's like, there's our Disney Channel kid. I mean, there's, if he plays his cards right and he invests it correct, he's just got to do a few more fights, and he hasn't really been beaten up that badly in any of them. And he's a good boxer himself, so it's not like he doesn't know what he's doing. But it's one of those things. He's going to have generational wealth for maybe an hour worth of work in the ring. It's way more than he's ever going to make on YouTube, though he still makes a lot on YouTube, or it's way more than he's ever going to make in Hollywood. He could be on the biggest Disney Channel show or the biggest NBC show or whatever, and he's not going to make $100 million doing that unless he had just really a Disney Channel. He's not going to. You really nobody makes that. You really have to get into being like a big time movie star to do that, and he's not doing that. So he just figures, look, I'll schedule these fights. There's all these questions about him, like whether he's throwing them or whether there's collusion, but nobody's been able to prove anything. And frankly, so long as the pay-per-view buys are there, people don't care. Absolutely. And he's going to be able to start his own businesses and, not just merch, but I'm talking like with $1 billion, he'll be able to start like, like exactly industry changing types of organizations. And I mean, more power to him if he has the opportunity to do it. And, nobody's talking about it, but I mean, you certainly know, like all he has to do is some steroids and some testosterone and train and just avoid any kind of negative test. He's not even really getting tested by like for what he's doing though, or they're kind of turning their head and for just and it's beneficial to him. He looks better, and chances are it's going to help him long term. I don't see a reason why you wouldn't do it. Um, I think probably at that level everybody is. Absolutely. Exactly. It's and recovery. Like I think I've seen a statistic like 99% of all professional athletes are on some kind of either testosterone replacement therapy, steroid of some sort. Even if they're getting tested, they know when the tests are coming and they just have to not like just miss a cycle. And then they know that they won't get tested again for another 11 months or something like that. That's all you have to do. At least in the NFL, they call the NFL tests something like it's really more an IQ test. Basically, they're going to tell you because of the Players Association, they will tell you, like, hey, in 1 month on this date, you're going to have a drug test. What is a little different is the UFC. The UFC will travel to you to do a drug test, and they're and you can't just dodge them. Like, you have to take it within like 12 hours of their arrival or something like that. But many of these other organizations, they don't, it's in their best interest that you perform better. So they're just going to perform their drug test for, it's almost like a show to just, oh, I've streamed my life. I stream myself for 18 months in Aiden Ross's Discord. He's interviewed me on his YouTube. Or on, he interviewed me on YouTube, yeah. Like this is when I just started in his Discord, but yeah. Oh, it's a long time ago. And believe it or not, he did not bring that many people into my YouTube stream. He only brought like 30 people in my YouTube stream. It was not like overwhelming. Yeah, because he bots himself. So all those guys bot themselves. They don't have that many people watching them live. Oh, oh, for sure. If you just go to the website botted, BOTTED dot WTF, like what the fuck, you'll see all the Kick streamers and all the Twitch streamers and how much they're botting each other or what botting themselves. It's incredible. They're all botting themselves. There's a Oh, huge. Yeah, definitely. That's how a lot of people do it. So Aiden Ross, I can tell you every single time, at least on Kick, he streams, he has between 50 and 60,000 people. And I can tell you just that if you look at his botted percentage, um, it says that like 99% of all of his viewers are botted. I know people who have contacted him who are um his botting middlemen basically, and they've done this on Kick live. They've had um they've had streamers who call their middlemen while they're on stream saying, look, nobody's watching me right now, what happened, fix this. And then all of a sudden 70,000. Yeah, it just costs money. I mean, if you want to know, I'll give you a website to do it. Um, sure. Go to just one moment. Yeah, but just go. It's an easy website to type in. Just go to fame, FAMETY.net, famet.net, and like it'll give you anything you want. It's got 24-hour service. You can buy Twitter followers, YouTube likes, YouTube views, YouTube auto likes, YouTube auto views, YouTube dislikes. FAMETY.net, famety.net. FAM F Yeah, like the word fame, like famous, fame, and then T like thank, and then Y like you. Famety.net. So anything you want. Instagram likes, Instagram followers, TikTok likes, TikTok followers, on YouTube. You can buy YouTube dislikes, YouTube comment likes, upvotes, YouTube shares, YouTube watch hours at 100%. I know people who run entire businesses just botting themselves, and then they get $5,000 per live read that they do on their podcast. I could, but it's a lot of money to be able to get a lot of people watching you. Like they charge per minute, and to get like, just will give you an idea of what how much it is. So if you're looking for YouTube live views, like I have right now, and I'm live on 20 different streams, so it would be 20 times as much. If you want 10,000 live stream views, it's going to be about $100. But wait, that doesn't tell you, that doesn't, the time is the issue. So that's only for 15 minutes. So to get like, uh, for I stream 24 hours a day. So just for my stream on one of them for 24 hours for 10,000 views, just to like really promote myself for one day, you can't even buy 24 hours, but even just 3 hours is like $1,000. And that's on one of my streams. And I have 20 nothing. No, you wouldn't make anything off of that. You'd have to do that for like 6 months straight to be able to start gaining some traction on your channel. Well, no. You could just buy views as well. You just put out a video that's not a live stream and have people watch it. You could do that, but you need so for something like that. Yeah, so if you want high retention views for 10,000, it's about $1,300. Yeah, so you're looking uh so that's 10,000 views. So if you want like a video that has 100,000 views where you start to be able to get monetized off of it, you're looking at like $10,000. Correct. Well, pardon me. No. I misspoke. For a million views, it's like $10,000. What you said, yeah. I mean, there's an inverse, um, like correlation between those two. That, but when you first start off, nobody's going to be watching you, so everything will be botted, and nobody's just they don't. YouTube just doesn't pay you right away. You have to have like 10,000 watches and like 10,000 followers, like 10,000 hours watched. That takes a lot of time. You can bot that, but then they're gonna look at your channel and they're gonna say, "Is this organic or not?" I mean, they know what IP addresses are watching it. If they want to give you monetization, then okay, they give you monetization, but then you're only gonna be making like $1 or $2 off of many of your videos. You won't be making like thousands of dollars off of one of your videos. Now, if you start creating a bunch of videos and get a lot of people who start to watch them, then that money starts to aggregate and you can start coming, starting to build a brand and stuff. But you need tens of thousands of dollars to start getting those initial views and everything to get your account monetized. And then if you do anything wrong, like you get a copyright strike, you only get 3 of those before they get rid of your entire account. If you say anything if you say anything about health information, they'll nuke your account immediately. Even if you say like you should drink 8 glasses of water per day, they will nuke your account for that. And they're very strict. So now you are at the behest of YouTube, and that's why people, recognize that they have to be really, really careful. You have to be really careful about all that stuff. And they let some people say some things that are in line with big pharma, but if you say anything that's like holistic or goes against the grain, you better watch out. Yeah, I mean, well, a lot of people with similar sites like his channels lost them during the pandemic. Well, it made it difficult to be a health creator. All right, but Doug, I gotta use the restroom, and then I'm gonna get some sleep because I haven't slept since yesterday. So I'm grateful. You should know I am grateful for being able to connect with you. You should know I'm always live. You can always come in here and chill. And when I'm awake, I'd love to talk again. So don't be a stranger, okay? Peace, buddy. Shout out to I Am Grateful, everybody.
We live or die.
Everything's fake.
They're willing to just, you get in an airplane one day. Oh God! But the second it's something that is controversial, I don't know about that. Close the music for whatever. Remember, that's how he first spotted us, as we did the Jelly Roll as Amy Winehouse for guys that fall asleep in their truck.
Yeah.
But it's still going. I just saw somebody the other day say Jelly Roll is a blah 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 from blah.
Okay, because I already posted one. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh yeah, recently?
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Someone said Jelly Roll makes music for people who have tattoos of their kids but not custody of them.
I hadn't seen that one. That's another good one.
That's good.
You know, and if you have any in the comments, please, let's keep it going.
Yeah.
It's kind of our thing now.
Also, just forget about the first part of this podcast. Let's see here.
Now they're going to try to kick me off here, so just let me try to get this out.
Okay, so I just want you to notice this rhythm of his speech here. He's like being silenced in both the clips that I'm going to show you. He's like not able to say what he wants to say, apparently.
I immediately picked up on that.
Yeah.
I'm glad you pointed it out. But yeah, it's their thing.
Yeah.
these guys all think they're being persecuted and held back, probably because they watch too much Rogan or something.
Yeah.
I know they're not going to let me tell the truth, and then the truth is like, you gotta love your neighbor, man. It's like someone's gonna tell you not to love your neighbor. I know they don't want me to talk about this,
But make your bed when you get up in the morning.
that's right. People don't. I mean, if I said that on the Grammy stage, can you imagine what they'd do?
You imagine the amount of kids they fucked that were mine.
All right, somebody in the house, when you give them a handshake, I said it. The subtext is like, and so you know what's funny about to me, like I'm not totally putting this on Jelly Roll, but the subtext of like look somebody in the eyes, if he said that, would be that black people don't do that. You know, like or like minorities, like you know, like respect, like pick up after yourself, and then it's like, but who's not picking up after themselves? Jelly Roll. I gotta go. Yeah, we know what you're saying. That the reason why people don't want you to say it because A, it's not true, and B, it's a blanket statement about an entire race of people.
Also, they have plenty to say when they're endorsing Donald Trump, but when it comes to anything anti-Trump, which is everything right now,
Right.
they're going to be like, they're going to kick me off the stage. Here's another thing that bothers me about it. He's using this stereotype of the Grammys, music taking you off stage, or Oscars, stuff like this. He's thought about this moment his whole life. The first thing he says is, I know the Grammys ain't gonna let me talk for long.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's trying to be like the everyday man. You're not the everyday man, dude. He's got suey eyes, too. That's another thing I want you to see. His eyes are so fucking weird throughout this whole clip, dude.
Oh, he's in a simulacrum.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that looks like that video of the guy that goes. You remember that one? You know the white guy is like that with his eyes. You ever seen that GIF?
No.
Oh
yes.
Didn't that look exactly like that?
Yeah.
Behind the tattoos.
He's in a simulacrum, dog. He's got suey eyes.
I'm not going to try to kick me off here, so just let me try to get this out. First of all, Jesus, I hear you and I'm listening, Lord. I am listening, Lord.
I don't like that, dude. I don't like his little. He's praising to something that's not Jesus. I'll tell you that right now.
First of all, Jesus, I hear you and I'm listening, Lord. I am listening, Lord.
He's got a little devil fucking squid in there, dude. You know what I mean?
I mean, if I were satanic, I would definitely pretend to be really into Jesus.
And it's just so weird. Look at how evil he looks. He looks like Hulk Hogan about to jump on you from a rope, dog. You know what I mean?
Jesus comes back, right? And take me to my supporters and Jelly Roll, Joe Rogan, Peter Thiel. And Jesus is like, what are we doing here, Papa? This is crazy. Why do you have a cross on your face? It's like the old...
Dude, I was killed by the cross.
Yeah, what's his name? Bill Hicks is like, Jesus comes back and everybody's got crucifixes. He's like, what the That's such a great bit. But yeah, no, I mean, he would look at Jelly Roll and think, what? It's on your face?
Yeah.
Your name is what? Jelly Roll? What is jelly? You wouldn't know what either of the things are.
I think it's funny too that do you think he talks to Jesus every day? And keep in mind, what is the definition of Jesus? Like for him, you know what I mean? I feel like he's a plant, first of all. We all know that, right?
Yeah.
And he's just like so stupid that he's going Jesus every day, like it's Jesus, when really it's some fucking CIA psyop plant that's like giving him the life that he wants.
Exactly. No, I'm with you on that too.
But in his dumb hillbilly brain, he's like, Jesus did everything for me.
He's so stupid. That's hilarious. He's so stupid that he doesn't even realize, even though the CIA guy's always telling him, he still thinks it's Jesus. That's funny.
Did Jesus put Mike Baker in my life and he's helping me through everything step in this way?
Just go up there. I also think it'd be funny. The CIA guy or whoever made this happen is telling him what to do, and Jelly Roll is just fucking up and not doing it right. And the CIA guy is like, no, he's in this. You're like, no, you're supposed to say this. But Jelly Roll's like, hey, I'm like a kangaroo with a picture on it. I'm about to cut that thing up. No. But Jelly Roll, he does it wrong, but it's actually still working because he wins Grammys, and the CIA guy's just like, I guess I'm wrong. Mm-hmm. This is working perfectly.
Yeah.
So who's right?
You know what they say? Write 90% and leave the rest to God, dude. You know what I mean?
Leave it to Jesus.
Leave it to Jesus.
Yeah. They're going to kick me off, man. I'm saying really controversial things like I love Jesus.
Okay.
He's That's another thing about him is that he does the bit where you're right. He says all this shit about you're supposed to do this. I love Jesus. I love God. But the second it's something that is controversial, I don't know about that. The ICE stuff.
Well, we'll get to that.
Yeah, I can't really comment on that. Yeah, Trump's a great guy. I love him and all that. But I mean that's up to the government to decide that.
Well, it looks like Jesus wants the Somalians out of Minnesota. That's all I got.
What would Jesus say about that, Jelly Roll? And you're not even the person that I was thinking. Jelly Roll, doesn't he look like somebody that there should be like a level of iPhone he can't have, like he should be stuck at iPhone 6.
Yeah, there we go. Maybe success. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But not like he's not ready for a newer version.
Never.
I don't think.
He looks at the 17 and goes, "Man, I wish my baker would let me have that."
If you're good, eat out of your bowl. They make him eat out of a dog food.
Read the Bible. He's like, I ain't never read the Bible. You know, Jesus is in the Bible.
How come I gotta eat? It's what we want. We told you have to eat out of a dog bowl. You have to walk around like a dog at least for an hour.
But I miss eating Burger King.
I miss being able to see my family and go to Burger King and have fun and read books. I told you, you walk around like a dog. You bark for an hour a day and you eat food out of a bowl. Understand? Let's get back to it.
That explains it all, dude. At the beginning, he's like, they're not going to let me speak for long.
Yeah. All right, y'all, I got to get going. He starts crawling like a dog. Good boy.
I'm like a woodpecker with my pecker cut off.
I don't know why I can't remember. I'm like a kangaroo, but pecker cut off. What does that mean?
Second of all, I want to thank my beautiful wife. I would have never changed my life without you. I'd have ended up dead or in jail. I'd have killed myself if it wasn't for you and Jesus.
Imagine saying like, I mean, dude, listen, I know it happens a lot. I was about to sound like a really dumb person right now.
Okay.
But imagine saying like, I was going to kill myself, but then I found you. Like, dude, Jesus probably wants nothing to do with you if you were going to do that, dude. You know what I mean? First of all, Jesus doesn't give a fuck about any of us, dude. Jesus was like, Doc, don't say my name at the fucking door because I don't know you, fool. Find divinity yourself. Has nothing to do with me, dog. That's what Jesus said. He's like, fuck you. My klika's not about you, dog. That's what Jesus said.
I like this, the animated Gerardo, because it's like, in the beginning of the episode, you're like very heated. And now you're like, Jesus doesn't even give a fuck about you. Like, Jesus doesn't care.
Jesus sees this and he burns in hell. That's what Jesus does. He sees that and he's like a flame lights out of nowhere.
No offense to this woman, but I think it's funny to be, like, if it wasn't for Jesus and this woman, because like, who looks like this kind of like Jesus and this woman is a funny comparison.
Right.
Both of them. He needed both. I needed Jesus and I needed a busty blonde.
Yeah,
right. But it was tatted up.
That's an ex-prostitute that does a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I needed them both. But hey, if it works, it works. I personally needed Jesus in Sure Shot and Rain.
Yeah.
Or else I would have, grown like a dog.
I needed tissues and lotion, Daddy. Yeah, she says that he should cut his pecker off right here. My wife's like to cut your pecker off because you look like a kangaroo with a pouch above your pecker.
All I need is Jesus and my wife. That's like just a message from the government, because the government's not gonna. They're gonna get rid of Social Security and everything, and fuck us. So they're trying to do like Jelly Roll, be like, all you really need is Jesus and your wife. And like we're starving to death, and it's like we're listening to music like somebody save me, because we need to be saved because there's no one coming to save us.
Yeah.
But we have Jesus and the wife, so we just listen to Jelly Roll. We get drunk, we get diabetes, we die. Everything works out.
Imagine this: Jelly Roll is some amateur rapper in what? Nashville. Who cares, right? Where is he from? Tennessee?
I think so.
Yeah. Let's just say Kentucky. He's some amateur rapper. Peter Thiel finds him. It's hard to miss him. You know what I mean? He points at the big white blob and he's like, that one. How does Peter Thiel sound like?
He has a very strange.
That one over there.
He's not South African.
I don't know.
He's friends with all those people.
Yeah.
But he has like that weird like. Yeah. If you're listening to his interview, it's scary.
Yeah.
Because this guy Ross Dufat or something like that, New York Times guy. He's like, do you think does humanity have any hope? And Peter Thiel's like, Well,
yeah, no, I've seen it.
Yeah.
So anyways, Peter Thiel's like, Jelly Blob or whatever his name is. That guy over there, he's in a helicopter, by the way. He's pointing down. He's able to see him.
he named him.
Yeah.
That jelly roll over there.
I'm going to show him some technology. You know what I mean? And then Jelly Roll's like, you want to hear me rap? And then Peter Thiel's like, no, check this out. Jelly Roll in his fucking stupid-ass brain, I'll cut all the cussing out. Sorry about that. In his dumb-ass brain, he goes, this is Jesus. You know what I mean? And from that moment on, he's been praying to Peter Thiel and the CIA overlords that put him into power.
I kind of love this because, and I'm thinking, and on top of that, absolutely, and you're absolutely right that he pointed. That's how I got the name. He pointed at me. So that jelly roll, that thing that looks like one of those hostess things, that thing that looks like one, dude, in Peter Thiel voice, the hostess thing over there, the fat thing. So he's like, put a chip in him, and because he never talks to him really, he has his staff go sneak up. And he probably don't even have to sneak, really. Just go up to Jelly Roll and put the chip in his neck, and then it changes him, and he becomes like a country guy. From a rapper to a country guy who's like, has manners and talks about Jesus and his mama, and and goes to the award show. He's like, yeah, I can't believe people are asking for stuff. Everybody wants to get to go to good schools and live in a good neighborhood where the roads are paved and they're safe and the bridges don't collapse. Everybody wants the helicopters not to hit each other in the sky because we're not paying the FAA and we don't have enough people monitoring where the airplanes come in. But at the end of the day, all you need really is your wife and Jesus. Why are we asking why helicopters fly in the planes? Why are we doing that? It's wrong. Palantir is a great company. He starts circling. That's why they only give him a minute. Get him off the stage. He's giving away the whole plot. I just think it's out of, if you complain about how the helicopter hit an airplane, you're a bad person. No, I'm going to keep complaining about how that is ridiculous. You fucking don't care if we live or die. They don't care if we live or die.
Everything's fake.
They're willing to just, you get in an airplane one day and then because they fired half the staff, you're going to fucking, or because the airport itself, the wires are old, you're going to die in an airplane crash.
They killed John Lennon, they killed Tupac Shakur, and it wasn't for them going on stage at the Grammys saying that they love Jesus and their wife.
No.
You know what I mean? This is the safest bullshit I've ever seen in my life. Let's keep going.
Thank you for that. I thank you for my label, Broken Bow, Country Radio.
You called it the short circuit, but the suey eyes are what gets me, dude.
I thank you for that. I thank you for my label, Broken Bow.
Look at that, dude. That Duncan Trussell look, dude. That's so weird. Isn't that fucking weird?
I see it. He's definitely a weird looking dude. His eyes look big. He's probably on some maybe beta blockers or something.
There's that three whites, like theory or whatever, where you can see three whites of the eyes. That was probably a lot of this episode for me.
Three whites? Are you talking about my family? All right, no, we're going.
Three whites with red hair, yeah. No, but when you can see three sides of white on somebody's eye,
What is that supposed to say?
that they're psychotic.
Oh,
Yeah.
can you see three whites?
Not yet.
Okay, not yet.
Not yet, dude. But like if you see, can you see like three sides of white now? Yeah, all the time. Wait,
From the beginning from that time I met you. Let's not sugarcoat it. I'm sorry, I won't sugarcoat things for you. You have four whites.
You have four whites.
On a good day.
Oh my god, that was funny. All right, I'll cut that part out. Let's see here.
Country Radio, baby, what's up, dog? Oh, Republic, John Manili, we did it, baby. There was a time in my life, y'all, that I was broken. That's why I wrote this album. I didn't think I had a chance, y'all. There was days that I thought the darkest things. I was a horrible human. There was a moment in my life that all I had was a Bible this big and a radio the same size and a 6x8 foot cell. And I believed that those two things could change my life. I believed that music had the power to change my.
It was an iPod. It was not a radio. He's trying to sound like he's Vince Scully.
Yeah.
The transistor radio changed my life.
And I ate that iPod. I was hungry. Because I thought it was a cookie.
That was a lot of calories. And God had the power to change my life. And I want to tell y'all right now, Jesus is for everybody. Jesus is not owned by one political party.
Reba's like, that's the most devilish fucking smile. This is like a video game character that ends up being the devil at the end.
Maybe, yeah. Reba's turn. Yeah, I can see it.
No, white people.
Oh,
Just kidding. Yeah, Reba. Yeah. This is the episode's called Gerardo Hates White People.
Well, I mean, I know you. Well, I know you don't hate white people, but the turn here where he goes, Jesus is for everybody. Now, to me, I like that, and that part of it, it's a friendly message or whatever. But they know that I like that, so that's why, because it's a part of the control. They want to get everybody. They're like, oh, okay, because it is nice to say Jesus is not for every political party. Should you have to say that at all? I don't think so. But it's not bad.
That's like me coming in here and being like, "This wall is white."
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay, good job.
Yeah.
You know, that's good for you that you noticed that.
They're pulling on our emotional strings,
Yeah.
hoping that we're stupid.
Like if somebody went on stage and said Jesus is a scam and you guys are all falling for it, that would be more powerful to me.
That would be nuts.
Yeah.
I think it would be funny if.
That's why I'm writing an album and trying to win a Grammy next year.
Oh yeah,
Just kidding.
music. Well, you've always been in music.
Thank you. Yeah.
Somebody goes, Jesus is only for Filipinos.
There we go.
So you're
My ears perk up now.
yeah, it's like you're one race, specifically a religion. And I'm tired of all you guys coming to our church and smell, and then talk about other races and they smell.
Exactly, dude. Instead, you get this angry ass preacher, dude.
Yeah.
Just evil preacher with the fucking craziest tattoos on his face.
Yeah.
Not owned by no music label. Jesus is Jesus, and anybody can have a relationship with him.
Look at that. Whoa. Silent Billy needs to be stopped, dude. Okay. All right. Well, let's see what he has to say on the red carpet, yeah?
Yeah.
This one is atrocious, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's just like lost. So I'm gonna let it play through and then we'll go through it afterwards again.
Okay.
I want to see if you can see where he contradicts himself.
Sure.
I can tell you that people shouldn't care to hear about me. I'm a dumb redneck. I haven't watched enough. I didn't have a phone for 18 months. I've had one for 4 months and don't have social media.
I wanted to play the whole thing, but come on. Right.
Yeah. I agree. It's like the standard, like, okay, it's one thing to say that if you don't comment ever and you're not at all interested.
Right.
It's totally different to say that if you do comment on things. If you have strong opinions, then you think everyone should be have a relationship with Jesus. Also, I don't know if this is what you were noticing, but it's whether you have social media or not doesn't mean anything. You can still follow the news. Right. You can check, you can read the newspaper, or what most people do now is go online and look at news. You don't have to have Twitter to know. I mean, Twitter helps, but I don't think it's like you're super informed immediately if you have social media.
It's not where I'm coming from, but he says, I'm a dumb redneck. Again, the white wall, right? Oh, good job, dude. We all knew that, first of all.
Yeah.
Right? But it's a way for him to, like, why are you answering that now? Why are you saying that now? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a weird way to, like, forget the question and just, like, first of all, make it about yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Weirdly. And then he goes, I had no phone for 18 months. Not true. Not true.
Oh, yeah?
No, I don't know.
Yeah. It does sound like a lie now I think about it, because if he has no phone, how does he have all his social media?
And then he goes, I had a phone for 4 months. Okay, did you not have a phone or did you have a phone? You know what I mean? It's just a weird thing. So here we go. So
Yeah, that is a weird. That's right. That amount of time is strange.
Yeah.
18 months? What does that mean?
I didn't have a phone for 18 months. I had a phone for 4 months.
So there's a year and 6. There's wait.
So nobody said you had a phone for 18 months. That would make sense if somebody was like, but you had a phone for 18 months. He goes, I didn't have a phone for 18 months. I had a phone for 4 months. No social media.
In his life or what?
I think in the recent past, he's saying.
So for a year and 6 months, he had no phone at all.
Let's hear from him here, Rabbi.
I can tell you that people shouldn't care to hear about me. I'm a dumb redneck. I haven't watched enough. I didn't have a phone for 18 months. I've had one for 4 months and don't have social media.
I understand what he's saying there. I do.
Right.
What he's saying is.
Do you understand why he's saying that?
Fuck.
Yeah.
He's saying he had no idea that all this stuff is happening now because he didn't have a phone.
He doesn't want to answer the question, dude.
Yeah. But it's like a tactic, right? He's saying because he didn't have a phone, he only knows what's been going on for the last 4 months. But if it was on social media, he doesn't know it. It took me a while to get there. Because I'm literally, I haven't had a phone. But, that's a blockbuster.
Yeah, I have a person that comes and tells me in the comments, and then I beat him up because I don't want to hear him.
I hate to be the artist that go look, but I feel so disconnected from what's happening. I'm just not I grew up in a house of like insane pandemonium. Like I didn't even know politics were fucking real until I was in my mid-20s in jail. Like that's how disconnected. When you grow up in a drug addict household, you think we like have common calls about what's happening in world politics. Like we're just trying to find a way to survive, you know. And I have a lot to say about it, and I'm going to.
So now he has a lot to say about it, and he's going to. Just not right now, when I could have said it when you asked me the question. He has a lot to say about it. He said,
yeah, even though he's a dumb redneck.
And he hasn't had a phone for 18 months, but he did have a phone for 4 months. I grew up in a crazy-ass house. Like, none of this has to do with the question at all.
Yeah. It's a way to get out of it, and it's the standard thing of the, like, but here's the thing, Gerardo, for me, I agree with the first part. What? He is a dumb redneck.
Oh, no, I said that, yeah, 100%. But the wall is white, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I get that. But where I'm coming from is like, he shouldn't have any, and not now, not back then, not in the future. He should never have anything to say.
Right.
It should just be the terrible music he makes.
Right.
And that's it. Or if he wants to go on these tours where he meets with people who are desperate, that have nothing, that want to, like, get out of the drug thing. I have no hate for that. Keep it up. Good, do it.
100%. Yeah. Right. So, answer the question. Say, I have nothing to say about that.
Yeah. Say, I should go even further. Look. Up until about a year ago, I was 600 people. Okay. A kangaroo cut my picker off, or whatever the fuck he said. My wife, she's great. You know what I'm saying? I won't talk about her on the airwaves, but listen, I am not a smart guy. Do not ask me any questions about anything at all, because I don't know the answer. And I know if it wasn't for Wonder Drugs and a trainer, I'd be dead. Wasn't Jesus making me not eat chicken sandwiches? It was GLP-1s and cheese. So I thank God for Ozempic and Zepam. I thank God for the people that stopped me from eating chocolate. And that's it.
He calls it oceanic because they called him a fucking submersible.
Why should anyone listen to what you have to say? Because it's kind of, now it makes me.
I'm 100% on your side, but here's why I bring up this whole thing in the beginning, because he goes right at the end and says, when he can notice that they are not feeling his answer, he goes, well, I have a lot to say. Now he has a lot to say about it.
Yeah. And
then it's going to come in the next couple of days because he's a populist, dude. He's like this fucking grifting little piece of shit, dude. Like a rap star. Remember way back when my criticism of him was like, stick to rap, dude. Sure, I mean, why do you switch up? Like everything else in your life, you're going to switch up on everything. You're going to cry when you see Mitzi's fucking bar because other people that have power and influence were close to Mitzi.
Yeah.
You know?
I want to relate.
He's a fucking grifter. I hate this guy, dude.
Yeah. I agree that he's fake, for sure.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I said I hate him, but I'm just being funny.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's one of the greatest to do it.
I also listen to his music every day.
Somebody save me. My best my shame. I'm eating chicken.
All right, let's see.
Like, we're just trying to find a way to survive, you know? And I have a lot to say about it, and I'm going to it the next week, and everybody's going to hear exactly what I have to say about it in the most loud and clear way I've ever spoken in my life. So I look forward to it.
I mean, at the Grammys is the most loud and most spoken way you can do it, dude.
He's waiting. I like at the end of it kind of sound like that George Bush thing at the 9/11. And soon everybody, I hear you, you hear you, and soon everybody else going to hear you too, whatever he says. So Gerardo.
Imagine if I was Jelly Roll.
Gerardo roll. What would you use the platform for?
Definitely to find a white bimbo wife, you know what I mean? You know, okay. Like that white blonde bimbo type shit.
That's good. Okay. So you get a wife.
Get close to Jesus.
If you got this big, would you be very political?
Oh, in the worst of ways. Yeah. I would be on Joe Rogan once a week.
Spitting facts.
I would be running for office if I was a major artist.
You really want to do that?
No, I would just. You're asking me if I was Jelly Roll, dude. If I was Jelly Roll.
Oh, if you're Jelly Roll, yeah. Yeah, that would be. I don't even want to think about that. Jelly Roll as a leader. I don't think we're there yet. But
why is he losing all the weight, dude?
Because he wants to run.
Imagine Dwayne The Rock Johnson versus Jelly Roll. We're screwed, dude.
Who runs on what side?
Dwayne The Rock Johnson's a liberal. He's friends with Oprah.
Okay.
And Jelly Roll's a Republican.
It's funny because they're both so, like, obviously disingenuous, the two of them, you know? The Rock is a completely made-up fake personality. He exploited the UFC fighters with this shoe deal. He's like a shithead that's completely in it for himself. And then Jelly Roll is the same. Like, they could, but they may very well both be CIA assets for all I know.
Yep.
It's unfortunate.
Well, Jelly Roll, wish you the best. Looks like you're going through some hard times right now, dude.
There are some good people in the world. I don't want this to be all negative. We talk about good people all the time. You don't know it, right? One right there.
Yeah, and Annette.
She's all right. The last good person
Yeah.
in America.
I think everyone's dumb, which is good because we all feel normal.
Everyone?
Yeah.
To some extent, we're all going to be dumb about something.
Yeah.
When I read comments of, like, when someone, I was thinking this the other day, when I read something when someone, they'll say, like, oh, Adam Ray's funny.
Right.
I'm like saying someone else dumb, I can't even put a sentence out. But Adam Ray's funny. I always want to talk to them and just find out more about them. I guarantee you they haven't read a lot of books this year.
Yeah.
Or last year. I'm just curious. Have you read any books at all this year? Right. Someone that thinks Adam Ray is funny? 90% of the time, I bet the answer is no. Or maybe, I read a book. You know, there's just no way that they're reading. What I'm getting at is they're probably stupid.
Yeah.
And I'll go, what's your favorite movie? I guarantee it's something Godfather. You know, it's not going to be a good movie.
It's like a sequel to a bad movie.
Yeah, it's like or a bad sequel to a good movie, maybe. That would be funny if they're like Godfather 3.
Yeah.
When you ask them what their favorite movie is.
Right. I mean, you're giving them so much credit saying Godfather. I was thinking more of like Daddy's Home 2. You know?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Or one of the...
I hate on that movie, but goddamn, it spoke to me.
Adam Ray fans, you ask them what their favorite movie is, they probably go, well, I really like Horrible Bosses a lot. Horrible Bosses is really good.
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to pick between the three of them. I think there are three, which is unfortunate.
I really like Jordan Peele's Nope.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, dude.
See, Nope sucks ass. We both agree. But I don't even think they would say Nope because the Adam Ray fan would think that was like... Actually, maybe they would.
That's what I'm saying. It's such a good choice.
That is a good... Yeah, you're right. That's not far off.
Second place is Us.
Yeah, the two bad movies. They say, I didn't get out. I didn't really get it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, I didn't really like it, but his other stuff's great. The worst, boring shit. Like Jordan Peele is M. Night Shyamalan at his very worst. Because there's no funny part of it. At least Shyamalan is hilarious now. So you can't take him seriously. He's a madman. Every movie, the characters explain what they do based on their job. They go, I'm a driver. I drive. That's what I do. I'm a doctor. I like to heal people. And then that's like every character says that in every movie. And there's just wild, absurd things that happen. And they're fun because they're so ridiculous.
I'm a cobbler. I love feet.
Yeah. I'm making shoes. And then later on in the movie, there's something where someone has to make a shoe. And you're supposed to, oh my God, look at how he planned everything. This is amazing. No, it's not. There aren't any more fucking cobblers, you moron.
Just Daniel Day-Lewis.
Yeah. He's stupid. M. Night Shyamalan is hilarious. I enjoy watching.
I found something, and I think you're going to really like this, dude. So, first of all, I want to just take back anything I said in the past. It turns out Jeffrey Epstein is a fucking pedophile, dude. I'll say that now. You know what I mean? Okay. This new drop is insane. I don't know if you've seen it all, but...
Some of it, but I don't know what's real.
I'll tell you what's real. He's a pedophile, for sure.
That part I know.
Now, for sure. Now that they dropped 3 million, I have a joke that I've been doing. I'm like, last Friday, my 3 million pages were added to my Spank Bank. Nobody likes the joke. Nobody laughs at all. Oh my God. Everyone knows what 3 million pages is in the,
Yeah.
I found this, though. Some sort of Shab connection here, dude.
No way.
Dude, Brandon Epstein here. I'm not using your name. I'm saying Brendan Schaub Epstein. But Jeffrey Epstein says, great guy, never met him. in reference to Peter Thiel. Let me go back 5 seconds here real quick. Ready? It's him talking to Ayuda Barak.
So he thought that Peter would put you on the board of Palantir. Peter Thiel is one of the best. I've never met him. He's going to come in next week.
Wow. Right. So that makes what is your first thought when you hear that?
Brendan Schaub, dude.
Yeah. But my first thought
And also, Jeffrey Epstein's a fucking idiot.
well, I mean, that is a stupid thing to say, I guess.
But as far as socially dumb in that way.
Yeah, but I mean,
You're saying somebody's a great guy, but you've never met him. That, at the core, is you are fucking stupid, dog. I'm trying to refrain from using the other word.
so Epstein, as bad a guy as he is, he's kind of like a mastermind, right? He's like an evil mastermind that plays all these people against each other.
Good.
Yeah, like he's friends with Chomsky. Noam Chomsky said that he was like somebody that he could spar with intellectually, right? So, and he goes, great guy. Never met him though. So is Epstein that, or could Schaub be that? Or is Schaub an evil mastermind? Because we've talked about how Schaub is like Andy Kaufman.
It does point to the Andy Kaufman theory, dude.
Yeah.
It does give us some credence to that.
Is Epstein stupid, or is he doing that on purpose to manipulate?
Do you want to hear my honest answer?
Sure.
Which is not a popular take online, for sure.
Right.
I watched the whole 2-hour interview of Steve Bannon and Jeffrey Epstein, doing some research for an outside project. And yeah, Jeffrey Epstein's pretty smart as far as some sort of whatever life is, in a sense. I feel like he's really good at being articulate about the strangeness of life, in a sense.
Okay.
You know, he mentions like linear thinking versus parallel thinking type stuff like this, you know?
Yeah.
So in that way, yeah, it is an interesting listen for somebody like me that's reading the Iliad currently every day of my life. You know what I mean? And it follows a lot of the fucking Gnostic teaching shit that I've been looking into lately.
Right.
So I'm like, holy shit. It's weird because the reason why I started getting into all this stuff is because the elites, apparently, this is my introduction to this, and maybe I told you this months ago, but the elites are like know this secret to life type shit, you know? That there is no, I don't know, there's no cause or whatever. Life is a strange thing, you know, in a weird way.
Okay.
That we've been dealing with since hunter-gatherer days. But he's talking in that way, and I'm like, that's a trip that this, you know, months later I'm looking at this now, and it is true, like, this fucking Beijing teacher that I'm watching online is talking about, like, the elites believe this, you know? This is what the elites believe. Not that I will believe it, but to just be more in the know of, like, why they act the way they act.
This sounds like Epstein gonna write a book like The Wonderful Life of Mr. Epstein.
Yeah.
Where he says his, like, views on life, and you're reading it like, oh, okay. You separate the art from the artist. But he's
I would never read that book. That
yeah, no, I wouldn't read that. You find it in someone's place, you're like, why do you? It would be a book that existed just to be able to catch people that you want out of your life or maybe in jail.
Yeah.
Epstein, I haven't watched any of the interviews really, so I don't know what it's like, what he's like. I was surprised that his voice was like that, but I've heard a little bit of a Stephen Bannon thing. I didn't watch the whole thing, so I watched some of it, I guess.
Yeah.
And then I've just been seeing all the text messages and emails come out. People emailing crazy shit to each other.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, it's hard to know what's real. But some of it is so damning.
Yeah.
You know, it's hindsight. Like, just random stuff. Like David Stern. Do you see the one that he sent?
No, what?
He sent an email to Jeffrey Epstein that was like, yeah, I want to see you later, Jeffrey, whatever it includes, hanging out, orgies, etc. But that's the thing, is like, that could be a bit, you know, just a joke about, it would be like a random boomer joke or something like, yeah, we'll do orgies. But it sounds so strange because it's Epstein, and then they're also like, you know, older dudes. Like, are you guys fucking? You guys fucking?
Are you talking about David Stern? Is he the NBA commissioner?
The former NBA commissioner.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, his name pops up 8,000 times in the fucking Epstein files.
8,000 times.
Here's the thing, though, about the number of times somebody pops up in the Epstein files.
Yeah.
It's not like it's the same document over and over and over again.
Oh, okay.
It's some weird way of like making you lost in the weeds. Because if you look up Mark Maron, I texted you this the other day.
Yeah.
He shows up 38 times. but it's the same thing over and over again. So if you go to this first one here, you'll see
Bobby Slayton.
Mark Maron will not be able to attend tonight's party, right?
Bobby Slayton was getting all these comedians to fucking go with Epstein. Why?
I know.
You remember him?
No.
I remember Bobby Slayton. He's the guy that has like the crazy, like thick, like accent where you feel you've wasted your voice. You're about to lose your voice. He has one of those New York things.
Oh, okay. Fine. And then if you go to the next one, it's the same thing. You know what I mean? Just with more redactions. And then you go to the next one, it's the same thing. So
have you searched Brendan Schaub?
Yes. Oh, dude, I'll literally be driving around town, door dashing and whatnot, and then I'll be like, and then thinking, then I'll look up Brian Callen or something real quick.
You looked up Brian Callen.
I don't know if I looked up Brian Callen.
You look up Brian Callen?
Callen.
No.
Let's look up Callen because I don't know how to spell Brian. Yeah, he's not in here. Joe Rogan's in here a lot.
Really?
But it's more of like, I listened to this one episode of Joe Rogan. This girl's had her tits out, stuff like this.
Type in Brendan Cooney.
I did.
You already looked.
Yeah. Cooney. I searched my name, dude. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, he didn't pop up, right?
No, as a victim, yeah, but no. I looked at my dad's name. I'm like, just making sure. Let's look up Cooney. Okay, 21 results. Rosemary Cooney.
I know Rosemary.
Barney Cooney. Maybe that's you, but like in a code name, dude.
There is a Brendan Cooney that was the general counsel for Palantir. Yeah, but I guess he's not in here. Because Cooney doesn't. I don't see it.
Let's go to page 2. 1 second.
Does Gavin Newsom come in this?
Oh, that's a good question. I didn't think of that. That was going to be when I look up tomorrow. 46 times.
Okay. Well, that's a lot less than 8,000.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you look up Trump, it's obviously all over the place.
4,000?
4,900, yeah.
That's less than the other person that you said.
Yeah.
I forget now.
Oh, David Stern. You said.
Yeah, David Stern, yeah.
But, and then what are the comedians? Oh, Jeff Dye. Let's see. Jeff Dye, nope. No, not in here.
Not big enough. Tony Hinchcliffe.
Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll. Oh, shit. Jelly Roll pops up a lot in here, dude. It's just 6 times. Let's see
about the food, I think.
I pray to God it's about the food. Are they sending menus of food to each other? So let's see where Jelly Roll's at. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Okay, so it's not there. Maybe it's down here a little further. Can I just search?
I don't see it.
This is very important for the people listening. Sorry.
To find where Jelly Roll is in the Epstein files.
Yeah. Even if it's food, you never know. They might be using code words. Maybe his code word became his actual name. Oh, long Jelly Roll. Okay, so 50. I don't know what that means.
How did you find out that you can do this?
Everyone knows you can do this.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they have that was part of the law.
Oh.
You have to have a searchable database for the Epstein files.
Okay.
So you go to doj.gov/Epstein. You have to say that you're 18. You know what I mean?
Dude, Nick Mullen.
All right. I don't think he'll be in here. No.
Okay, so he's not in there.
Look up Cumtown. Let's see here. Nope.
No Cumtown. So these guys, this is not Stavros. Let's see.
It is weird how often like sexual shit will pop up when you look up something though. Like if you look up porn, it pops up a bunch in here, dude.
Yeah, I mean he was a horny dude.
Yeah.
That doesn't surprise me.
And then if you put in years old, I did this earlier. It's just like more than fucking Trump when you type in years old. Well, let's look up underage. I've been doing this since Friday. Like,
oh, man,
on my phone, I have it like as a tab open on my phone where I just like think of a term to look up.
If this was pluribus, you could just ask them people like, "Hey, what happened here?"
Oh my God! To access to underage females. Oh, this is okay. So it's a court document.
Who else is a good one to look up?
Adam Ray.
I mean,
I pray to God. No. But there is like, I was watching Ben Avery's show, and there was like a file where he was going to a show at the Cellar. So
Yeah, I was gonna say flappers.
Oh, I did look up flappers. Yeah. Comedy Cellar. And there's like a David Tells Comedy Underground live read.
Oh yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah.
And the flyer has on. That somebody tweeted about it because I think one of them had Louis J. Gomez on it. I thought it was this one, but maybe not.
There's a bunch of them in here.
Yeah, he was a fan of comedy, as most evil people are.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically it. I mean, Peter Thiel, like, obviously is in here 2,000 times. Yeah, I mean, it's fun to go in, get into if you have, like, free time. Honestly, at the end of the day, I'll be at In-N-Out just, like, scrolling while I wait for my order.
Yeah.
And reading some painted shit.
Yeah, I haven't really read through all the things because I didn't even know this existed. I've just been seeing the stuff on Twitter.
Okay.
And I don't know if it's real, but if it is, I think that there's more credence now to the idea that evil people are eating babies and stuff.
Yeah.
It does seem pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, it is. Really bad. Yeah.
This one thing that, I mean, this is not Epstein. Well, actually, you know what? This feels weird to tie this to Epstein, but I'll do it anyways. All right, so I was talking to these two girls and like friends,
Right.
and for whatever reason, I brought up that I had gotten a massage recently.
Okay.
At the Now, and the Now is like a massage place in LA that you go in. It's kind of weird, and you like go into.
You can't say a massage place is kind of weird right now.
Yeah, I mean they go in there and they kind of.
Okay, yeah.
No, it's totally normal. The only thing that I find weird about it is like it's a room where it's open, so like all that's separating is these cloths. So everybody's in a cloth thing, so it's kind of not. You're not going into like a specific room for a massage. Like a lot of places are like that. So, anyways, you gotta stay quiet and all that stuff. This has nothing to do with what I wanted, why I brought it up. But I told them that I got a massage, and I don't know why. I guess I asked like, did you guys get a massage? Have you ever do that? And the one girl goes, I'm just not into it. I'm not really into massage. I go, oh, yeah. Some people aren't. She's like, I'm not really into it unless we're gonna hook up. And I was like, what? With the massage person? In my head. But she said, yeah, I know. It's like, I don't know why I'm so like a dude like with that, but it's like I'm just not into it. Massages unless we're gonna like do something after.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious because I want the massage because I just want to get a massage. I want to make me feel better and all that. I don't really. The thought doesn't really cross my mind that much to bang the masseuse.
Because you're getting a massage from guys.
One time. Okay. One time. Okay. The last one was a woman. All right.
The only time you ever thought about getting sexual.
Yeah, it was with the guy. Yeah. I mean, unless we play video games at night, we fuck each other. All right. I'm lying if I don't say. All right. I think about it. Yeah. But I'm not like, it's not a prerequisite. I want the massage.
Well, she's just being honest. You know what I mean? She's just like, for whatever happens, for whatever reason, every time they touch my back, I wanted to slap my fucking DJ booth. You know what I mean?
Like Robin Cassidy.
Yeah.
That's funny. She meant it like she can't control herself, like she has to fuck them.
Yeah.
And then she gets bitter because it's a staff member, like somebody who works the business that goes, I can't. I mean, I work here. And she's like, all right, fine. How about afterward? Yeah. Like, there's a policy where I can't sleep with clients. And she's like, this sucks. And she starts, that's nothing. You
so
can't
funny.
do that here either. Well, I guess I thought I lived in America.
She's at brunch with her homegirls, and she's like, fucking knots killing my back. And then one of her girls are like, why don't you get a massage? And then she's like, I'm not trying to get fucked today.
Or her girl goes, well, let me like work on it a little bit. She's like, all right, but only if you're willing to go all the way. Are you willing to do everything I need? Or she does like one nod, it goes out, and she's like, that was pretty good, but I think you can do more. I'm talking about you eat my box. Everywhere she goes, she's like wildly inappropriate. She was like, I don't want to make this a big deal. I'm not trying to be weird or anything, but I need my pussy because this is the way I do things. I can't remember what the other person said, but that just blew my mind that she said that. I don't think it's that weird.
I think it's cool. I mean, to be honest, like that is awesome. Like,
Yeah.
and you know what? Now that you've said that through osmosis, I feel the same way. I'm not gonna get a massage on some fucking dude.
No, and it was very funny that she said that, and I think it could be a joke. But a woman saying that is just not what I was ready for. I was like, first thing I was like, what? What? I was driving my son to baseball practice. But,
I was massaging chicks in college, dude, and every time I had a rock hard boner, dude. So it makes sense.
You gave them massages?
Mm-hmm. I was in the theater department, dude. It was like prerequisite to give massages.
Interesting. Did they teach you how to do it?
No, I give terrible massages.
Huh.
Yeah.
And you ever end up hooking up with any of those?
I can't remember.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think I've ever given a massage to anybody that I wasn't. Now that I think about it, that I wasn't having sex.
Exactly, dude.
Yeah, so in a way, she's right.
Yeah, she's 100% correct.
I've only done the massage thing. You don't give massages to people platonically if it's not you're paying them. Mm-hmm. It's too much work.
Yeah.
And why would you do that? I don't want to make you feel better unless you're going to make me feel better.
Brian Collins watching this, like, you guys understand where I'm coming from now, dude.
He's forcing massages and sex on people. The women get nothing out of that. He's probably bad at massages and he's unfunny. The worst part about Brian Callen being attacked by him is that you have to listen to his jokes afterwards. That's almost as bad as traumatic as whatever happened beforehand.
I looked up Joey Diaz. Sorry.
Joey Diaz feels like somebody that would be in it.
Yeah.
But he's not.
I looked up Bert Kreischer. I don't know how to spell his name, though.
C-H-E-R, I think.
No. S-H-E-R, I think.
No, I don't think so. I think it's
Bert Kreischer.
Oh, fuck.
S-C-H-E-R.
Did I mess up?
No, we both were right, but wrong at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Dude.
Oh, fucking code.
Bert Kreischer's name isn't a code.
Where is he?
I think he just passed it.
Oh, yeah, Bert Kreischer, March 21 to 23. What's the date on this? Oh, okay, so they're talking about weekends.
Whitney Cummings, you already searched?
I think I did.
Amy Schumer.
This is 2014. They're talking about Bert Kreischer. That's crazy. That's way before he became popular.
Is it?
Yeah, because 2016, I remember I had no clue who he was. Because the End of the World podcast.
I don't even know End of the World podcast.
Joe Rogan's podcast. Okay, she's in here a bit. Whitney Cummings on porn and sex in your 30s.
It's damning that if they're talking about Whitney Cummings in here too.
Oh my god, dude. Thank you. I don't know why I didn't look this up before. Let's go to the first mention of her. Oh, it's another one of those.
More of these fucking codes, man.
It's a lot of that, though. They don't want you reading this shit, dude. I mean, it's literally 40 pages.
Why are they redacting code?
I don't know. Let's see here. We looked at that one. Let's look at this one. There's going to be an email version of one of these. Or unless these are text messages. Okay, so I had a funny one last week. How the hell does someone say to a new girl before she flies out, I wish we can get naked, but I would be late for dinner? It's not good when you look up in the Jeffrey Epstein database your name, and it's him talking about porn or sex, dude. Or getting naked.
And why are they redacting who it was sent to?
I don't know, but there might be another one. This is what I'm saying. Like the same email will be there like 5 times, and then the first one will be without any redactions.
Oh, okay.
It's very strange because they got in trouble for redacting things they shouldn't have redacted too.
Wait, I had a funny one last week. How the hell does someone say to a new girl before she flies out, I wish we could get naked, but I would be late for dinner. Bad timing before my birthday. It's like some pussy caution light comes on at 30. This is bullshit. Smiley face. So he's a very horny guy.
Yeah. And this is the
And he shared an article about Whitney Cummings talking about sex in her 30s.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
We got her. Let's see. Is this the same email? Okay. She's great. I found. Okay, so let's go to the email before that. I guess there is none. She's great. I found the opposite though. I didn't really have to do that in my 20s. My pussy was enough. To Jeffrey Epstein from somebody. Now I feel I've had 3 different fingers in my ass just this week. Oh my god, I'm curious enough. Fact, adventure is one. This is like the only positive thing I've heard about Whitney Cummings right here.
That she was,
That she was on with like getting fingers in your ass or something like that. She wishes this was in her comment section. Do you want to check that out real quick?
No, her making it. Like
her
making
YouTube
it.
comment section.
Yeah, I mean, like in the comments, they're talking about her making it the Epstein file.
Oh no, probably not. But I watched some of this episode, as you can see the red line at the bottom.
Yeah.
Let's just go to the comments. This is my favorite pastime, dude. Damn, you still out here using U-Bikes? Whitney Copings. Joke so bad it makes your hairline be funny. You Too Lazy 2 video dropped. It's time for your medicine, Grandma. Grandma's not mad. I bet she isn't a hairline like Richard and Mortimer, the cartoon viewbot. She's coping harder every day. She's back on speed. I mean, not a positive comment.
Yeah, people don't like the show.
I'm gonna comment. You're in the files, Daddy. You are in the files, Daddy.
She talked about Miss Rachel, so people wouldn't say that she's in the Epstein file. Is Miss Rachel in the Epstein file?
I swear it's a different finger, so maybe that makes it okay. But then wait, what finger did you just use to play with my pussy? Oh God, no. Too dramatic.
Search Osama bin Laden. See if Osama, because it'd be kind of funny if they were buddies. And like Osama bin Laden, they're talking about pussy.
Yeah.
He's like, Osama, when's the last time you got laid? I was like, oh my God, it's been a long time since 2001.
I've been in this fucking cave.
Yeah. My wife, he writes to Osama bin Laden, like, Osama bin Laden's like, my wife doesn't fuck me anymore, first of all. I think I'm going to get killed. I'm pretty sure a Navy SEAL's going to shoot me in the head.
Well, yeah, Ghislaine won't even have sex with me. She's fucking 14-year-old boys in the backyard every day.
Osama bin Laden's like, send Ghislaine over here. She's a hot piece of ass.
Or I will do 9/11 again. I don't know if he's... Oh, as Obama says, we've got problems.
Osama bin Laden's like, I mean, when I die, I get 72 virgins. You're supposed to get it when you die, Jeffrey. That's really horrible. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah, he's in here, but Osama's in here 4 times as much as Whitney Cummings. So, like, you know what I mean? What was the other one you said? Whitney Cummings and what? Amy Schumer.
Amy Schumer, yeah. She's about the same as Osama bin Laden.
Yeah, she's in here.
I meant as a person.
Yeah.
Pete Holmes.
Atrocities.
A lot of comedy in this. Comedy is like a huge part of society. You can't get away from it.
Yeah. I mean, thank him. Pete Holmes is just on shows. Mark Maron, Pete Holmes, Mark Maron.
It's like something about Magic Mind.
It's like a Magic Mind thing. I looked up, I think, the fighter and the kid. I think I looked up Bobby Lee. Ooh, Bobby Lee. That's a very popular name, though, too. He is our boss, so we don't want to look up anything. Singer Bobby Lee. See, you guys are all wrong. You guys degrade his name, and it's also not together. Anyways, we gotta get.
Yeah, true.
Do you want to check
voicemails?
Voicemails. A lot of voicemails in the chat. Let's see here. I think we did get one. Yeah. Balloon Fart is back to say hello.
Oh, hell yeah. Love that guy.
Let's see. If you want to leave us a voicemail, you can call our phone number at 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS. And let us know if you find Brendan Cooney's name in the Epstein files. Let's see here.
What's up, gang? It's your boy Balloon Fart here, just to give a shout out to my favorite cat, Mr. Brendan Cooney, and of course Gerardo. We love him too. But this one's a special shout out for that Edwin Yeager info dump from a long time ago when I was asking you how you keep your head so, Netflix. And been using this thing for a while. That's great. And if there's any cats out there that are buying those disposables, you need to switch, man. He ain't lying. Like, the thing's cheap, and you buy just a 55-gallon jug of Torco razors that are going to last my kid till he's gone. And, once you get used to it, it's money. So, anywho, shout out. Love you guys. So you guys are out west. No storm problems for you. But any of you other cats in the path of this thing, stay safe, be prepared.
The storm.
Pray for the best. Be ready for the worst. So, anywho, one love, and stay productive.
he said 8 inches. Okay.
I know what he's talking about. You know what he's talking about, right?
Eddie Yeager?
Yeah, that's the name of the brand of the shaver. Remember we did like a whole 30 minutes.
Okay,
I was like, you gotta buy this shaver.
I got it. Good show. I shaved today.
Nice.
Or not today. What was it? 3 days ago. And I used that, but I need to get a different. Dude, I gotta get back to the razors, dude.
No.
My shit is hardcore, dude. It's fucking.
Cut yourself up or something?
I cut myself up, and it's just all blockbuster, dude. Maybe I got facial problems, dermatologist issues. Dude, my face is fucked.
Get beard bump.
Oh, yeah.
Beard patrol or whatever. Bump patrol.
Yeah.
I use that. But I mean, I never really got bumps on my face. It's all the rest of my head. But I mean, I cannot. The mock stuff just doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's not a close enough shape. But
Anyways, listen, we can do an hour on show.
I mean, I'm getting started again. Have a great week. Bye.
Crystalia. I gotta look up Crystalia.
Oh my God.
Maybe because you can't spell the name correctly.
That's true.
Okay, he's not enough. Have a good night.
Oh my God. Look at us. Look at what are we doing here? We're back. Raccoon Tweety's live, right? Dude, Poppy, listen, bro.
Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
We're trying to come up with a title for the show. For tonight's episode, we chose Adam Ray and Friends. Because I don't want you guys to forget. Everyone's having so much fun, right? Great. Yeah, Whitney Cummings sucks. Yeah, right. Jeff Dye is the worst person. He's never been funny in his life. Yeah, okay. Joe Rogan stinks. Guess what? Adam Ray's still here, but Daddy. I don't know what I almost said.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
We gotta not lose track of this. This guy's a menace.
I was just saying, I was gonna tell you something.
You're gonna tell me something.
So, shout out to you. Thanks for the subscription, Sham Piece. Anyways, okay, I need you to tell me something. Just no bits, no skits, no nothing like that, dude. I want you to tell me how to pronounce this guy's name.
Which one?
That one.
Man Lehman?
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Oh, Man Lehman? Mm-hmm. Okay, you want to try again?
Manly Man?
Yeah, dude.
Fuck.
We've been saying it all this whole time.
Oh, man, I'm telling you.
Social media, this isn't real.
You were, I was doing it on purpose. I was shot. Your shop. I almost said I'm Callan. I don't want that.
I'm not Mr. Whole
Oh, my God. I pressed them both at the same time. How's everybody doing tonight? No, let's stay on this. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I figured that out on my
out?
stream this week.
Who told you, or you just figured it out yourself?
Somebody in the chat was like, it's Manly Man. And then I had like 5 seconds where I was like, oh my God, how fucking far down the hatch am I, dude?
I think I went into your brain and did like an inception of you getting it wrong, because I'm the guy that did 2 S words instead of 2 swords.
Yeah.
But, it's podcasts are live. We make mistakes. We learn from them. We grow.
The Vyvanse is making the graves worse, they're saying.
The Vyvanse hasn't helped at all. I need to up the dosage.
Oh, no.
I keep forgetting they even read my blood pressure test.
Yeah.
I'm just going to lie to my doctor and say that's fine.
Next week, you're like, I'm just going to get math.
I mean, one time I measured it, seemed fine. I think I was freaking out over nothing.
There's something I wanted to show you. I don't know if you saw this on. Do you watch social media at all? Or?
I don't even have a phone.
Okay. So there's this thing that I posted on our Instagram today. Did you see that?
No.
Okay. I want you to see this here. I want to get your reaction to this. Dude, this flew under the radar. Either of us, I don't think saw this. Unless you did.
2 S words?
Yeah.
I'm down.
Did you react to this? No. Oh yeah, you did. You probably already heard this.
I saw it.
Let's see. Have you heard this?
Yo, man. Hey, Gerardo. Can you stand back for a little bit? I know you like all the attention, talking about like, oh my God, my name is Gerardo. Oh my God, I'm Hernando. Oh my God, I'm Gerardo. Oh my God, my name is Hernando. Shit, make this nigga shit stupid. You tryna suck your name stupid. Gerardo, man, this shit stupid. Why you talking about all these fucking names that you fucking making up in your mind? And this shit is so fucking stupid. You fucking tryna fucking love it. Shit. It's so stupid. Gerardo, it. Make a nigga do it. Hernando and
Is that your boy, dude?
2 S words? I guess so.
You like that, dude? You put a fire emoji on that.
I don't remember doing
The
that.
fuck?
I've never heard of fight. I've never heard this song before, but I love it. I wish I could upvote it again.
Hernando.
Just make my voice crack. Too stupid. Did I do that? Maybe I'm 2 S words. The dolphin bottle's dead, by the way, but I ordered another one.
Try that. It's not working, guys. The dolphin
R.I.P., dude.
Yeah.
But hopefully we can find another brand. I will search the earth for another dolphin bottle.
Bobby is one of my closest friends.
I like how
Bobby talk about
you call him 2 S words and he takes it out on me, dude.
Because you're stupid. Gerardo is stupid. The whole crew has the song memorized, dude. I'd sing that song on the way to work. I don't even have to play it anymore. So much I like it.
Yeah. Well, what else is happening with you, dude? I'm pulling up the other stuff right now.
Oh yeah. Well, that was the one thing I really wanted to talk about on the beginning, was just I feel like people are forgetting about how much Adam Ray sucks, because I have seen a lot of funny stuff about Jeff Dye.
Yeah.
The one that really stuck out to me was one Rabbi Goodwin shared. Ever heard of him? Rabbi shared one of these memes of Jeff Dye saying that Kamala Harris is Jamaican me Republican.
Yeah.
And that just reminded me of how I hate my good friend Cutter, because in high school he would always use that as a joke. He'd be like, Jamaican me crazy, and then the girls would pretend that he's funny because they thought he was attractive. So I still hate him for that. I always will.
What do you think about this one? My grandfather had to kill people in a war he didn't agree with and had his legs amputated, while young people today complain about bad cell service and that they have to pay for the college they signed up for.
I saw a lot of hilarious comments on this. People did not like it. It's not funny.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was going to say that too.
You're a big fan.
Yeah. I thought you were going to laugh, dude. What the fuck?
His grandfather, this sucks for his grandfather, because if he's still alive, it's going to be pretty obvious, right?
Yeah.
If you already don't have 2 legs, the last thing you want people to know is that your grandson is Jeff Dye. It's easy. You see somebody, the next time I see an old man, a really old guy without legs, I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry about your grandson. Just walk up to him.
Well, we got your boy Gianmarco Solis.
No, he's the worst ever.
He's commented on it. Would you believe that this is some of his best work?
Better work. But yeah, no, that's a good diss. Look, sometimes your enemy is also your friend.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah, close. But it's actually, sometimes your enemy is your friend. You didn't know that, did you?
That's social media. This isn't real.
Is that old Vegas?
He's not really my enemy. I just don't think he's funny. I hate him.
Oh, okay, you hate him. He's not your enemy, but you hate him.
Yeah, it's like, he's a great guy. I like him. We're friends, but I've never met him, and I just like him.
And I wish that thought. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, exactly. But I also want him to prosper.
Jeff Dye bald, someone said. Karate Count.
That's true, too.
This is something I wanted to show you also. It has to do with Jim Brewer. Wow, the content's no longer available. What the fuck?
Do you feel at all? Look, Jeff Dye is, we've said what he is. Everybody knows what he is. Do you feel at all like when everyone is piling on him, that you're kind of like,
No, never.
I always feel like that. Almost always, I feel like that when it gets to like everyone doing it. Kind of gets
No. The enemy is my enemy. That's what my enemy is.
Yeah, I mean, it is fun. That when I replied to one of Jeff Dye's tweets with, how he had this stupid thing where he's like, it said, if you're at a table, don't mock your brother for the table or something. And a bunch of funny people had like, hat too low was good.
Yeah.
And then another guy, we did his podcast, Dalton had the thing from that movie. They responded with. That was funny.
Yeah.
And I wrote, I need a tater tot.
No, because deep down, Jeff Dye loves us.
Maybe. We are helping him, right?
Yeah.
We're talking about
Love you. And, like, I do love you. Like, whenever someone hates me, I feel deeply connected to them. Because I'm like, I used to hate you too. But now that you're the one that hates me, it makes me think I must be cool.
So, yeah. Long story short, they love us. So they want us to continue doing what we're doing. Because it empowers them to be worse than they were.
Yeah.
Does it ever feel like these comics are trying to get worse?
Yeah. Some of the things they do, like Jamaican Me Crazy, certainly seems like it's trying to be less funny. That is what they're geniuses. All of them are doing these like amazing secretive campaigns to pretend to be the worst ever.
Yeah.
And it's all an act. At one point will be revealed that Brendan Schaub is behind it all. He's the maestro, and he's the puppet master. Whitney Cummings is like Jeff. They sit in a writer's room and think of the least funny things they could possibly say are the most offensive things. It's Andy Kaufman times 1,000. Or not right. Million. But what was I going to say about?
I forget what I was going to look up right now.
So Whitney Cummings. Well, yeah, Whitney Cummings, like her saying that she feels closer to us, and I don't hate Whitney Cummings, just like you're saying that, but her feeling closer, that makes me feel uncomfortable. I don't want her to feel closer. She, sucks.
Jamaica may flip my truck, daddy. Let's check this out.
And now the other one is big.
I forgot. I have to get your consent before we go into the Burnerverse.
Oh yeah, the Burnerverse. Are you getting your ticket?
Yeah.
But yeah, I got my ticket stand.
Okay, cool.
I'm in first class of the Burnerverse.
Okay,
And now the other one is the big one. Kill Tony. I'm not gonna. You guys are some of you fans, no?
Yeah.
PT, you guys are so.
You know what, dude? Fuck this. There's actually a Bruniverse video I wanted to watch, dude.
Okay.
Where is it? It has like 1 million views.
Check out the comments while you're looking.
Yeah, go for it.
You're making me flip my truck. Says Manly Man. It's pronounced Coffee Man. I don't know what that means.
Look at this right here, dude. Tell me this is not clickbait, dude.
I'll never forget this.
Jim Brewer reveals the darkest moment he ever witnessed. I don't even need anything else.
And it's, what was the thing you used to say? Like, and that happened.
Funny how God works.
Funny how God works.
What happened with that, dude? He stopped doing Funny How God Works?
That's too bad. Funny how God works. That looks like a Funny How God Works thing.
That's what I'm saying, dude. When I saw that, I'm like, hell yeah, daddy.
Do you figure out why it has Chris Farley in it?
No, I didn't watch it. I was like, I bookmarked it in my head.
Okay, good.
Funny How God Works season 2. Oh shit.
Okay, good. So
This is gonna break.
No, I don't want to watch all these. Dude. This is gonna break me. Jesus saved my marriage. Okay, dude. I want to see it now, dude. 200,000 views.
Christ saved Jim Brewer's marriage.
Oh, this is the only one of Funny How God Works for season 2. Dude, we watched all of season 1. We gotta check that. Okay. All right. Do you guys like this or no? God be funny though. Please watch Brewer on your own time. Fuck you.
That's a hilarious comment.
Dude, it looks better. The set? Yeah. He probably fired the team and hired some new guys.
Do you remember what the set looks like for Funny How God Works?
Oh, I'm sorry. People have brains that work, Cootie. I don't know if you know that.
I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I guess that's a fair comeback there. You're spicy.
So, you got 60 FPS going on, and I remember it looked worse before.
This is gonna break me. So, what's this story?
A grit digital.
There's just some guy that he knows. That's the production company.
It'd be funny if you got Ethan and Joel Cohen to film his Funny How God Works shit.
What's their production company called? The Cohen Brothers?
The True Grit Digital
Cohen Brothers production.
You have to understand something. I didn't grow up in churches, but I do.
It's back, man.
The AI shit is back, dude.
He always does this.
Gerardo's brain makes its own magic mind, dude.
Marriage, very seriously. I know this is a commitment for life. Long story short, my wife and I, we're having a tough time in the marriage.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Because God wasn't there. Remember, keep in mind, if you guys are behind on the How God Works series, do you remember any of the highlights?
I remember there was one story, and then the whole, 10 minutes, 15 minutes? The whole thing was that he was in a hotel room, and the maid accidentally threw out his set for her show. And then at the end of it, he was like, funny how God works. Because the maid accidentally threw away his set list.
Yeah. Do you remember him? He constantly tells his wife, the devil's challenging me. And his wife is like, Doc, no, he's not. And he's like, no, I'm confident. And even with that one, the fucking maid was the devil.
Oh, I forgot that the maid was the devil. That's right.
And all his AI video would make the maid look like the devil.
The devil possessed the maid.
They got in a big fight at his apartment or something in a different episode. And he constantly says that the devil's challenging him.
And the Dane Cook one was the devil Dane Cook?
No, the Dane Cook was just he was what Jim Brewer wanted to be, right? And then he ran into Dane Cook supposedly at a bar, right? And he had lost everything, and Jim Brewer was like, "But I have everything. I have family and kids." And stuff. Funny how that works.
That's right. The devil in that one was Dane Cook's brother. Yeah. Because Dane Cook's brother stole money from him.
But you're wrong. But the devil in that one was the producer that stole his idea because he stole Tourgasm from Jim Brewer.
But wasn't that Dane Cook's brother?
No, it wasn't.
I think so.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Wow. Funny how God works.
Because at the end of the day, when your wife is religious, and she tells you that you should be religious too, so you agree to it. That's how it all works out. That's the goal. And then you do YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Chris Farley. I wonder why Chris Farley's in that. How could that be the darkest moment of his life? I don't know. Chris Farley did something to him.
If he saw Chris Farley take his shirt off, he's like, the devil's testicle.
Oh, I got it. So here's what happens. Chris Farley, they're like, because you know how Chris Farley's was a big drug addict and goes hard and stuff. He sees Jim Brewer doing something, and even Chris Farley's like, whoa, Jim, slow down, bud. Like, what's he doing? Some crazy drug thing. That'd be funny. But there's no way Jim Brewer is that interesting.
I'm interested in knowing. Okay, what should I ask them? Does God work in funny ways, or do you believe in God?
Does God work in funny ways?
Okay.
I also think it might be funny to ask after this, just to, if you remember, to write something like, who is the devil in this chat? And give some options from people that are chatting in. Which one of them is the devil?
Yeah, you're right.
But let's get this one.
All right, there's a poll up. We're going to start watching here.
A marriage on the edge. Why is
There's this little post office in Chester, New Jersey, and I pull down this little side street. I pull around the corner, I park, and I have it up.
Somebody in chat said I could have been as fat as Farley. Funny how God works. Eleanor is the devil.
With God. And I'm sobbing at this point too. I'm on the side of the road, And I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm being dead serious when I said, God, I've been loyal. I'm not a drug addict. I'm there for the kids. I'm doing everything. I took myself away from show business so I can be a family man.
Yeah, blame
No,
your wife.
I'm committed to this.
That's right.
The devil's testing me every day.
I stopped. I decided I don't want to be famous and do comedy anymore. To be with my family. If you did that, then you should be happy. Not whining about it. Look what I gave up for you, bitch. I'm sorry, the devil took me over.
The devil fucked me
The
up.
devil made me call you a bitch. The devil made me cry next to the post office. Funny how God works.
That's social media. This isn't real. So if you exist, and I know you do, I need you right now. I'm begging you, please, you have to come and intervene this now. Please help save this marriage, please. It was a couple days later, I come walking in the house, and my wife's sitting on the couch.
My wife, always a man. Very mad.
And she clearly has been crying. Are you all right?
Did you watch my stand-up? I told you not to watch my stand-up. You cry after.
I don't know. Something happened today. I don't know what's going on. What's going on? I went into town today, and I went to this coffee shop. And the
Paul C said, New York Times Brian Callen article, funny how God works. It's LA Times. You guys jumped the shark on this one.
coffee shop, there was this woman, and she came up to me and she went,
Oh yeah, remember there was a homeless guy that named one of their kids.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that's right.
I don't know if you guys know this. We watched all of Funny How God Works on the Patreon.
Oh, right. I forgot it was on the Patreon, too, so not everybody would remember that.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
He just gave everyone Graves' disease.
Sweetie, I want to do something for you. Will you follow me to my house? And I'm like, well, do you know the woman? She says, no.
They're really going to the chats right now, dude.
They don't like being in the Bruderverse?
No, they don't.
Oh, okay.
They're in the Bruderverse.
Okay, good.
So we got
Because there's no escape.
you can screenshot Snapchats. Funny how God works. We got the Gringo Poppy. Funny how God works.
So he's kind of on to something, this Jim Brewer.
Yeah.
He's right. God is a hilarious worker.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, God makes jokes with the way he does things.
Walking Dead gave us 99 cents. Okay. Thank you, dude. The truck giveaway winner lived in Chop's neighborhood. Funny how God works. Sup, small teeth. Oh, I shouldn't have read that one. I could have triggered Farley's drug habit. Funny how God works. Yeah, some good ones, dude. Graves and Big Gums. Funny how God works.
It is funny how God works sometimes.
I've never had conversations with this woman where I said, what did you do? She goes, will you please just come with me? I want to do something for you. Just so I'm clear. You don't know who she is, and she wants to do something to you. They're like, hey, I'm a stranger. We're in a coffee shop. I want to do something for you. Come to my house, and you're going to the house. Oh my
You know, that
Lord,
might sound crazy, but you don't realize that sounds crazy. We're talking about somebody who's Jim Brewer's wife. She's looking for any way. A stranger coming up, hey, would you come follow me to my house? Sure. Anything to not have to go back there with this idiot who wears golf shirts that just 24/7, never out of a golf shirt, and ranting about fucking COVID and the government and
Always challenging the devil.
Yeah, the devil is constant conversations. This poor woman just wants to go to church on Sunday and have a normal life.
Yeah.
And I, for one, feel for her.
Somebody said 99 cents. Funny how God works.
Yeah.
My gums are big and teeth are normal size. Funny how God works. Guy goes to the doctor diagnosed with Graves. Funny how God works. I love it, dude. Sharpies aren't meant for insertion. Funny how God works.
This is kind of like a thing that we came up with. It's kind of like you might be a redneck F.
Yeah. We didn't come up with it. Give it up to.
No, we came up
okay,
with it. He only does it for stupid stories. Our team is coming out with punchlines, Daddy.
I go, so now what happens? And she goes, I don't know why I followed her.
If you want Jim Brewer's attention in a story, always start out with, this guy I did not know came up to me. And all he wanted to do was talk to me. And then what's going to happen is Jim Brewer goes, whoa. Before you say another word, this guy didn't know you at all. And then you'll go like, not at all. She goes, continue. Mind blown.
We gotta like mess with him. Have somebody go up to him and be a guy he doesn't know, because it could be anybody, right? Nobody. And go, what do we want Jim Brewer to do? The guy goes, hey, it's great that you're going to be on Racks and Tweeties next week. So you gotta look kind of homeless.
Yeah.
Mess your hair up if you have hair.
The meeker, the better.
Teeth. Smell a little bit strange.
Little fart spray.
Yeah, fart spray for maybe a little bit though. Fart spray could be, if you really spray yourself with fart spray, that could be bad.
A mile out from the venue, spray the fart spray and then wipe a little bit of it and put it on you.
Just go up to Jim Brewer's family and spray his wife in the face with fart spray. Don't do that.
Funny how God works.
Yeah, you spray his kids, like you spray on the face. Funny how God works. I'm a huge fan. Your kids smell like shit now. Sorry.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
Fired by Bappa nationwide commercials. Funny how God works.
I want to do a YouTube character that just goes around to comedians spraying fart spray on them. So you're funny. Make it work. Be funny smelling like a fart. See if you can do that.
And people, 61% believe that God does work in funny ways. Okay. And so let's see who is the devil in our chat.
Yeah, we got to get some.
The devil is challenging us at all times.
Don't answer until we put up the poll, though. I don't want to see people answering in the chat for this one. Okay. Wait for the poll. Who is the devil in the chat? Wait for the poll in the chat. So let's see. Bud Easy is in there. Bud Easy. Man Lehman. I just saw Formula One's name. I'm not going to put the NXT in there because he's always giving us money. Okay. Let's see, who else is constant truck? Oh, I see truck.
24 hours.
I see another name.
Stops at 12. Funny how God works.
24 hour stream stops at 12. Funny how.
Oh, god damn it. Put Paul C's name in there. I'm scared now. Calling us out, but thank you for the money.
All right, let's see. And this is like no Brendan Job answer or anything. Let's see what people really think.
Yeah,
we're turning people on each other.
Who is the devil? Fight. You know?
Nobody wants to. Oh, the first strike, buddy.
100% Bud Easy.
Damn.
Oh, someone. 100% Bud Easy.
Oh, wow. Now it's split. I'm a vote. Who do you want me to vote for?
I mean, vote your heart.
All right. I voted racially. Oh, it's even. Oh, this feels like a fucking. This is a race, dude.
Because I know how to create good content. Sorry about that.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad. Cheese beans.
And you know, God is doing this. It's not even us.
Yeah, because this is how he works.
Yeah.
You're saying it live. Ties.
God's letting us know who's going to challenge us later in life, dude.
All four of them could be the devil.
Yeah.
You never know.
You never know. We got Manly Man and Formula One look like the devil right now, dude.
But, it changes quite a bit. There's a vote this is a close one.
We're getting more votes than likes on this. It's fucking crazy, right?
That is usual.
It doesn't make sense.
Every time I look at the like, I'm
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Driving my son to baseball practice. Look at my phone.
We got
likes.
Dude, giving me.
Cootie is Gerardo's demon handler, they say. We'll get back to this. Voted illegally. Funny how God works. Let's see. Let's catch up with Jim here. It looks like Formula One's in the lead right now.
Makes sense.
Okay. And then what? We pulled up to the house. It was a cute house, and she brought me to the living room.
She went to her.
And then what? She goes, and the husband came down. I'm not thinking good things. I'm not.
thinking good things.
Oh no.
Just say what happened.
Gonna fuck thinks his wife fucked this guy? Is that what you're saying? Are you insane?
The devil's challenging him, dude. Come on.
He thinks that his wife went to a stranger's house and fucked her husband? What the hell is going on with his marriage?
Just say what happened. They prayed for me.
Dude.
Not out of disrespect. That's just the last thing that I saw coming. Like, wait a minute, so some stranger meets you, brings you to the house, brings down the husband, and she wants to do something for you, and now they're praying for you? Now, what do you mean they were praying? She would do it.
That's what I would do with my wife. If I saw Jim Burr's wife, I'd say, hey, I want to pray for you.
They made me take magic mine and we started praying.
I would obviously run Magic Mind at the time, but I'd be like, I know what you're going through, and I'm not a religious person, but it seems appropriate that me and my wife pray for you, because I can't imagine what it's like to be in the Bruniverse 24/7, raising children in the Bruniverse. Yeah. I wouldn't want to do that.
See, you're just like Jim Brewer, dude.
How so?
You believe her.
Oh, it's a fake story.
Yeah, I'm over here. She's telling me about this guy. I'm like, why the fuck you crying? You just got prayed for. Why the fuck you crying for? You fucked her. And then I'm like, get up and walk. And then she walks all fucked up. I'm like, you're fucking fucked up because you got fucked. That's why. That's why. I'm like my mom, dude. You know?
It would be funny if they really prayed to your wife. But you have a wife in this scenario. Two people prayed, and you're like, "Let me smell your pussy. Let me see your take your pants off. Take your pants smell it."
We got a subscription because I just spoke truth right now, dude. Yeah.
She's a lying, cheating whore. Yeah. Fucking Jim.
Because here's the thing, Cooney. I don't know if I told you this yet, but I came to a realization in my life, dude.
What's that?
I like toxic women. You know why?
Why?
Because the world gets bigger, dude. Everything gets bigger. The world gets bigger. Fucking realities you didn't think were possible become real, and then now you're dealing with the fucking bigger world, dude.
How so?
Like, they start making shit up. They lie to you. Now you start questioning them weird. You're like, dude, am I God? You know what I mean? Stuff like this.
Possibilities expand from reality, and you have to think about a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Bigger world.
Yeah. So if my wife got prayed for, in my mind, she got, you know what I mean? Manhandled.
And Jim too. Jim thinks that.
Yeah.
But then he also did believe her, I guess, right away. But before he thought that she was fucking.
Yeah. Dude, it's a close race.
That's the narrative?
It's a close race, dude. 3-way tie right now for Bud Easy, Man Lehman, and for Formula One.
So policy is being left in the dust. Probably because he's done some good work.
He might be the real devil. He's fooled everyone.
You know, no, that's right, because the devil doesn't just say he's the devil, right?
Yeah.
The smartest thing the devil ever did was dress up like Bud Easy. I don't know, what is his name? Pretend that he doesn't exist.
Yes.
Right.
So he dresses up like a beautiful woman just to take a shower and become ugly and old. You know what I mean? The Shining.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Right? And I find, goodness, and may God find, love through me. And I said, what are you doing while they're praying? She went, I don't know, I get this overwhelming feeling, and I never had anyone do that for me, and I just felt this overwhelming love, and I just started sobbing. Okay. She goes, I don't know what's going on, but I want to start going to church. I want to learn more about God and Jesus. Can we find a church? Sure. Yeah.
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
It's better to piss in the sink than to sink in the piss. Funny how God works.
Facts.
Right, she's doing, she's reading, she's going to church, she's meeting with people, and she.
By the way, a lot of music in these.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
Goes up and down. You got violins, guitars, fucking metal, Random shit.
Oh, she's like, you don't go to church?
I went, I tried a couple times, just, you know.
You say a lot of things that are like from
A lot of ladies in the crowd tonight. Funny how God works.
Bible. Like what? You give examples. Like you said this and you do this and what? Well, yeah. Do you see me? I talk to God. I go in the woods and show me what you want me to do. I don't know what I'm doing here. And we'd have deep conversations. We're in the path.
Mark Ramirez says AI Brewer looks like he's in rehab. He does look rough, yeah. Fresh out, kind of angry and just got out, doesn't know what to do. Has a bar manager job somewhere.
For real, Juan's happy that he's the devil. He's saying in Ryan Garcia voice, thank you, Jesus, suck my fucking dick. He's excited to be our devil, too.
Good, well, he's the devil. We know that now.
I'd go sit on the patio.
He does look like that's a rehab right there.
Yeah, what's wrong with his eyes?
I will say, though, credit where credit's due. The fucking AI is way better than the first season. The first season was horrible.
I can't even remember.
It was like they were in AIs in different locations. It was like it didn't look like it belonged together.
Yeah, well, it's so strange that he's doing this at all.
Yes.
It's very artistic for sort of a boring story, and then the making him look like this, he's so much younger and doesn't look at all like himself, but also still bad and way better shape. And I don't know why he would make this choice. I think he thinks it looks cool or something.
Yeah.
If I had AI of myself and it looked really cool, I'd be like, we gotta redo this. I can't. Unless it's like an ironic thing, because I know I don't look cool. So I would be like, we gotta make my look a little shadier than that.
With one of my friends, and she didn't, she's like, what are you guys doing? Like, we're talking about the stars and the earth and our souls and this and God. And she's like, I don't understand how God has to mix it. But now we'd have these. What do you think of this? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know about that. Or I don't know. And we'd have long conversations. And this is when I really knew. When she found Jesus, now it's nonstop. Do you thank Jesus for your gift? Whoa. Take it easy. Do you thank Jesus for your gift? Hon, the way I explain that to people, you find Jesus or a faith.
Okay, we get it, dude. I want to hear how did they save the marriage, dude?
I think probably going to church.
Let's see, most replay part.
These things, because I'm telling you right now, I can tell you're willing to listen to anyone, and they will take advantage of you, and they will target you. Trust me. Any question you have, please just call. I have nothing to offer you but truth. I really don't. I don't want anything terrible to happen to you. If you want to be an actress, go be an actress, but please use your resources to ask real quick.
Okay, we get it, dude. This is the reason why this is not a mill, dude. Let's go to the mill. Yeah. I want to see why Chris Farley fucked his whole life up or something like that. Here.
Wait.
Yes.
I made a prediction. Do you have any prediction of how this is?
Okay, so Chris Farley is involved. Jim Brewer reveals the darkest moments he ever witnessed in Hollywood. It's going to be...
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so what's your prediction?
I mean, I thought it was like his darkest moment. But if he's just going to talk about some bad thing that happened to Chris Farley, that's way less interesting.
Yeah.
But I'm still going to watch it.
Yeah, every second, Daddy. I think maybe he witnessed, like, drugs being offered to him or something like this. You know?
It's so funny. It's like super lame. He's like, and then, I was outside and Chris Farley, funny comedian, offered me a cigarette, and I was like, you know what, man? I don't want to do that. And 2 weeks later, he does.
Funny how God works. 1B.3 on IMDb. Funny how God works. Adam said, when you buy a bigger bed and you have more bedroom, yet have less bedroom. Funny how God works.
That is really funny. I like that got 2 shout-out silent faces. That is legit funny. Okay,
Yeah. Nobody smashes the like button. Funny how God works.
That's facts.
That's facts. Yeah, that's just hurtful, but yeah.
The most demonic thing you've seen in Hollywood.
What's the most demonic thing I've ever seen?
Formula One. He's the devil.
Yeah. He lives in Hollywood. 16 minutes or 23 minutes long.
It's him for 10 minutes just thinking about it.
Probably.
Don't edit this out. Keep thinking.
Now, this won't be demonic as far as how you may imagine what demonic would look like, but I'll tell you that.
Magnus said Rogan stole jokes from Schwab. R.I.P. Tank. Funny how God.
Jim Burr goes, now, this might not be demonic how you think it would be. Okay? It's probably a little different. But it was April, okay, and a friend of a friend had a YouTube comedy special.
He tries to remove himself like a friend of a friend of a friend.
He used to do UFC. He was a fighter, and he was top 10, but never really worked out. But he tried podcasting and stuff, and he did one that was really bad, but it was called the Gringo Poppy.
I'm not gonna say what it was, but the special is called the Gringo Poppy.
That's the whole clip is Jim Burr doing Spanish or Mexican dishes.
Yes.
Very serious.
It's a story, but it's
Of all places to have a wireless mic, though, you're doing a podcast.
Yeah.
You know?
Right. Here's the thing. All right. I am not religious, but I'm not like anti-religion. I'm agnostic. I don't care really. So it could be real. It could not be real. I don't have a real opinion on it. So that's where I stand. Shocker. But when people call things demonic and they really mean that, I kind of go, that's stupid. That's my bias. Like, I don't really think anything is actually demonic. So it makes me think they have low IQ, if I'm being completely honest.
Oh, are you surprised?
Yeah. He's dead serious. Like, there is a demonic force or whatever. I don't believe that.
I drew the line at calling your hotel maid a demon. I don't know about you, Cooney.
Yeah, that's obviously stupid. Like, the maid is not the devil.
Yeah.
Because I don't even believe that she threw away your set.
Yeah.
That story made no sense. Like, maybe she threw it, because he made it seem like she ripped it up on purpose and didn't want him to do stand-up or something like that. It's just not something a maid would put in the time to do.
Yeah.
She's reading it offended by the joke. I don't think so.
Let's see here.
it's also like it's more the lack of humanity and the disconnection of our morality and spiritual existence and how it's broken down. That to me is demonic, and I'll give you an explanation. You listen to people become adults, whatever. Entertainers or anyone that wants to make it big, they're all susceptible to offers or become bigger, and until you understand the power of that lust to be better, that dream, that ego to be.
I said, let's see when I started.
Oh, hilarious.
Be much bigger than anyone else. You will never understand how easy that it's almost like a possession. I'll say that. That's what I think we're missing on the evil boat. People wait for Joe, they wait like, oh my God. There's deeper layers of evil that we must understand.
I guess that means me. Big old pussy.
For me, this was demonic.
Okay, we fucking get it, dude.
Eat it.
I saw
Two gay guys. It's just like homophobic.
Yeah, it's just like that would be so funny.
I saw I'm on SNL, and I saw a famous comedian come on, and I mean he came on, and before he even came on,
Stop listening.
everyone, when I say regular people, like the camera guy, the guys that fix the lights, the guys that are just putting the construction and building the sets.
He's talking about the Gringo Papi, dude.
Building the Dallas skyline.
Everyone, I would talk with everyone, and they all said, Brewer, when you meet Farley, he's the greatest. You're gonna love Farley. And I went, everyone says that. Like, oh my God, he lights up. My favorite guy, this camera guy, John, was Brewer. Oh my God, you and Farley are gonna hit it off. So cool, awesome, right? So with that said, I also find out the hairdresser was like, he used to, on Sundays, he used to go to like the Catholic church and feed the homeless and volunteer. I'm like, what? Oh yeah. So with that said, he shows up, and now I see what he's got a presence. Now at that time, this is another thing, what I'm going through, not what I'm going through, what I'm living at. I'm doing a one-hitter nonstop. This job's I got out the window. This one's doing where I'm just one-hitter weed out the window. He comes in our room. And I'm thinking, when he goes, hey, Jimmy, I know you got weed. I said, I got a one-hitter. He's like, let me get a one, right? So he takes the one-hitter. Now, in my head,
I like that his son is funny. I assume it's his son, but he's like, when he said the weed thing, he laughed hard. Like, he laughed at the Chris Farley wanting to smoke weed, and it is kind of funny, honestly. But I don't know if that's what Burr is going for. I get a one-hitter, man. His son laughed. He's like trying to keep it. Burr should. I mean, he's almost funny there. Why?
It's too much God shit.
Yeah.
The vanity, the soulless of me, the blindness of me goes, oh my God, we're gonna hang out like this, and then I'll do a movie, and we'll do it, and he might like me, and we'll get $1 million, and he made $10 million, $10 million, and I'm like, come out, all right.
He likes that. He likes that
laughing hard at Burr. That's so funny. Like, my dad's so stupid.
So that's part of what's going on.
His son's high.
I will be the first to admit that. But then I noticed about 15, 20 minutes later, he's on some other. We're in his little room, and he's somewhere else. Like he's twitching. He's sweating.
This kid is over at his friend's house, and they're like smoking weed, and he's like, all right, I gotta go do the podcast with my dad. And they're like, what? You're gonna go hang out with your dad high? And he's like, I have to. He goes like, if I'm gonna go to do a podcast with Jim Burr in the Burniverse, I'm gonna be high no matter what. What if I have to laugh at something he says? I gotta be high off my ass. Give me another hit. You have anything stronger than this? Does
anybody have crack?
He's got a handle that he's like, I'm taking this with me, okay? Taking a handle with him. You're drinking this on the way. This kid is blitzed.
Yeah, look, right when he said that in his face, he's like, I'm not high, I swear to God.
Yeah, that's a high face when you're doing this. You're fucking high as shit, probably.
And I've never seen anyone bug out like that in person. I've seen my sister just lit to pieces. She'll call me, hey, jump out! She'll repeat the same stuff.
He only likes when he's drunk and stoned.
It's his aunt, dude. My sister's fucking high all the time, bro.
You guys rock, but pretending no comedians ever went to Tijuana for what is wrong. What? When did we ever pretend that fucking comedians don't go see prostitutes in Mexico?
I'm not sure.
You're a bot.
Did I tell you I changed my tire? And it goes back an hour. Did I tell you I changed my tire? So this keeps going. I've seen people
Torn all serious when he's not doing it.
No, but I've never seen them twitching and doing this. And I was looking at Tracy Morgan, who's in my room with me, and I'm like, that's not. He's like, no. And so this goes, and it's very uncomfortable. So we go to our room, going, my God, like what was going on? And Tracy was like, oh, he's on something else. He's on something else. He's on something else. And then I saw the nurse was there. And the nurse was like, yeah, I'm just here 24/7. I have to work 24/7. And then the producer came in the room and said, I don't know what happened, but he's talking about you two hang out with each other all week. You are not to hang out. He said, do you understand that? If he calls you, ignore his call. If he asks you out, don't you dare go out. And Tracy wasn't happy. He's like, I'm a grown man with you. Don't tell me what I get to. I go, oh my God, you're fired. But I totally like, no problem. What happened? Nothing. I'm like, I don't know what happened. She goes, it's bad. It's really bad. So okay, we have people here. I don't know if they're sponsors, whatever. There's people following him around. So Tuesday nights,
Again, it's funny. This Hollywood, like it would be so funny if you hang out with somebody and then you leave the room and then your nurse comes in and goes, "Don't ever answer his phone call. Do not take Godardo's phone call. He is a mess. He's out of control. Stay away from him or me. Coonies, don't get involved with Brendan Cooney, okay? Because he will just fuck you. He will, and I don't mean sex. He will fuck you.
supposed to
I want
write.
people to do that.
Okay, and you're all-minded us now and come with ideas. All my life, I sensed evil. I believe everyone has that sense. You have a sense when something's good. That's your God-given sense. And you have a sense when something's evil. Well, we had one of those windows that like they're like glass stained. You can't always see them, but if someone's standing there, you see shadow. Someone knocked on our door, me and Tracy's door, and all my life, Kyle, I just got up and I looked at it, and I could see evil. And I opened the door, and this chick walked in on the couch, and she just sat there. She was like, her eyes were, she just walked right by me like it was nothing, and then sat down on the couch and took one of these, and then another one walked in and sat down, and I'm like, who are you guys? And then Chris came in. And he threw stuff on the tabletop, and he just shut the door. These are my two friends. I've never seen people. I've never seen this. I didn't grow up around this. No one in my family has ever been part of this. Probably 28, married a couple years, maybe 29. And I went to I immediately left the room and I went to the head writer's room. I was freaked out. I sensed evil. I've never seen people sat in chairs.
What is he talking about? What do drugs on the table?
Chris went in the room and dropped a bunch of drugs on the table.
Yeah, I guess do the people look real sketchy? Are they going to do heroin or something? Because, I don't know. It doesn't seem like the craziest thing to me. Yeah, I guess if a nurse says you got to watch out for him and he's unhealthy or something, then that would kind of freak you out.
Yeah.
Well, you're obviously not paying attention to the nurse with this.
Everyone's in a
He's doing drugs in there.
But this is how I balance. This is my torment. Like, is this evil? We're gonna watch a human being, and so it was about 2 days later, and I got a call. My friend Pete Corielli was over, comedian. He was at my house. We'd always have fun, hang out, talk, do comedy, blah, blah, blah. Pete's on Sebastian Maniscalco's podcast.
Okay, we're straight for it.
Pete's on Spanish Maniscalco.
They're on a mission to bring back Gold Vegas.
Aren't you embarrassed, Chris Riley?
As we're auditioning our little sketches, and while he's Lauren Michaels is right here, and he gets up, and of all things, he's doing a sketch that me and Tracy wrote for him. It was called Break Time, and we trash the place, and then we go back to work, and they go break time, and he's acting it out, and while he's acting it out, this giant blood vessel, maybe the size of half my pinky, white and bloody, hits the table and lands in front of Molly Shannon, and Molly's like, oh, and everyone sees this. You can't hide it. And while he's doing it, he scoops it back up and he puts it in his pocket. Nobody flinches.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So that's not the most demonic thing you've ever seen, dude. Oh, somebody had coke in their nose and it fucking was bleeding? That's not demonic. That's real life.
That's Tuesday night, dude. Chris had his problems. Everybody knows that.
You just described the live chat when Raccoon Tweeties fucking premieres. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was the first year of Raccoon Tweeties.
Yeah, we were hardcore taking it. Pause.
That's what see, this is, if you want to stand up like Chris Farley, keep only liking it 43 times.
That's fucking horseshit.
Why don't we just...
That's social media. This isn't real.
I should just do cocaine right now and have a nurse that tells people not to hang out. That's what I think when this happens.
Yeah.
It's very sad.
Fucking horseshit. You guys are getting mad at us for watching fucking Jim Brewer's story. You guys aren't even liking the fucking video, dude. What do you expect?
Yeah, we'll watch Jim Brewer all damn night.
Yeah.
Turn this car around.
Mm-hmm.
You heard what I said.
Speedo, bitch!
Hit him with the vertical, dude.
Oh, fuck. You didn't want that.
Yeah. Uh-oh. That's what you guys get.
What are you going to do about that, Mr. Whole Foods?
I don't even know if it's working.
Did you even know? Did you know that this could happen? Did you remember? Y'all must have forgot.
Y'all must have forgot.
Y'all must have forgot hard that we can do this. We can do this whenever we want.
Yep.
Think about that, because I have violence in my DNA.
Yeah.
All right? I was born violent. I'm a demon.
Okay.
I will fuck you up. Guess that makes me a big old pussy. What? I will drive your son to baseball practice. Throw him out of the car.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
All right, we'll go back to normal. They're screaming in the chat. It's funny.
Is this normal?
Let me see. Did you hit Maine?
Yeah, Maine.
Okay, you're good.
Are we on Maine?
What else should we do here?
Spicy.
Let's see here.
I guess the Reddit is probably
Oh,
the
fuck.
next
I forgot about the Reddit, huh?
Yeah, that's probably the logical next step.
My bad. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
Jeff dies everywhere, dude. Can't escape.
It's great. I love it. Never let them forget, dude. R.I.P. Lemon Party.
Yeah, I already changed my opinion earlier about how everyone's trying. I'm like, that's good that he's everywhere.
I think it's funny. Too busty to try always, or what is it? Too busty to hide.
Too busty, he's on that too.
Always fucking pops up whenever I go to Reddit, dude. And guess what? They're not hiding them this week either, dude. You know what I mean? Female Bappa.
Did you watch that?
I watched it a long time ago.
I think we talked a little bit about it.
Oh, look at Dink PT going viral on Reddit for us, dude.
Holy shit, Dink PT.
Shout out to you, daddy.
Boy, guy.
Natalie Como is the female Brendan Shaw re-upload. It's just female Bappa from Dink PT, yeah. Whoever Trill Mahoney or whatever, great guy, never met him, dude.
Yeah,
great
I thought the video was very funny. Yeah.
Let's see here. Who else do we got? Okay, so this one is Raul Gulia. This chick pulls up to your Starbucks drive-thru and starts talking MMA fights. You take her betting advice? Dude, I read this earlier today.
Yeah.
This was posted 9 hours ago, so I got the little alert.
Yeah.
It fucked me up, and I got like a little bit of a migraine. Yeah, try reading it. Just like, not even thinking, go for it.
The chicks. So yeah, you're right. I can't.
You didn't make it 2 words. Okay. Wow, dude. Oh no! Oh no!
I was telling you, I think the Graves might be back. Because the Graves was under control for a little bit. I started this messing up a bunch of words on my own. I wasn't even reading.
Go for the dolphin noise?
The dolphin noise doesn't work anymore. My dolphin bothers me.
There you go, I got you. Oh my god. Okay, go for it. You're trying to get
This chick pulls up to your Starbucks drive-thru and starts talking MMA fights.
Oh,
Take your betting
MMA!
advice? Yeah.
I didn't get that.
Really? I thought you didn't.
No, I did not get MMA. Oh, I thought talking them fights, like talking about the fights or something like that.
Oh.
I'm dumb. Dude, I got grades.
Maybe.
Oh my god. Why do you guys watch this? Let's see here. Cooney Famous, who using my gift? Richard8064.
I like this, but I don't know why. What is the famous part?
900
shares?
Yeah. It's shared 900.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay.
Shout out to you. I think that's Richard Redacted. So
yeah, I think so too.
Makes a lot of great gifts. Use them. 8 inches, Papa. Dink PT, a Papa take from Gordo's mom's hero. Did you see this? You saw this, right?
I didn't understand it.
Oh, okay. So back on that after internet blackout, I grew up in Connecticut and I've truly never seen an ice like this ever. The temperature is 30 degrees, but the ice on our tree tops is not melting at all. You don't get that?
Oh, I didn't read that part. I just saw that name. I was like, that's not true.
No, it's freezing, and she's amazed that the ice is not melting away.
Yeah, she's one of the dumbest people on earth, maybe.
Okay, relax. Our boy Christian Gadushin the Heckler, we watched that on the episode. Not a lot of people like that. Let's see. This one's posted by Cumbot. I don't read the comments though. Cumbot6969. Be cool. Okay, reputation 3298. Oh shit.
Look at you guys.
Oh, thank you.
I did my first post on Raccoon Tweeties. I wrote a song parody for Missing by Everything But the Girl. Thanks for the consideration.
Okay.
We gotta find it, but I don't know what that is. I never heard of that.
Kabuto MMA. Hopefully we run into it right now. Be cool. Okay, reputation 3298. Why do mods keep deleting BGL posts? BGL is part of the lore of the sub. Why do mods keep deleting them? Because we discussed the podcast here. This isn't a BGL sub, just like it isn't the 10 minutes of Redux sub, or the Akash Wives is a cum dump. Yeah, they put us in the same class as Jasmine. I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Oh, 10 minutes of Redux, brother. Well, hey, we get mentioned.
I mean, dude,
That's social media. This isn't real.
sometimes people are like, oh man, you look like Babe Ruth swinging that baseball bat after I missed the ball. I'm like, I'm in the same conversation. You know what I mean?
Yeah. People call me Bamboo Baber.
Yeah. People call me Hitler sometimes. The Asian joke?
No, because it's like Andrew Schultz.
Oh, yes.
The alliteration.
Here we go. Hacked Cooney's Android for this secret wedding pic right here, dude. What the fuck? That's you, Daddy?
It does kind of look like me. Is that a real guy?
It's AI.
It's AI.
I think it's a real guy. This looks like maybe Calabasas.
It looks almost too much like me.
Yeah.
But weird.
Let's read the comments on this one. I left a comment for you, dude. I'd ask him for a try.
Oh, thank you, J. Cuss.
Yes. Let's see what else we got here. I don't know. It's highlight reel. I know we don't matter, but I couldn't help throw a comp together of some of my glory moments. Tried to make it worth the watch with some skits and bits in there. Let's see here, fellas. Oh yeah, also this is Manly Man from YouTube. Number one bot hawk in the chat Ulacrum.
It'd be funny if this is just Let's See You again a bunch of times.
Oh my god, let's watch. This late, fellas.
Oh, they heard me say that?
Yeah.
I'll do it anyways. I got nothing to live for. The beginning of the pod, you heard us talking. I said, I think me and Lehman quoted me. I said, these are the numbers we want. That's because at the beginning we had over 3 million viewers.
Man, Lehman, I don't have CTV. I give CTV.
They were golf shoes.
Look at that couch. Just came up with that one. Dude, where did you think of that? Man, Lehman? You know what that's a reference to? Good job, Man Lehman. Let's see, here we got Groovy Right On, the Hawk of the Bots. 622, that's Hawkbot's number. Call me audio because I'm King Daddy. Man Lehman.
Groovy Right On. He might be the devil. He made it take his on a lot.
Yeah.
You know, or like he's drawing attention to himself. Is it because he isn't the devil? Or is he the devil?
Funny. He's tested. Manly Man. Nice. Discovered Gerardo's catchphrase. Oh no. Groovy Right On. Short compilation, but I noticed this and now I spot it all the time, fellas. I hate this kind of thing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Man Lehman, not my best work, he says.
American Redux.
I saw your comment. Man Lehman, not my best work, he says. Let's do the last. Because of Let's see.
No, it's just you saying let's see a million times. There's no dolphins on this week. I wish they could see it. I really wish Man Lehman could see this. This is what you see.
Yeah.
All right, the sound, that was a good guess, Man Lehman. The sound could happen too.
Yeah. Soundboard, Man Lehman wants the dolphins in there.
How many people have the ability to podcast? Everyone should have a podcast. Man Lehman should have a podcast.
Thank you, Manly Man. Appreciate your work, dude. We never said Manly Man, dude.
Not once. It never came up to us. This is like one of those videos where it's kind of like a Let's See video, but instead of Let's See, it's Man Lehman. That's funny.
I think this might be the moment I realize it's Manly Man.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Don't say his name wrong for months if he's a new hot. Manly Man. How do they not get it yet? How do they not get it? Oh, Manly Man. Oh. I know, we said Manly.
I'm still saying it. I think it's better. I think now it's good to mispronounce them on purpose.
Yeah, they've been saying, like, you should just keep saying Man Lehman now.
Yeah, Man Lehman's good.
Yeah.
2 S words. What else have we done?
Don't say we. You did 2 S
Fuck
words.
off, loser. Fucking bitch, dude.
Dude, give me an 8. It's keto, bitch.
Oh, God. You're like, we keep messing up names. Funny how God works.
But what if we find out that the MNXD is some crazy?
I know, right?
What could that be?
We're just missing it.
Or Dink PT? Like, what could that be?
I like when we get phallic names easily. Like, we see Dixie Normus, and it's like not exactly that, and we're like, Dixie Normus.
We? That's the real. You're using the fucking royal we there, friend.
Oh.
White as shit, Dallas.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah.
Every night, beans, cheese, beans, cheese.
Danny, I thought you were saying that right now. Dude, when we were watching this, I thought you were saying "Let's see out loud."
Let's see what else. Let's see here.
Oh, fuck! Let's see a lot, all right?
You got me again.
What do I say a lot?
Oh, good luck, Daddy.
Last episode when I was tired, the T-Most that comes out tomorrow, I think I say I mean about 5 times in one clip.
Oh yeah, you were very conscious about saying I mean.
Because I was real tired. And I said on one of the clips, it started, I go, I mean, and then I go, I'm saying I mean a lot. And then I literally said a few seconds later, I mean. I'm going through it, dude.
That's social media. This isn't real.
This one's posted by Dink PT. I gave up Rain Energy. Gorilla Mind is the drink of real alpha males like Joe Rogan. So this happened on Saturday night at the what's it called? UFC fights. This is a Joe Rogan post, and a new fucking energy drink has hit the sub, dude. Check it out.
Which one is it?
Gorilla Mind.
Gorilla Mind.
Yeah, dude, check that out.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So he's drinking that to help his mind.
Yeah. Also, carnivore snacks ribeye. Only 2 ingredients: beef and salt.
That looks good, but it's probably expensive and not worth it.
Yeah. I mean, if you have some label like this and Joe Rogan's at the gas station, he's like, give me. It has 2 ingredients: beef and salt.
It is funny that he's so, plug worthy. I mean, the red bar criticism of these guys that do all the ads, and it's like, when is it ever enough?
Yeah.
Like Rogan, you don't have enough. You need more money. You're willing to put a picture up of carnivore snack. Gorilla Mind. You want to take a picture and make us believe you're drinking something called Gorilla Mind. I mean, fine.
We got breaking news: beef and salt, Himalayan.
If I saw Gorilla Mind, I would drink it faster than Peter Dinklage's Bamboo.
No. Okay, so this is posted by Successful Egg 8345. I see life through Bapa color eyes. I am also certain this is a sickness to ruin perfectly good music. It's denim vagina, not detachable penis. When you were... I like that song. Yeah, it's tight. Sounds like the Pixies.
Do you like London?
Oh no, dear God, this trigonometry guy's stand-up is seriously awful.
It was really bad on Kiltony.
We're gonna end pretty soon here. Let's see here.
I mean, anyway's better than Caracas, isn't it?
I said let's see. Fuck.
I said I mean, all right.
You get in this country, you can drink the tap water and not die, right? Have a little bit of fucking gratitude, you know what I mean? Get a pong with foreigners, come in, we give you tap water, you don't fucking die. You can go to the supermarket and buy food, and you're like, well, it's not good for me. It's too much, I feel good,
watch this, like, when you know it's bad, it's pretty good for that. I think I'm laughing at him, not with him, kind of thing. Oh, you're doing it like that. Like, you don't think this is kind of it's funny like that?
Oh, I hate British people, though.
I hate this guy.
Yeah,
For sure.
like no holds barred. All British people, not a single good one. That's what I say.
What he's saying is so stupid.
Yeah.
That's why I think it's funny.
Yeah, he's speaking Spanish.
He was like, hey, when you come in, you get that boy, I didn't die with it. Like, thinking people are gonna laugh at that. Yeah,
People are saying it's Nanette's brother.
that's what I'm saying. This is very Nanette-ish.
Yeah.
He's Hannah Gatsby-ish.
Look, if you think that's too far, that's basically my mother, okay? Get that bastard on you.
It's basically my mother.
It's like my teeth are disgusting and I suck ass. I cannot make a jack even if I tried. I went on Kill Tony and ate fucking shit. You want to drink on tap water? I eat shit in America. That's what I do.
I don't know who I hate worse though, him or the other guy.
I hate him.
You do? Have you ever seen any of the other guy's videos where he breaks it down for you? Like some
Listen, as it sits right now, you're trying to make me hate him more than this guy. I hate this guy.
This guy sucks because his stand-up is bad. But the other guy, I watched this one thing where he was like, I'm gonna dissect this issue so you fully understand both sides. I'm not just gonna take one side. I'm gonna look at both sides from a 24-degree angle, like 180, 180 degrees. I'm gonna look at their side, and I'm gonna look at this side, and then I'm gonna contemplate king. He said, yeah. Then I'm gonna suck off, but then he immediately takes one side.
Yeah.
The whole video is just now this side is correct, and like it just like fucking. No matter what I think about this, I now think you're a low IQ.
I'm gonna look at both sides, and then afterwards I'm gonna put a belt around my neck and then jack off to the neck.
Yeah, I mean, the net is better than both.
Yeah. I don't even know this guy's name. I know the other guy's name is Constantine, and honestly, kind of like it.
Constantine kissing, I think.
But I don't kissing my ass.
Yeah, it's Jamaican me angry, okay? But it's an easy name to remember. The other guy, I don't know.
His name is Dumb and Stupid.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what in Britain they call him. His name is Dumb and. And what's your last name? Stupid.
It's interesting that he's going after Latinos. What are there? We looked up to see whether there were like Mexicans in England. It was hard to find.
There is.
A lot.
I remember I brought it up because I was in like Chola TikTok for British Cholas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I went there to get me some bimbo bread.
What didn't we have? No chance they have bimbo bread in England.
We went to Cambridge, got me bimbo bread. It's the only place they have it.
Interesting. I mean, I don't know why I'm saying no
Then
chance.
we watched the hooligans fight out front. They turned me on. I'm a little nasty toxicat.
For whatever reason, it seems funny to me to be in England and then go to one of those like bakeries and get a cookie or whatever, or like the what is the big? Never mind, I might be able to describe
I
it.
had to get a chocolate chip cookie and then put my own salsa on it.
Concha. Like you're in England, you're walking around London, and you're like, where are they?
I don't miss me pan dulce.
Yeah.
Where is? Oh my God, is that La Sleepy?
Oh yeah, La Sleepy's way better than this guy, dude. Hell yeah.
If you're in England and you see her just like doing like inside a Buckingham Palace.
This whole season and starts yelling at her in Spanish.
La Sleepy.
Alrighty, well, song request. Okay, here we made it to this. So give us money. Let's see this real quick. Missing by Everything But the Tater Tot. Song request.
You know the song?
I don't. Missing by Everything But the Tater Tot.
We can play it, right? Because it gets Kadusha anyways.
Yeah.
So we'll play the song so we know. Yeah, I'm intrigued. I'm wondering if I know it, because sometimes you just don't know the title.
Me and this girl. I got in a relationship this last week.
In a relationship?
Yeah, and out of it really fast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds like a Gridardo I know.
What about Mr. Whole Foods?
Shout out to you. Thank you, Kabucha MMA or Kabuto MMA.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that done.
I just want to show you why we broke up before we got out of here. Really quick.
Oh, I did see a little bit of this, I think.
Yeah, but I don't know if anyone clipped this part of it. Fuck! They don't allow for transcripts.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Zach Agostino Zinga. One of our guys.
Just feeding, like,
Like I told you, my ex-husband who passed away was very
Love
well.
the episode. You need to have Gerardo
I
Aller
care
on
about
the
it
next
because money was
episode.
actually the most annoying thing.
And
They kept kind of,
let's see here.
this is your employees or your team that you call face what you can't, or podcast message.
and when it was, a lot of those guys like that, I always get them. And when it was, a lot of those guys like a lot of those guys like that, I always get them.
She called it because but
We're
fortunately,
looking for
it's
something
like
on journals
like a
Fred.
certain
Did you
what is this?
You guys break up again and she
Working on
cool or she a bitch? I'm so confused. Could be related to this.
Whitney just like schooling him. But I was like, text of James
I was listening to this earlier.
Yeah.
It was very hard.
Miss Rachel about her Buffy. His name is he's homosexual.
See, she called me homo. She called you gay?
Yeah, she called me gay.
Where? With like, did it say Gerardo's gay?
No, you heard it. She said he's homosexual. My name's on the screen. Just kidding.
Yeah, he's homosexual.
See? The guy we spoke about, Gerardo guy, just kidding.
Yeah, Geraldo. No.
What the fuck? RP Great Geraldo.
Okay.
That was a jump scare.
Thank you so much, Power Scissor, for the $10. Love this episode. You need to have Gerardo.
Now, she said the first name right. Good. Over under on saying Alarcon right.
Probably 0%.
Ready?
Alacron
Alacron. That sounds like a transformer.
on the next episode. I don't know who that is, but
Great Geraldo. RP Great Geraldo.
Great guy, never met.
yeah.
Motherfucker was on my show, dude.
Yeah, Agostino, you know who that is? Come on.
Yeah. Be cool, dude. Look at this fool laughing, dude. Hey, how about you get in the gym and do some fucking weightlifting or fucking cardio, dude, you fat piece of shit. How dare you wear those glasses like when you don't know who I am? Yeah, big time you. Just because I make parody songs, guys hate you. He fucking thinks my apartment's a mess. Yeah, it's a mess. I think you're fat.
He hates music. That's
Yeah.
true.
Geraldo. No, Geraldo. There's a Geraldo too.
Yeah, then she says my name wrong 20 times.
I wanted to circle back to, you remember this guy called Benton?
Okay, I'm not gay. It's Benton. Okay, good for anyways. So yeah, we were seeing each other pretty heavy for a week, and then she just did that bullshit, dude. You kidding me?
She's pretending to not know you have a relationship. That's interesting.
While talking to another guy.
Yeah, another, like, she probably, they broke up because she was like, yeah, I went to this guy's house and prayed or whatever, and prayed all over his beard.
Yeah. Oh, you prayed and fucked him on the podcast in front of everyone?
Yeah, it's fucked up. That's Whitney Cummings' sister.
Yeah. She loves me.
That's good.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have in common that you hate her sister.
A lot.
Yeah, she really don't like it.
She talked about it for an hour and a half every day.
That's wild.
Yeah.
She should have you on. You also hate.
And then check this out, dude. I reached out to her
That was about
because I was like, they're struggling. They got like 19 viewers the whole time, dude. I'm like, you know what, dude? I whipped my dick out.
It's kind of shrunk.
And so, I think it's right here.
And now, obviously,
No, it's not there. Sorry, I'll end here. Sorry, soon. Look at that. Ashley, Timos is streaming tonight. We get 200 plus 5 viewers. Would love to have you on. If not tonight, let me know what Wednesday works for you.
Nice. And she put it on the screen.
Yeah, she put it on the screen. Never mentioned it. Just put it up there. Never said anything. Fucking A, dude.
I think she wants to be on.
Willing to talk to AZ. Have fun with your 10 views and fucking probably a broken scale, honestly, dude. That guy is way too big. Spicy. Gerardo 22. Anyways, thank you guys for tuning in. Augustino Zingo doesn't know who I am, apparently, dude. She mentioned all of my comments, lol. No dabbling on the Tweeties, daddy. She didn't like the dick pics. No, she never responded. Gerdo Singh.
She probably just doesn't recognize you because your name was spelled wrong there. It was spelled.
Shut the fuck up! I swear to God, dude. Unique is in your neck, dude. Unique. Whenever Unique shows up, he's like, sup. He walks in, his hands are in his pockets. He goes,
He's like the guy, yeah. I mean, Unique is strangely here right when we start watching the Ashley Cumming thing. Like, he says, someone put out the Unique bat signal.
All these fucking guys trying to get with my girl, dude. Sorry for cussing. Anyways, we're not together anymore. But yeah, what's up, guys? Oh yeah, you guys wonder. Funny how God works, huh, Goody?
Unique, greater than trigonometry. I would agree with that.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Can you guys give AZ some slack for not knowing my name, dude?
Oh yeah, sound off in the comments. And then also give it. What's her name? Ashley. Ashley, right? Give her some guff because she should spell Gerardo's name right. That's fucked up. She spelled his name wrong. We all know that it's her.
It wasn't her that spelled it. It was Power Scissor.
All right, well, Power Scissor. Is that a bit that you spelled it wrong?
Pray for Cooney. He doesn't know what the fuck is happening at all times of the day. Congrats, Juan, on winning the poll. He's the devil. And Buddy's is in second place. But yeah, we gotta get going. We got some shit to do. Ashley Alcratan.
There you go.
So, all right, guys. Later.
See you next week.
Are you ready for office? Send a message you want me to report your district here. But let's where radio comes in. It's your direct line to where computers and days and late nights. Radio puts your message right where your ears are. Plus, it's 1/10 the time it costs to live. Don't just get it. Connect. Millions all over the country.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, what? Welcome back to Raccoon Tweets Live. This stuff is me. I don't even have my headphones on my ears. I was not ready. If you guys heard any of that stuff in the beginning, that was Gerardo the whole time. He can do a really good impersonation of me. Ever heard of it? What's this episode about? Let me tell you what it's about. Fucking travesty.
Who said that? Oh, yeah. Go for it, dude. You want to hit you with the music real quick?
Sure. All right. Listen.
I don't know where you were looking.
All right. Danny, we're going to have to cut that thing off. No. Dude, seriously. Jeff Dye, the comedian that we thought was a good dude, and we all thought he was really funny and a great guy, right? Remember him?
I don't want that.
I thought he was one of the coolest guys out there. You know, Last Cowboy, hilarious, really good jokes, like very funny Twitter presence. Well, that's all changed because, today I found out Jeff Dye is the reason that our guys, Lemon Party, are no longer on YouTube. It's all Jeff Dye's fault. Jeff Dye killed another podcast. He murdered it, and it's his fault, and I want justice.
I am white as shit now.
You know, I want to talk about it. I want Lemon Party restored, guy. Mr. Jeff Dye. Why did you do that?
Yeah.
What are we doing here? I thought we were going to fight. Why are you a woke cuck all of a sudden?
Yeah, dude, Jeff Dye is, thank God we're not as big as Lemon Party because he would have had us a good douche a long time ago.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't talk about it. Actually, never mind. I changed my mind. Jeff Dye's great.
Let's just do a little quick search here of Jeff Dye on YouTube, yeah?
Okay, let's check it out.
What do we see? Well, of course, obviously, I've finished How I See It Fully.
Cooney the energy vampire. Come on. Hey, look. I was trying.
Look at when you look up R.I.P. Jeff Dye, it pops up right there. Do you like that thumbnail, dude?
Oh, man.
Me with the lockjaw?
That looks like one of the, like a DUI photo or something.
Oh, why is it not working? No.
What happened?
No. This is Oh, give me 1 second here.
But Easy's right. He's an anti-free speech cuck. Not very MAGA, bro. Yeah, I thought you wanted to make America great again. Instead, he just made Lemon Party not a podcast anymore.
Yeah.
It's not as good as saying.
Weak men do weak things.
Look, I've talked about it before on the pod. Oh, shit. You turned me off. I talked about it before on the pod, okay? Raccoon Tweeties. Yeah, I got myself now. Raccoon Tweeties, the artwork. Guess who did it? Jay Savory. Great guy. Never met him. But when I used to have another dog and I needed an annual subscription to pet food, guess who gave it to me? Ben Avery, his brother. Ever heard of him? When Gerardo needed a job, guess what podcast?
Whoa. What are you doing, dude?
I'm sorry, too far.
Yeah. Jeff Dye here. Let's see. Shout out to you, Sal is me. 2026, all downhill from here, B. Let's see. So this is some interesting little activity I was looking up yesterday. I'm sorry for not, what is it called? Briefing you. You know, we have these long meetings in our situation room, also known as my huge fridge. So here, if you see Jeff Dye's YouTube channel, what do you notice about it, dude?
Red and white titles on the thumbnails. He's always wearing a hat. Well, yeah, because he has a toupee, like me. I wear a toupee under this hat.
You know what I noticed?
What do you notice?
He's always doing something different, Daddy. He's always got some grift, dude.
Okay.
What happened to the red and white titles? He just doesn't believe in himself, dude. That's why he seeks others and tries to hurt them. And he doesn't even like his own hair, dude. Imagine living and not accepting yourself for what's on your head, dude.
And you gotta glue it on your head, too.
Yeah.
You hate your own, head. Really, he hates his head, not his hair.
Yeah, I mean, dude, he's wearing a New York hat. How sad is that?
Yeah, why? You moved to Austin, yeah. You want to move to Austin.
Imagine wearing a New York hat and getting 900 views.
Yeah, dude, I thought nobody knew who we are.
Yeah.
What's going on there, dude?
He sucks. Looks like a dude wearing an Anaheim. Oh, who the fuck is that guy?
That's one thing I'll give Jeff is he'll talk to anybody and be friends with anybody. But you don't need to count.
Not a good attribute, dude, for comedians. Oh yeah, you know Patrice O'Neal, super good friend with everyone, dude.
Yeah, definitely. I see your point. You're being a little spicy. I also agree with it.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Let's see here.
What didn't go over pretty well is I wore an Oklahoma State baseball jersey in Oklahoma.
That's social media. This isn't real.
I thought it was gonna be the pussy one.
He's very Baba, you know? He's trying to do the thing where he's talking about a specific sports thing in a town or whatever. Like, we all know, oh, no, you did Oklahoma State in Oklahoma? What the fuck were you? Yeah. What the fuck were you thinking, you redact? You stupid fool. Oh, man, Jeff is crazy. You hear what he did? No, you're not. Sit down. I hope you're sitting down. He wore an Oklahoma State jersey in Oklahoma. You're wearing an Angels hat, you cuck. Where'd you get that stupid shirt from, you cuck? How could you cancel such a great show? One of the greatest shows. How could you cancel a show in a shirt like that? What are you doing? I'm mad. I'm mad. Man, Lehman's mad. Moses is mad. Eamon Phi. Welcome to the chat. He can't be dead. He's still on Fool's Note. Oh, okay. Welcome, Red Bar. Red Bar's watching.
Oh, dude, I can't. We need Red Bar. We've already said this before. We need him more than now more than ever.
He needs to be around for these big things that happen. You know, these important things in our community that affect the kinds of stuff we care about.
Yeah.
Thank him,
Let's see what he has to say about Seattle here. Dude, if I was Seattle, I would try to distance myself from Jeff Dye as much as possible.
Yeah.
They're like, you know what? I don't mind being known for Antifa. I don't mind being known for Chad. Jeff Dye was not from here. I would erase his whole history in Seattle if I was the city.
I agree, dude.
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
In fact, I'm taking my hat off because I don't want to be anything like Jeff Dye for this episode.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like Fruit Lemon Party and take my hats off.
Hats off to them too. I wish I had a toupee. Could you imagine how funny if I had known this was gonna happen? I should have put that fucking stuffed animal on my head. I can't believe. Look, you know, I feel I wouldn't hate on him for having a toupee if it wasn't Jeff Dye. Yeah, but it is Jeff Dye.
No, your hate for toupees is stronger than mine, Daddy, because you said no to it.
Okay.
The big toupee knocked on your door. You were like, I don't want that.
If hair was like easy and looked real and made sense, I'd do it. But the options that bald men have for fake hair are not good, in my opinion. They're all fucking
Huevos and churros.
even though I like huevos and churros. It's just the toupee. You gotta glue it to your head. That doesn't make sense. Going to Turkey, I have some friends that did that, and when they came back, they kind of looked like they had like a fake head. You know, like some fake thing that was on their head, kind of like Hellraiser. It's hard to describe. It looks like in a movie when someone scalped somebody.
Yeah.
And it was not pleasant. And I didn't tell them that, but I remember thinking like, I don't ever want, even if it's a little bit, I don't want my head to look like that every day.
Yeah.
So then you gotta keep doing it. I don't think it's a good idea, dude.
Yeah.
Hats off, words out.
But anyways, let's go back to this video of Jeff Dye really quick, Jeff.
And this matters because Reddit moderators have power. They have influence. If you were one of the people...
Wait, Jeff Dye's dad.
That's Jeff Dye in 10 years right there, dude.
Could be if he eats and just gets to...
I don't get it. Lesbians get all these rights when they don't deserve them.
You know? He's still MAGA.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh, shit. Oh, James points out a good thing, though.
Water we do have.
That is a good point. Maybe we should check on the likes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I tried to get this out of my mind. My therapist said to have happy thoughts.
Because, 14 likes. You know what that reminds me of? It's like, is Jeff Dye watching? Are you guys, or what are you, part of the Dye family?
You guys are acting like we have Jeff Dye on our podcast right now, dude.
That's the amount of likes he deserves.
Yeah.
Is this going to be another one of those 964 views after 7 months?
Big old pussy?
Like a Jeff? I'm done with being nice. I was nice to Jeff, too. Yeah. You know, I gave him all the fucks,
all the grace.
You know?
Yeah. And this is a comedy podcast. We love the guy in the real world.
Yeah, if I ever see him, he's one of my best friends.
Now that Lemon Party's canceled, I'm terrified of getting canceled for bullying. I'm like, Brandon Job's a great guy. I love Brian Callen. He's done nothing wrong. Chris D'Elia, I actually talked to him. He's one of my best friends. He's actually real supportive of me doing stand-up.
Bobby Lee is one of my
closest friends. I think Bobby talked about it. No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee.
I like this because that is so funny that he did that unironically. Where I'll say one thing and then say the exact opposite, but they know I'm kidding, right? Shab means both as much as he means the other, or he means one as much as he means the other. He's Bobby Lee's good friend, and he's also not Bobby Lee's good friend somehow. The dichotomy of Brendan Shab.
I love this dude. Watching the podcast with the mics underneath whatever the fuck you're saying. It's so funny.
Yeah, you guys are liking just trash. I'm just saying nonsense. You're a bunch of fools.
Spicy.
Listen this way. This is a song that you like. Fucking react. You and Gerardo think this is a good song. You like it too. I told you I like Lil Brown. I was Lil Brown Day.
We give more likes listening to this. Just leave it playing.
1,000 likes. More likes. Lil Brown. I punch you in. Ronald's mouth. Jeff Dye. I don't appreciate that. That was good. Stop it. forgot about it.
You said punch Gerardo's mouth?
I said punch you in Gerardo's mouth. I'm not a rapper, dude.
We'll cut that part out later.
Never been.
Anyways, that got us 36 likes. That's fucking terrible. Let's see. Let's go back to that Jeff Dye video we were watching right now, dude.
Without us, streamers and creators would be popular.
Honestly, this looks more like Jeff Dye, doesn't it?
This guy goes hard.
Yeah.
Making fun of the other guy.
Yeah.
I like that.
This kind of looks like Jeff Dye. Weird. I don't mean to be facetious. If Jeff Dye maybe let his little mustache grow out a little longer and the beard and stuff, you know?
It was a pirate and an office pirate
and loved Cheetos.
I want to ask this guy, like, an interview him and say, hey, have you heard of Jeff Dye? See what he says, yes or no, and then be like, so you know Jeff Dye has a toupee. See what he says.
Let's see. Should we look up toupee fails? I don't know where we would find it. Yeah?
I don't know. I mean, but yeah.
Let's try one. If it's too nasty, then we'll stop.
the narrative?
Yeah.
I think this is a little call for you.
Like,
And y'all gonna try to get from side to side, straight from side to side.
Picture that's Jeff Dye's head. That's Jeff Dye.
Do you think, like, because this looks like it's a business of some kind. They're making toupees maybe or testing them. Could you get rich off that? Selling toupees to people? Or do enough people buy toupees? How do toupee businesses exist?
Great question, dude. Let me look it up. Actually, I want to see how much money
Maybe we should start making toupees.
is in the toupee business.
Because, like, Jeff Dye has one. He's pretty successful. He's successful enough to destroy another, podcast.
It's a multi-billion-dollar industry, dude, with the global hair wig market valued at $2.59 billion in 2024, predicted to reach $3.6 billion in 2032. Driven by steady demand for hair loss solutions with costs for wearers ranging from a few hundred to several $1,000s annually. First, that's why he's asking for money. Desperate. Thousands, several thousands,
Just to buy one toupee?
Ooh.
Wow. And you gotta glue it on, too. So the glue, you have to buy the hair and the glue.
I tell you what, it's not Elmer's. It's not cheap glue, you know what I mean?
No, it's probably gonna be glue that's healthy for your head.
Yeah.
Head glue.
Yeah.
You call it Target. Do you have any head glue?
Oh, look at this. We got the Austin Comedy Police in our chat right now. Jeff Dye is a nice guy. He said so himself.
Yeah, I mean, we were led to believe this.
Yeah. Jeff glues his hand. His
Facts suggest otherwise.
This guy thinks that another man comes on his head.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Yeah. What do they call it in Britain? No, spunk.
Spunk, yeah.
What kind of glue do you use, Jeff Dye? He's like spunk like a real cowboy. Yeah. Super Bowl. Moses, thank you for that. I don't know why Super Bowl made me laugh right now, but what were we doing? Let's see what he's got to say about Seattle.
I was born in Kent, Washington, a little blue-collar town south of Seattle.
I hate comics, dude. Why do they have to say blue-collar town?
Yeah.
Nobody talks like that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're blue collar, do you have to say that?
Yeah. I'm from El Sereno. It's a blue-collar fucking Latino neighborhood, you know?
I mean, honestly, though, to devil's assistant here, when I talk about being from Arlington, I do say it's kind of elitist and upper crust.
Oh, but that's funny.
Yeah.
It's not funny to say, like, it's hard coming from where I come from.
Things were bad.
Things were bad.
Mama couldn't afford the cowboy hat for Daddy when he left. Daddy, gonna have
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my back.
That's like if you interview Jeff Dye's mom, she sounds like that. I'm like a kangaroo, you're gonna have to cut off my pecker. Whatever you said.
From there, I moved up to Seattle after high school to become a comedian, and that's what I've been ever since. Well, Seattle is...
Oh my God! Oh, jump scare, dude.
He attacks.
He's like that.
The drummer from the Black Keys is going ham, dude.
In a worse version.
Yeah.
It is now. No, it wasn't. And that's why I used to love Seattle my entire life and why I still root for the sports team.
This guy is spray tanned.
Yeah, that is surprising.
With the toupee. saying that he's from a blue collar town.
Yeah, because every guy from a blue collar town look maxes. That's a look maxing is a big thing in blue collar areas.
Also, I don't like fucking cardigans. I thought you had one on too. That's how I was like, look at you guys. White shirt with a blue jacket on, dude.
Hey, look, it's a jacket. I think he's got a cardigan. But hey,
That's social media. This isn't real.
I thought you had a cardigan on right now. I was about to go douche the shit out of you, dude.
But now I'm always like, I'm from Kent. I'm not from Seattle. It's because Seattle's artistic and like fun, and like we had all these hippies, we had all these weirdos, we had all these like progressives and artists. They were all the things you see now, but they were nice about it. They were hippies. They weren't angry hipsters.
You're gross and stupid and ugly. Nobody wants to hear you talk. All right, you want to finish it?
Sure.
Now those same types are very angry and very political and very socialist. It's the same stuff, but angry, and that's what I don't like.
Like before, I always wanted to go to Seattle. And now you're like,
You know what's funny is it's probably like Seattle's probably a great town, but anywhere Jeff Dye goes, everyone's just pissed because he's there.
Yeah, he's annoying and not funny.
It's like he thinks like Seattle's always angry, and then he goes to Los Angeles. He's like, Los Angeles sucks. Everyone's angry all the time around that, dude.
Yeah, anywhere, because Jeff Dye shows up and he comes in and he's like, a lot of fucking bitches here. And they're like, what? And he's like, oh, this town's woke too? He says this thing. People go, what are you talking about? And he goes, oh, again.
Yes.
Everybody's woke now. Seattle's always been like this. Seattle, we both read that. The Howard Zinn book, Seattle's like full of those violent protests from left-wing people, and workers and all that stuff. It's always been that.
He's always calling Tyler Fisher like, dude, fucking America sucks, dude. Yeah. And Tyler Fisher's like, yeah, no girls want to fuck me.
I asked this girl like 15 times if she would date me, and then she called the cops.
Man, we can't be ourselves anymore, dude.
Yeah, I mean, the other day I saw this black guy and I, called him a lot of names. And people were like, "You can't do that," and I was like, "What?
Oh my God, you can't even call them names anymore."
It's like, what? I'm sorry, I didn't get the memo that fucking I had to listen to women when they told me not to cut in line. When did that happen? I thought I was a man.
Dude, give me 8. I like how I cut that one in half. You have to want the bees and shoes, dude. Little update here real quick, dude. Not anything better, but
it went up some.
It went up a little bit. Driving my son to baseball practice. Just god awful, dude. God awful numbers. I want to hide it and never look at it again. Let's see what else he says about this terrible city.
It feels militant. I remember being a young, straight, white guy. Seeing like those progressive.
He's gay now.
Yeah, a lot's changed.
Why does he have to classify everything? You know, I came from Kent. It's a rectangular city, very blue collar, a lot of tall buildings.
Yeah.
Then I went to Seattle. Gay.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that. He's very into identity politics, but then he identifies every single thing about him.
Yeah.
He's like he sounds like a M. Night Shyamalan movie. I'm a driver, and I'm a straight white guy, and there were these progressives. It shows Kurt Cobain. I'm not sure if I would put Kurt Cobain in that, but
I'll tell you what, dude. He fucking loves where he's at. He loved Seattle when he was there.
Probably.
Problem is, you don't make money as a liberal, dude. That's why all these whack ass comedians that are flimsy on their fucking ideals are becoming Republicans because there's money in that becoming that. You know what I mean?
That's right.
So he's over here as a liberal acting like he's conservative, saying identity shit.
Probably that could be true to some extent because a lot of times if you're in art at all, there's at least a little bit of you that's liberal, right? If you pursue entertainment, you're not the conservative blue collar guy. Those guys would never want to talk on stage and fucking do stand up on the kinds of shows that you do in LA, like fucking, I don't know, the Elysian. Like some blue collar actual cowboy. Like, hey, do you want to do 15 minutes at the Elysian? Yeah, it's a beautiful theater. Yeah, you're gonna follow a guy that says he's a gay bug. It's a bug that's a homosexual bug. You're after him. They're like, I'll be mugged.
And right after you is the pregnant man. He's gonna be 15.
Yeah, there's a pregnant man too, and you have to kiss him. It's a kissing show. All the comedians kiss each other. So, are you okay with that? I'm not a comedian. I'm a cowboy, goddamn. Had to get in my house. As if blue collar guys pursue this kind of thing.
Yeah.
Become poets, or I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I'm just saying facts.
Yeah.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Isn't Adam Ray also a douche comic from Seattle?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know if he's from Seattle, but he's also he sucks.
I don't know if he's a douche, but he sucks at comedy.
Yeah, he's bad.
I like the quotes around comics. Shout out to you, V. This is the first time they ever commented. I'm not gay, says Hachi Mishima.
There's a lot of that energy coming out of this clip.
Yeah. Let's see.
And the artists and the poets and the comedians and musicians and thinking, I want to be like them. Now I see them and I want to cross the street. I'm annoyed by it. And so that's the only difference. They don't feel like something I want to be a part of anymore.
You just took an Adderall. I mean, what would you do if you were given that face? Don't say KMS.
Yeah, no, I would be, I try and make it work, I guess. It would be a cross to bear for sure.
Yeah. I would kill myself.
But I need the glasses. It's kind of, he has the same.
Why is it just in the net face? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same. Don't you see a similarity? Same glasses, kind of whiny.
He's got like that Eeyore to him. He's got like, if Eeyore had sex with Nanette, it would make this guy. He's got the eyebrows like kind of like, I'm sorry. Just go ahead. You're a straight white man.
He has very older, your friend's older brother vibe. Who didn't, who has a lot of ideas, but he's still around. He didn't really make much of his life, and he's got, yeah,
Let's see. What are they saying in the chat, dude? Looks like a turtle. Voiceover work, autism as a person. I like looks like a turtle. He does look like a turtle.
That's true. And zero violence in the DNA is probably true too.
Yeah. No violence in the DNA. Bottom lip, huge. Top lip, nothing there.
Yeah. And he's been doing comedy a long time, and he's supposed to be really good, but then we watched the thing on Kill Tony where he did a set. It was pretty bad.
I don't want that.
Yeah. I'm Francis, let me tell you, it's really good to be out here in Austin because now over in England, the girls are gay. Or whatever he said. It was like very, not very good.
Austin trans brain.
Yeah.
And as you can see, for British people, their ears, when they turn like 60 or 70, they become 3 times their size. It's already happening. This is huge. Like if I go back out, you'll notice, isn't it large? It looks like the only thing getting smaller is his face. His ears staying the same size. It's huge.
It is a good, his ears, everything about his face is strange.
Yeah.
He's probably, I didn't get that too tight. I like something to make me look different. But what if we went to England and we just interviewed controversial people like, oh man, England is so woke.
Yeah.
How do you deal with it? That's essentially what he does. And then we do our bad comedy on their Kill Tony.
I'm down, dude.
Yeah, it's a good script.
Big upper lip real estate. Yep. Are muffins and cupcakes the same thing? All right, raw chat.
What? He looks like, Adam says he looks like he sniffs cottage cheese before taking a bite. Because of his big nose?
Oh, I did forget to put the Discord message in, but
Wells and Jones.
You've met Jeff Dye before, right?
Yeah.
In the green room?
No, that was Alan. But no, I just met him outside of the store on the patio.
And did the party double up with him?
No, well, he actually wasn't unfunny when I met him. He said something kind of funny.
The N-word?
No, I think I told it before. I was like, I just did a roast battle with Jesus. I just did a roast battle, and I had won, but I thought it was kind of lame. And Jeff was, and I roasted his friend, and Jeff was like, "Oh, so how'd it go? You won." I was like, "Yeah, I don't really think I did that great." And then he goes, "Well, fuck you then." And walked off. I was like, "That's kind of fun." But yeah, he hates women.
He also hates
God they
honesty. He doesn't like being honest at all.
Oh yeah, that's maybe I hit him with the truth and he got mad.
Yeah. He's like, you're not my dad.
I've heard a lot of the truth. That's why I moved out of Seattle.
All right, let's see. We're getting some intel right now from Discord. I'm trying to get it up as fast as possible. Let's see what this is. Jeff Dye. This is why free speech is so important. I think this is important to watch, yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see what this is.
We're going to rest, so you're going to Harrogate, unfortunately. You're taking me to...
By the way, you see Jeff Dye on the ticker and reaction incoming. Do you skip or do you swipe up or do you stay around?
Skip.
All right, we don't have to watch this.
This is crazy because even though they have British accents, this is actually in Kent, Washington, right now.
Yeah, that's what you get when you mix a Kenter with the cowboy gene. You get a British accent.
Thanks.
Harrogate in the middle of the night over a tweet. I am, unfortunately.
Are you afraid that it's ever going to get like that here?
Yes, the only reason I'm so obnoxious about talking about this subject is it's completely linked to my life.
This hat is way too low, dude.
I love this. Like, if you ever seen any comment, there's so many hat too low. Destroying it. It's so funny.
I've never seen that.
It is low. He looks, it's Eminem or fucking David Blaine or something going on there.
Yeah, you're not famous enough for your hat to be that low.
No. And then another, it's the same with Baba. You can't have every team, too. I don't like that. You pick a few.
Yeah.
A couple. Maybe none. Maybe it's your family.
Just be gay. Like, I feel like, it's weird, like a masking thing. I feel like Baba and him possibly are homosexuals. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Well, the thing is, I don't know whether they are or not, but what's weird about it is to be obsessed with whether people are gay and what gay people do, and then kind of dress like this. Now, I'm not even saying this is bad.
Yes.
The shirt's fine. It's, dress how you want to dress.
You're seeing what I'm seeing, but I'm more judgmental.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I see a way too clean beard.
Yeah, that too.
You're a little dirty, dude. You're a fucking cowboy.
Yeah.
Stop wearing clothing that is you fucking pick it up the night before.
It's weird to dress kind of like a gay guy and be homophobic.
Yeah.
That would be like if I dressed like Malibu's Most Wanted and I was racist. Would that make sense? Have you seen a white guy that acts black that's like, besides Andrew Schultz, as racist as hell? All right, never mind. That's a bad example.
Everybody gets these jokes, though.
Everybody does.
Yeah. Let's see what they're saying. Dolphin bottle, okay. Jeff has a stylist. That's what I'm saying, dude. Yeah. Gerardo loves a dirty beard. I do like a dirty beard. A man with a dirty beard will get me hard any day. I always know a porn star named Richard Swells. How does parents get the power of knowing the future? All right, Derek Carney, welcome to the channel, dude.
I like that AIDS piss as comments. Cooney, you're a little over now. AIDS piss.
AIDS piss. Malibu's Most Wanted coming to Netflix is a joke festival.
Someone said I look like Cooney and people are asking me if I'm all right. Do they say you have small teeth? That's what I want to know.
I'm only really concrete in my opinions on this subject when it comes to my profession. I think with comedy, all bets are off. We're just playing up there. When we walked in that comedy club, we made an agreement that these guys are just playing. There's a reason Chappelle and Ricky Gervais and all these guys.
There's a reason why I bomb all the time. I'm just playing.
Yeah, don't talk about Ricky Gervais when you're fucking talking about what you do. It's a way different thing. There's no similarity there. One person is good at it.
Even Ricky right here in the screenshot, he's like, excuse me.
Who is it? Huh? Jeff Dye.
The fucker with the toupee.
Huh? Even though no hair. I don't think he's funny.
And myself won't shut up about it. It terrifies us. Because if that's how the rules are going to be, then you could not only arrest me tomorrow for tweets that are still up currently, but you're now.
That's what you did at fucking Lemon Party, you bastard.
Yeah.
Hypocrite. What's up with that, dude?
Yeah.
Stop banning YouTube channels. This is all me and Jardo have.
Yeah, dude.
We're fucking, come on. We need a tater tot. Yeah, once a week. We fucking party every night. At night, we fucking. Does that mean we're bad guys? You want to take this away from us? You take it away from my cold dead hands, Papa.
I'll tell you one thing. If me and you are in a room together, one person's going to walk out.
Yeah, and guess what? If there's coffee cake, it's going to be me.
Be arrested. It all spicy. All leaves it up to the discretion of who's offended. And so certain things offend me that don't offend you, and then there's certain things that don't offend anybody, and there's certain things that everyone's offended by. So if we just go around going, oh, I didn't like this tweet, it leaves this weird world open that we could all be in trouble just for words, which is what makes America so cool, is that we're allowed to say all these things.
Dude, I mean, fuck Jeff Dye, but look at this. Annihilated. My shit's broken as hell.
Oh, where'd you find it? You lost it.
No, this is the same one I just bought. I just bought this one.
Oh, it's a new one?
Remember the one that makes the dolphin noise?
Yeah. I'm saying, but you lost it.
I lost my first one.
Why does it look different?
Because it's broken.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a penis now.
Yeah.
God damn it, dude. Why? Is it small? Does this look like a small penis?
That's huge.
It's a small dick.
Oh my god.
Come on. Don't douche yourself. This is huge. Come on.
It's huge, dude. Come on.
Small furniture. I guess it's not furniture.
No.
It's just that.
Can you do me a favor? Can we both do the dolphin thing and see how mine is lower than yours? Yours is a high pitch.
I'm telling you,
iconic.
Your thing, it sounds like kids or something, like little elves.
Now it sounds like laughing goblins or something.
Yeah. Or like bees,
or like you know how the orcs are in what is it called? What is that city called where they're making the orcs at?
You know, I don't know this. It's orc. What is that? Where it works? It's Lord of the Rings?
Isildar or something like that?
I don't know Lord of the Rings.
It sounds like an orc's being made.
Orcs are bad, right?
Yeah. It depends on which side you're on. Cooney is so much funnier sounding.
The bottle.
Oh, Cooney.
Just the bottle.
Mine takes itself too seriously. Like, yeah. You want a dolphin?
It's a serious bottle for a serious man.
Yours is sillier than mine.
Yeah, this is like a clown's bottle. You can only have it if you have no self-respect.
What else did we want to look into here?
Should we look at the original thing, or just
have you looked into this? Have you looked into Alex Jones?
Oh yeah, dude, I forgot. I watched that once. Like it was like late at night. It popped up, and I completely forgot about it.
Yeah,
it made me laugh.
Where is it?
I think it's that one. Scroll down one. I think it's that one.
Okay. But this is a picture.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
You're so much better than this to me. But there is a YouTube link.
Let's see if this is it here.
Alex Jones is like state media now. Yeah, so Alex this is a big fall from grace. Yep. It's really sad. I still love him, but
maybe that's just
sad to see what he's been
Yeah, well, I don't know if you know what happened, but Ben's show got caduced, and then Ben's not allowed to be YouTube lingo. Like, you're not allowed to be the sole proprietor of a YouTube channel if you get caduced from YouTube.
Oh.
If you get caduced once, everything gets caduced.
Oh,
So Lemon Party got caduced because it's Ben's.
Oh, that's fucking more fucked up.
So we all think it's Jeff Dye
that reported it.
Yeah, but we got to look into all our leads, dude.
Yeah, because you guys know this well. Tiger Belly pays our shit, and like that's how we're able to do this. That and the Patreon money, which we thank you for, and the YouTube money, and all that. But most of our money comes directly from Bobby Lee and Tiger Belly. So, and Tiger Belly has a whole staff of hackers that are behind the Reddit with Brennan Chop, which you know already. So sometimes I'm like, guys, what's going on? What's going on with YouTube? Fill me in because I don't really understand Reddit.
Yeah.
And so I'm probably going to hit up our contact in Tiger Belly to see if they know anything about the event, everything.
Okay, so Isengard. It's Isengard, not. Everyone's saying Uruk-hai, but that's what the orcs are called. It's Isengard where they're being made at.
Right. Yeah. That's where orcs are being made at. Yeah. That's also where I get a lot of my information from. Isengard. Someone on Twitter also named Joke World as suspect, so Bud Easy. But see, Bud Easy knows a lot too, dude.
Yeah.
Bud Easy's a good source.
I think the Joke World thing's a joke, though, because they make fun of Joke World a lot.
Oh, that's right. They wanted to be named by Joke World or something.
Ben Avery recently met Joke World.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a new thing.
Where at?
Austin. He went to Austin. I listen to Lemon Party every week, dude.
It's so funny to be like, yeah, what do your parents call you? How you doing out there? I'm doing pretty good. Actually, I'm going to Austin this weekend to meet Joke World. Like, is it a rapper? Yeah, that's my dad.
What are you talking about? Who the fuck is Joke World?
Mom, I would love to talk to you a little bit longer, but Joke World's outside. Next weekend, I'm going to see Podcast Grant in New Zealand.
Yeah, I got Elephant Graveyard on hold right now. Can I call you back, Mom?
Mom, you'll never believe what happened. I was like, never believe what happened. A big account, they talked about us. Oh, that's great. I said, too lazy to try. Talked about us on YouTube. She was like, that's great. Wonderful. Wow, why is he so lazy? My son, my parents talking to other people. My son, his podcast mentioned, I'm too lazy to try.
They love his dolphin model.
Yeah. He has a water bottle that makes it sound like a dolphin.
What's the podcast called? Titties of Raccoon.
Raccoon something. My son? Yeah.
Let's see.
So let's explain this. I'm not a state-run media. I am the state. I don't get orders. I give the orders. Let me tell these talk show hosts, I'm not state-run. I am the state. Do you understand that?
That's right.
All right. What was that? Cheros? Let's see here. I want to hear Alex Jones talk.
I'm just a comedian. I don't know anything. It's like, well, you inform people how they should vote, so you must think that you know what is best for people. But you,
by the way, Ben's looking great, dude.
You know what I mean? Oh yeah, he had the health thing going on.
Yeah.
Well, I wish him the best.
It's yourself as just a comic, and
this guy. I don't know who that is. Who is that?
I don't know either.
Not looking good.
You were actually saying, like, no, I'm happy I swayed you. He said on the show, I'm happy I swayed you, like, to some extent. So you do think you know what's best for
He'll come in every once in a while. He'll be on the subject of science or something. He'll just say, I'm just a comedian. I'm not sure about this. But most of the time, he says he's 100% sure. More strong man about these little men.
Man, Lehman, I don't have CTE. I give CTE.
I mean, just it's so funny that Alex Jones talking about anyone that you've ever met. It's just the funniest thing ever. He's a fucking cook.
I don't give beans and cheese. I am.
Shout out Cal Clark for being beans and cheese.
Money isn't real. Continue.
People. Oh, see, I mean, he's not going to talk at all. I want to hear him talk.
Regardless, he's state media now.
Impossible. So he knows Trump's still super popular. So he's like, look, I'm pro-Trump. I just want to attack his big supporters, put their necks out. Continue.
He's 10 minutes of shopping. Like Ben H.
Yeah, but I go, continue. I wouldn't do that like you're like we're in Star Trek or Star Wars or something like that. Star Trek. Continue. Make it so number one. Alex has got a whole studio of people doing what he wants.
And the Lemon Party had a great take on it because they're like, why is the news now like people saying things and then people commenting on those things they say? You know?
Yeah, kind of.
Like the whole thing with I don't know if you follow this, but in Miami, all the right-wing manosphere went out to a club. Do you know about this?
Oh, yeah, definitely saw that.
And the fucking Avengers of, like, the crazy manosphere, basically.
Yeah.
Or that's what they said on the Too Lazy video. But they're all getting in trouble now. And it's all like, all they're saying is, like, these people went to a club.
I heard,
it's national news.
It is ridiculous. I remember I tweeted out something being like, you know, it was George and Lenny from A Mice and Men, and he's about to shoot him, and he goes, "Do you hear that Clavicular and Andrew Tate went to whatever?" And the other guy shooting him in the head. But yeah, I heard that the club had got in trouble because they played Heil Hitler.
Yeah.
You get the request of those guys.
Right.
How do you not know you're not supposed to do that?
Yeah.
But it is kind of, you're caught up in the situations. Oh man, all these people are treating like celebrities. Nick Fuentes and Andrew Tate, they're in your club, and they go, "Oh, Mr. Fuentes wants you to play Heil Hitler," and you go, "Oh yeah, all right." How do you even have that on your? Who has that on their? It's not on iTunes, is it? I don't know. How do they have it?
kind of gadooshing the DJ if you're like, hey, why did you let your iTunes play that?
Or with like the DJ.
Oh, he has it in his
It's even worse.
Yeah.
So the DJ at this club just happened to have that song. Oh yeah, sure. I was about to play it anyways. They click play. Yeah, I love Nick Winton. Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's such a weird world we live in now. But we got some breaking news. Bud Easy says too lazy to try his state-run media.
Oh shit! Actually, I got a correction for you, Bud Easy. He is the state.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Alex Jones goes on after Candace, then Too Lazy goes off after Candace. Just saying.
Yeah, that's the state now is media commentators. We're trying to get in the state right now. We're what's below the state.
You know what's hilarious is like my mom. Hopefully she doesn't watch this, but my mom tells me like I love watching Candace. You know, she likes watching Candace Owens.
Yeah,
and she goes, all my friends like watching Candace Owens too, but they take it way too seriously.
So I was watching Candace Owens, and she said that Charlie Kirk is a time traveler now. And, I just don't think that time traveling is real, but I guess that's what people believe now.
And so my mom is trying to play like the middle ground between Candace and like the sycophants, and she's like, oh no, it's just funny. She's made friends from like watching Candace, but they take it way too seriously, and she's like, oh no, this is just hilarious.
It's meant to be a joke. It's like clearly not.
And then I'm like, Mom, you don't believe anything Candace says? All right, well, let's go to the Reddit because we don't have that much time left here. We got some posts on our Reddit this week that we discussed on the podcast. Richard8064, I'm putting in the man hours to do the research, the deep research, and it is the lowest rated comedy specials on IMDb. Great list. Never seen it. Shout out to you. Why is this one hitting me up?
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
Let's see here. Dolphins fuck people, yes. I present to you the Cooney hand. Bro,
this is so funny.
There's so many good comments on the live chat.
Really?
For the episode.
Man, I wish I had watched that.
They're still up. You can see them. Oh, okay. I just like skim through the episode whenever I get a chance at night to like read the live commentary. But dude, there's so many people talking about the ham thing, and we didn't even mention it once on the last episode.
I think the ham is a great bit. Like
it's not a big deal.
It's a bit. Listen, I thought a ham was a bird. So what? And that's what I thought it looked like, kind of. Just not in cartoon form.
Let's see what the commentators say, dude.
My daughter laughed.
Facts. Where my ham hocks at? Full of nitrates and grades. Which part of the Cooney bird is that? This is pretty funny. At 8:30 a.m., Cooney looking at the courthouse parking lot right there, dude.
Damn, I didn't see that one. Hilarious. Yeah, I got there so early, nobody had the same idea. The security guard, I was like, this is the courthouse, right? He was like, yeah. Like, no one's ever asked that before.
Hamburg greater than giraffe.
I have ideas that nobody else has. Does that make me a visionary or an idiot? You decide.
If that's Janae, thank you so much for the Pete Holmes intel that we got for the last episode. Turkey is basically ham as a bird. See? Some intellectuals on our chat today. Nick Simmons getting buoyed to the comments. We read this already, right? Yeah, I think so. Oh, it comes out tomorrow, for those of you not on our Patreon. Slojo can't stop homeless cats, posted by Richard8064. God, I hate this so much. Dude, shout out to that guy. Full face and everything. That's what I got respect for.
Yeah.
The lack of anonymity when talking shit about these people, dude.
Yeah.
You know?
Like horse face.
Let's see here. Chop's first experience hunting, posted by Sad Ad Berta. I started hunting this animal since I was 6, and I have them mounted all over the house.
What is it?
Oh, it's a dick. It's a bunch of dicks in the... I don't like that I got it first, but let's see what else we got here.
It's like, you were like, is that my water bottle? Dick purse.
Posted by Embarrassed Bag 1107. Cooney's violence in his DNA finally caught up to him. Punching emoji. Stack 7 lifetime sentences over a week and you're toast.
Oh, man.
Also, fuck Miguel.
We forgot. Oh, that's a good. That's That's a lot of bad people on that.
Notable inmates held at NBC Brooklyn, dude. Brandon Cooney.
Me and El Chapo.
Damn. Also, Al Sharpton.
Al Sharpton went to jail?
I looked it up. He has been in MDC Brooklyn, but back in 2008 or something. It's 2001, 2008.
That still seems like I might have maybe got arrested for protesting or something.
For protesting, dude. He was in a jail on a sofa.
I like that they brought back the stack that over a week. I forgot about that guy. Stack that over a week of toast.
Yeah.
He's just never asleep.
All right, the Schwab family's tattoo artist paints another beast of a tattoo on Slow Joe. Okay, so this is 2 days ago. I guess we didn't see this on the show. Do you know the movie?
Blood In, Blood Out.
Yeah, good job. Let's see here. Papa at basketball. What is wrong with people? Okay, so youth sports parents are nuts. Watch this. Okay, I've seen this before. Did you see this one yet? No.
DJ, calm down.
Let's just say there's no traction control in this clip.
Okay. I've seen this before. This is an old ass one.
That's me when I first saw it.
That is crazy. Man, you know what? The beginning of the clip reminded me so much of that sound that when you were on one of those courts when you were a kid, when kids suck at basketball, it's all slow and loud.
Yeah.
That just reminded me, but damn, dude.
Yeah,
I mean, you didn't realize that violence was DNA.
Damn. I think I got it. Oh, Raja mode, yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Me and NASA always been balls deep into raw kids. Built them out of my mom's closet. Yuri Gagarin is my North Star piece. All right. Is that Chris D'Elia? No. That's his wife.
Mrs. Macy's.
I remember that Chris D'Elia tit pic that we saw on the most recent
Shop show. That was not good. No one ever posts stuff like that of yourself online.
Don't even watch the episode because that's just disgusting.
Don't watch that episode. Just trend the Patreon.
Combination current 27. This Graves Gondor calls for aid. Another Lord of the Rings reference. The beak is lit.
I don't know if I do this though. The dog was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I still gotta eat. The dog's like that painter guy. Or the painter, I gotta eat. We gotta eat. I'm trying to eat. Fucking guy's gonna kill himself in the water and shit. Oh, yeah, just said it again.
Oh, listen, this is something that I'm really passionate about. You guys all know this.
Having a small fridge?
No. The conversation about it. I don't have a small fridge. But does my small fridge make me less attractive? Oh my God, why is the picture so small? That's not... But yeah, what do you think? That, like, mine doesn't look like that.
I think it's funny that fridge, I mean, your fridge is probably smaller than that, but what makes this so small is that the plug is so high. So much background. You gotta get something like, you gotta put something on top of the fridge to block the plug or something. Or just get a bigger fridge. That's when you know you need a bigger fridge. When it's not blocking the plug.
Look at this right here, dude. That Gondor clip. Cooney only moves like that fast for coffee cake.
Oh, that's facts. I mean,
Huevos rancheros. High ceilings and small fridge. It's fucked up that the molding is like. First of all, this guy fucked up. You gotta get a fridge this big if you buy this apartment.
Yeah.
If you're renting this every month, you gotta afford that size fridge.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Here, I had to buy this fridge because it fit right there.
You had to buy it because of what?
That's where it fit. That fits right there. Perfect fitting.
Yeah, but you could have bought a bigger fridge.
No. Because if I would have bought a bigger fridge, you go into the hallway.
Maybe you need a skinny fridge. Skinny and tall.
Just like my dick. Let's see here. And I'm on this dude's side. Ain't nothing wrong with that, is what I said.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're more douching than. Are they douching the? This is my small fridge. Yeah, never mind. I'm fucking done. That makes no sense.
I'm having bad luck on the dating scene lately, and my friends reckon when females come to my house, they get turned off by the size of my fridge. Please be honest, I need to know.
It's so fucking funny that's a real post.
I've never been more dry. Diarrhea shit more. So at least you're not attracting diarrhea shit more. Don't spring it on them. Let them get to know you a bit first so you can showcase your personality. Then you're bringing a girl back to your place. Let them know what you're working with. If they're a size queen, you dodged a bullet. If they actually care about you, it won't matter.
I like the sincere reply to a thing about how big the fridge is.
From Big Ol' Billy.
Yeah.
And you know his fridge is big.
Probably.
I have the reverse problem. I'm all miele.
Yeah, I've heard of that. That like French brand of appliances.
Okay, but I can never get a woman to come home and admire it, despite dropping hints during dates, such as my detailed explanation of how the power disc works. Okay, just get some bits, I guess. What was that guy? Christopher. Okay. If I had to make a wild guess, you ordered a Sub-Zero / Thermador, and it's going to take a year or two before you get it.
I have no idea what that is.
What kind of fridge talk is that?
That's getting real, technical with the fridge discussion.
I had a ranch dressing and beer in my fridge, and I still got married.
Yeah, but it was probably a big fridge.
And then he said, bro, teach me. He said, I married him, bro. He's gay. Eat out all the time. Definitely approach it to get ladies like you. Size doesn't have to matter. Fridge plus mess equals what the fuck. Yeah, the mess is a big problem. That's
part of it for sure.
That's what he's got issues with.
I think it's the wire.
The wire sucks. You still got stickers on your fridge. I don't think he took this picture.
What are those like water bottles? Is that water or something else that looks weird? They look weird water bottles.
Yeah.
It's next to wine.
It looks like he spent so much money on all this shit. Oh boy. And then let's read our comments.
Dude, giving me
baby fridge, baby teeth. It's the first comment. What do you think about that?
Fuck you.
Nobby, small fridges are blockbuster. No self-respecting woman is squatting to get a LaCroix out the fridge. Step your appliance game up. Dick slinging dudes ain't got no mini fridge. You really think Rogan's fridge is 5'2"?
Fuck yeah!
Papa speaks the truth. Real recognize real daddy. Come on, Geraldino. I bet there's people living in tents with bigger fridges. Dare I even say Miguel's fridge might be bigger than yours, Bubba. That's fucked up to bring my friends into this. Come on, dude.
Yeah, we should do a segment where we check out what Miguel's fridge looks like. I should post my fridge on the YouTube so you can compare. I'll post a picture of your fridge and my fridge together.
Well, you already did post this picture of your fridge on the YouTube.
The dolphin ball's not working right now. I did?
Yeah.
How did I do that?
I'll show you right now, dude. Go. Oh no, you broke it.
Maybe it needs more water, or it's the fact that there's no straw. That'd be so funny if it never does a dolphin then again. Hold on.
It's not working, dude. I'm scared.
The dolphin ball's broken, dude. That's fucked up.
You're just chugging water.
You guys are really important. You might have been the last people to see the dolphin ball. Now I'm just being hydrated.
Look at this. Doesn't ring a fucking bell. Look at there's your fridge right there, dude.
Oh yeah, it's huge.
People were saying that you were doing this just to show how big your fucking fridge is.
It's only half. Not even half the fridge.
If that's half your fridge, that's tiny.
Half of my fridge, like yeah, it's not half, but half like that part of just that picture is bigger than your entire fridge.
That's not true.
My fridge is like 7 of your fridges.
That's not true at all.
Yeah. And stack that over a week.
Toast. It's because you got fucking coffee cakes all up in that bitch.
You don't even have room for toast.
I have room for everything. I don't
you don't put bread in your fridge.
I got tamales in there right now, daddy. That's fucked up though, how you did me like that. And then this, I don't know, did you read any of these?
Yeah, you're killing dogs and all. Yeah, I thought it was very funny.
Okay, good. What are the comments on here? If your fridge isn't 6 foot, don't count. If it can fit the weekly allotment of tater tots, you're good. Thank you. Thank you, David Bohill. Short fridge King Gerardo making some very valid points. He's got big fridge energy. My fridge is 8 inches in stock for the carne asada. I like that. Gerardo has control of the wheel.
Gerardo.
Oh. Is that why you edited it? Yeah. Fucking bullshit.
I spelled your name right, so I
hate that, dude. Oh, I can't read the edit.
That's funny that YouTube doesn't show you the edit. That's weird.
Yeah.
That's weird.
I was so frustrated earlier. I was trying to see the edit because I was like, if you spell my name right and edited it to make it wrong. I'm not reading all that, but I'm sorry that your fridge is so I have also been a victim of a regular sized fridge. Was this AI generated? My fridge is 8 inches. Actually, I like that. Carne asada is a keto mother-in-law. Thank you very much. No way. Chitardo graduated high school, or was that a Halloween costume? XJB. Oh, because there's a post I made about a person died from a large fridge.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
Thank you, Blister Fist. If you want to be one of the 250 murderers, you need a bigger fridge. That's right.
I'm getting low now.
8 inches. I'm not reading all that. Geraldo got big fridge problems, y'all. You'd be able to read if you had a reasonably sized fridge ratio, dude. Am I one of the likes? Yes. But ratioed nonetheless, dude. Ratioed by my like, and I made sure to do that earlier. Did Jared fall off the wagon again? No. Come on. Small fridge, that's your takeaway, but how do you fit food in that thing?
That's a good question.
Can't tell just by cooking at you. You're a small fridge guy. Can tell just looking at you.
Horatio, mainly Horatio says Horatio.
We got 77 likes.
I'm okay with that.
It's getting worse. Remember the days where we used to get like 300 and stuff?
Yeah, dude, but you know.
That's social media. This isn't real.
True.
Bobby, that's social media. This isn't.
Where is he?
That's social media. This isn't real. Baseball practice. That's social media.
That sounds like it's stroking
That
out.
makes sense.
Anything for a big old
That
pussy.
makes sense. I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Question.
Oh shit! Ratio chair. Oh yeah, got you, man. Right. Thumbnail is wild.
Bang, 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 bang.
Dolphin game rough. Thought Gerardo was DJing. I am shadow banned from comments. I love one just saying you're gay and it's gone. You have to put live chat on.
I think YouTube does that. No?
Yeah.
Like,
well, guys, go up here to this little thing here, and you have to put live chat. You can't put. I can't change that. I've tried changing it in the settings. You've got to put live chat. Do you guys like small fridges? Yes. End the poll.
but sometimes, you know, YouTube will just it will say that you're a bot. You know, if you say something negative about us, that it thinks you're a bot.
Mark Ramirez, all of his fucking live chats get douched on the episodes.
Oh,
yeah.
Why?
I don't know, but when you watch the episode live chat replay with top chat on, you can't see any of them. You have to put all messages on to see them.
Is it because I go in there and remove them all the time?
Yeah. Yeah, because he kept talking about hams. Y'all got Gerardo talking about sorting live chat. Chip Dye is gadooshing your chats.
That's probably what's happening too. It could be part of that. You never know where when and where die will strike.
Mm-hmm. Marty's too dicey. Yeah. I feel like you eat bacon and eggs right now.
Oh yeah.
Is that
every night?
And when you smell toast, you are about to have a stroke, right?
Maybe. I smell like toast or burnt hair or something.
I smell bacon right now.
Bacon, I don't think that means it.
Oh, let me see if I look it up. What happens when you smell bacon? What happens when you smell bacon and there's no bacon? Smelling bacon when none is present usually means you're experiencing phantosmia. What? Phantosmia. An olfactory hallucination where your brain perceives a scent that isn't there, often from sinus issues, neurological factors, or even lingering odors. Though it could also signal something serious like a natural gas leak. If you smell sulfurous and you're near appliances, it's essential to check your environment for actual sources first, then consider health causes if the phantom smell persists.
It's like more or less likely you have it if you have a small fridge. What was that fucked up thing I did? Remember when you had like some bump and you wanted to know what it was, and I was like, dude, I'll take a ChatGPT of it.
Yeah.
And then I just wrote a fake answer and sent it to you. What did I say? I forget. I can't believe I did that. They like Gadoosh you, and I was like, dude, I can't believe this.
Yeah.
You go.
What was it?
I forget what I said, but then I looked it up and it's fine.
What's it called? Ice is outside. Oh no. That'd be so funny if ice was just at the window here.
Yeah, I'd be like, what do you want here?
There's a bacon bird outside your window.
Yeah, you find out I thought bacon was a bird too. I didn't think that.
Right.
What is the thing that happened with Jeff Dye? Like what happened? What actually happened? When today, when people were talking about like ending Lemon Party, why are they saying that?
Oh, because they talk a lot of shit all the time.
Oh,
yeah. I wish I could show you, but there's no real truth.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it actually happened.
Let me see if I can find something.
Called it.
There is a lot of videos of Ben Avery talking shit on Jeff Dye.
That's funny. I did see that Ben would retweet like stupid jokes that Jeff Dye did. I did a few of those myself.
Let's see.
It's just the most cringe, like hack. So insane that you think that you thought of it material, right?
Let's see here.
Oh, I know what I'll do on the night before I get married. I'll go see Jeff Dye at a comedy club. We're going to a comedy club. We're going to get the comedian to roast you. That's your job, Jeff. Comedy club for that night. Write you a check for $350 pre-tax. Agent, manager, whatever. They pay for your hotel and shit. That's what your life is. It's not. You're not supposed to be Carlin. You're not supposed to, make any sort of impact on the culture. You're not supposed to be in dialogue with anybody that matters in any way. You're lower than a clown. Because even tying balloons requires talent. Even balloon animals requires an imagination greater than yours, Jeff. A pie to the face, a red nose. Jeff, I don't know what to do with you, buddy. Give it up for Very Good Clips. Go subscribe to them. They're making money. Twitter clip on Christmas titled Jude. Man, this guy's posting stand-up clips on Christmas. These stand-up comedians are sad. Nothing in their universe with them. So that just paid me $43. How about that? Barely use X. Talk to me. Here we go. Jeff Dye. 12:25.
Somebody asked me, they go,
Jews,
what do you like? And I go, what really brings me happiness is watching other people talk shit about Jeff Dye. And I like it a lot. Who's Jeff Dye?
No, but for reals though, I've watched so many of Ben Avery's live videos.
I mean, that one thing was pretty funny. The clown, I think you're lower than a clown. I like that. And he's right. Jeff Dye, I would much rather watch somebody make balloon animals than Jeff Dye. I mean, some of his premises. I was just thinking of those cutouts that he does. I wish I could remember the last one I saw because it blew my mind. That he goes, like, what's a really hackney? Like, That's a really hackneyed thing that somebody said. Essentially, he's literally done the banner from Mars, women are from Venus a bunch of times. I don't understand how that.
Well, let's
really kind of makes sense.
let's end on this then. Let's get some quotes here from Jeff Dye, yeah? Even if you don't believe in the Bible, you have to admit Jesus was a nice dude.
That one I don't even understand.
Men and women aren't equal.
Come on, man.
I'm so bad with commitment that I have 8 sponsors in AA that don't know about each other. Pixar movies are better than therapy. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, what are we doing?
That's a good one. I like that one.
I hate it, dude.
Why?
It's so
What
stupid.
do you mean, what are we doing? What's his take on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
How many likes? Yeah, no,
That doesn't make sense. Turtles that can do karate? Do we run out of ideas?
I've been single so long that I masturbate to couples bickering about where to eat dinner. How did we get chicks with dicks before we got chicks with 3 tits? All right, I'm done, dude. I'm fucking finished, dude. We gotta go.
Shocking.
Yeah.
I just thought, but we do need to go.
I gotta be somewhere at 9.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, dude. Rest in power to Lemon Party, dude. We love you guys. You guys subscribe to their Patreon, dude. Show them support. They're gonna be putting episodes out still.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta fight the powers that be. So PragerU, Jeff Dye, Joe Rogan, maybe, I don't know. Whatever, we gotta fight them all. And together we'll win.
Yeah.
With the help of Too Lazy to Try.
Yep.
And help of Graveyard.
Yeah. All right. Well, Man Lehman, not my best work, he says. I saw your comment. Man Lehman, not my best work, he says. Here. Let's see. Oh, all right, let's see what else. Alpha kills the vibe. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's see here. Chin.
What? Oh, it's just you saying "let's see" a million times. I thought you were saying that right now. Dude, when we were watching this, I thought you were saying "let's see" out loud. The fucking Vyvanse isn't helping at all. I'm probably having worse grades.
Let's see. We're 40 seconds further.
Oh, man.
Let's give it one more try.
I say let's see a lot, all right?
Thank you, Man Lehman.
It's pretty good.
Appreciate your work, dude. I realized too late my screen record went vertical. Just wanted to get this up for the live fellas. Shout out to you, Man Lehman. Love you guys. Have a great rest of your days. Bye.
Everybody have a good night. All right, welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. As always, I want to check in real quick with my guy. He left a very funny comment on YouTube recently. He texted to me, made me laugh. How are you doing?
Do you want to pull it up?
Might as well pull it up. I had a good laugh at it. I didn't get a chance to immediately like and love it on YouTube yet, which is necessary to support comments like this.
Yeah.
So, yeah, do you want to read off? Or
Sure. As you can see, somebody here left a comment saying, podcast summary, people who have no talent talk about people who have no talent. And I put comment summary.
It's just, Jarno has every once in a while has the most facts. And that time was that.
I spit facts, dude. I spit facts 24/7, dude.
I said every once in a while.
Well, no, honestly though, I don't spit facts a lot of the time, and I told you I had to say something real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, I fucked up bad last week, dude.
Okay, what happened?
The Iliad community is fucking pissed with me.
Dog, you got some comments about the Iliad?
Yeah. No, I didn't, but I realized how bad I fucked up.
Oh.
I said that Agamemnon is Hector's father. I'm a fucking idiot, dude.
Yeah, I didn't think that was right.
No, Priam is Hector's father. Agamemnon's a Greek.
Yeah, isn't Agamemnon the guy who's Helenos' wife or something?
I don't know about that. Don't get me further down the fucking rabbit.
I say something wrong on purpose, but then I would be douching myself. I don't remember.
But I just want to say that I'm still reading, dude. So just stop coming at me like this, dude.
It's good that you're reading.
Yeah,
reading is fun.
Mm-hmm.
Good for your brain.
Yeah.
It's actually, a lot of people say that reading is actually almost as good as nicotine is for your brain.
Oh wow!
Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So I'm like, dude, I'm super brain dead because I'm just popping nicotine and reading at the same time.
If you have a Zin in your mouth and you have a copy of Manufacturing Consent on your fucking lap, dude, you're fucking. No?
No, I was nodding. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I haven't read that book.
Oh, okay.
But I've only read A People's History. Anyways, that's enough lib stuff, right?
Right. I just wanted to let you guys know that I'm fallible also. Just because I have eyes doesn't mean that they comprehend as well as others. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But that comment though, that was pretty funny. The commentary bot. I have a criticism of the guy. As people that have no talent talk about people that have no talent, you gotta put a joke in there. Like it would have been funnier if you had said less talent, or like some people who are super untalented versus it can't be the same thing. You gotta make the comment funnier. But
that's why he's got 0 subscribers, Daddy.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes you gotta click and see. Anyways, talk about 0 subscribers. I want to get right into it, dude.
Oh, go for it.
I want to talk about this list Richard made on our Reddit. I immediately saw it. Only had 9 likes. I was 9 likes. That's ridiculous. This is a great list.
Yeah.
And so shout out to Richard Reloaded. I think it was you or Richard Redacted.
Oh yeah.
What if there's 2?
There's probably one Richard that listens to the show.
There's 5 Richards. But old Richard made a list of the lowest rated IMDb stand-up comedy specials. So I immediately reposted that and tried to draw people to our Reddit. But this apparently, I never thought, I'm surprised someone hasn't done this already.
Yeah.
This is the top 10 lowest rated stand-up comedy specials on YouTube. Guess who is number 1 and number 2?
The Gringo Poppy, and you'd be surprised.
Yeah, it's our guy.
Yeah.
He's one of our guys. We're a whole, I'm reason many of you are watching right now is because you saw us review Brendan Schaub, and then you fell in love with us. Thank you. Pause. And we appreciate that. But he is 1.1 and 1.5 out of 10.
Tough.
That's so low, man.
Thankfully, he's not a numbers guy.
So that means a lot of people are giving zeros, probably.
Well, that's impossible. You can't give a 0.
You can't give a 0? What's the lowest score you can give?
1.
1?
Yes.
So he's above 1.
Well, yeah, but that means that if it's 1.1, that means like one person voted him 2.
Put it right out to that? Is there any that are 1?
I think there's some that are 10s probably. We can look it up right now.
I wonder if there's a movie that's a 1. It's a 1.1. It's because some people will say nice things. There's always a person who's gonna. What is the lowest rated thing?
Keep going.
I'm just laughing at the idea of that. But yeah, 1.1, and then a big jump actually to 1.5.
Yeah.
And I think Gringo Poppy is better than You Should Be Surprised. I think, but I don't know. I could be wrong. That's a debate to be had in the history books.
I mean, there's not even movies at 1.1. There's like I swear to God, I went, as you can see, I went IMDb rating and like lowest of the low, Smolensk at 1.2, Daniel the Wizard.
That doesn't look very good, I guess.
No. But I will say, at least Daniel the Wizard, hour 21, dude. Smolensk up here is 2 hours, Teddy.
2 hours of just garbage.
Kirk Cameron saving Christmas.
I feel that might be political because he's all like, he talks too much.
Food Fight at hour 31. Man, it's hardcore to be a kids movie up here, dude.
Yeah.
Because kids will watch anything.
That's true. They're very easily entertained.
I like how Gringo Poppy's nowhere near here.
A lot of movies I don't really know are on this thing.
Yeah.
I've heard of Son of the Mask. That doesn't sound good. All right, but 1 point. You imagine you're reading a textbook and it's talking about the lowest rated stand-up specials, and then it has a little blurb about Gringo Poppy in it. Like someday kids will be reading because I mean maybe the Reddit gets so big that could be a thing. There are Reddit groups. There is even a Reddit group for a comedian, Brendan Shaw, in the 2020s.
Yeah, 1.1, dude. That's like, it's so impossible to get 1.1, you know?
He must feel so bad about this. No matter the code, you know, they're just like an organized campaign against me. Dude, you're bad at this. People don't like your stand-up.
There's some 10s.
How many 10s? Oh, you can tell?
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Keep it up, Brendan.
Keep it up, Brendan.
To be fair, you have to have a very IQ to understand Brendan.
That's not a good look. Classic cringe. Not a fan of Brendan Schaub and Lee's I'm Homeless, but this is very entertaining. It is actually funny. Yet some parts funnier than anything Schultz or Rogan has done. It's cringe but entertaining. I think there were a lot of worse specials out there. That's true too.
Yeah, definitely.
You will have a good time watching this. It's not funny. It's so cringy, it's impossible not to enjoy. Way better than his first special. Sit back with some Mexican cookies and drink and enjoy the cringe. Hopefully one day this will come out on DVD and maybe some deleted scenes. Truly a funny train wreck.
Dude, did I write that? That's fun. And then 6 people downvoted it? That's fucked up, dude.
Oh, man.
Holy shit, you have to have an account. People are creating IMDb accounts just to do this.
Let's see.
Listen to the haters.
Is it all homeless people?
And the haters is spelled wrong and one of them. It's spelled like Brendan spells it. Or says it, I guess. They're all like, I guess people realize that no one is going to pay attention. There's so many ones that no one's going to pay attention to that. If you write a 10, though, you might get some eyes on that. So you can still be homeless and write a good review.
Okay, so here we are. We're at like the earliest special reviews. So like April 27th. What?
I haven't read the review, but it says 11 helpful, 197 downvotes. Because it's positive and has 197 downvotes for good job.
Exactly what you expect. Very funny. Brendan has evolved into a George Carlin.
Is it that these people that are writing comments are clearly they're clearly homeless, right? Even the positive ones, because George Carlin.
He didn't say Carlton, though.
Yeah, but, this is not nobody's.
If I was homeless and I said that Brendan Shaw reminded me of George Carlin, I would like triple check that I put Carlton.
Yeah, sure. But not everybody is at the same stage of homelessness. There's level to this shit.
Yeah, there is.
So this guy is writing it. And my question is, are the people downvoting it doing bits as homeless, or are they people that are like, hell no, this is bad, you're wrong, and they don't even know about the Reddit? They're just like, fuck this.
Best special out there. This dude is hilarious. I love the jokes and sarcasm. Must watch. One of the best comedies out there compared to all those others on Netflix.
I don't know why it's so funny.
Oh, here's the thing, though, Cooney. April 27th, 2022, the special just dropped. That's what I'm saying. That's why I went to the earliest ones.
Yeah.
So these are people that were just feeling it.
But there's, on every one of them that's positive, there's so many downvotes. That has a feel of maybe it's an organized campaign by the kids.
Also, this guy's name is Non-Binary Love. So,
It feels like a bit.
I don't know. Well, I accept everyone for who they are. I don't know what you think.
Sure.
Yeah. Sure. Great comedic styling and storytelling skills. I mean, we get it, too.
Yeah.
Hilarious up and comer. Look at Wowee. And his full first and last name.
You'd think it would stop being funny at some point, but they're all making me really laugh hard.
Yeah.
Everyone just hates to hate. That's not true. I love this.
I love to hate for sure.
Oh yeah, that too. Char.
I don't know
what that means.
What the hell?
Keep up the work. Keep up the good work, Thick Daddy. That's what it says at the end of the next one.
Oh, wow. Twitter's gone, hey, keep up the work, Thick Daddy. I feel like if we look further enough, we'll see Mark Harley's. What is it? What is his handle?
Oh, Hella Mark Harley?
Hella Mark Harley somewhere here. I don't know, but anyways.
That's a lot of Tims, though. That means there's a whole lot of ones.
Let's see the first one that was ever. Hopefully this is not boring, but the first was watching this hurt my brain. Comedy's supposed to be funny, right? This is his second special and hopefully his last. Oh, this guy spelled it out for him.
No,
that's not good.
We don't want to be his last.
The writing is on the wall that this guy failed at fighting and now has failed at comedy. Time to take a long look in the mirror and readjust. I thought it said readjust what you're doing because whatever it is, it isn't working. Surrounded by comedians, but none of them, their shine rubbed off on you. Crinkle Poppy has you crying, Uncle. Wow.
The negative ones all have a lot of likes and almost zero downvotes.
Paul Francis Jank. Yeah. Even worse than his last special.
Racist question mark. I love the titles. The titles are just as good. Wait, 377 likes for not one laugh.
I tried to like it, but there's nothing funny in the entire thing. Brandon needs to stay in his lane. His 25-minute YouTube video is anything to go by, and by lane I mean disappear from sight.
Well, he moved to Texas. I hope you're happy.
Yeah.
The Adam Buster.
Yeah, more like Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, you fucking loser.
Mm-hmm.
Woke.
We're refusing to try and improve leads to what refusing? Dicey. 4 years wait for less than 25 minutes of flaccid, poorly delivered jokes. All right, let's go back to the.
Yeah. And I honestly, when I saw this, I wasn't really thinking about Brent Chop. I was just curious to see who was on the list.
Mm-hmm.
But both. And then third was fucking Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he had a stand-up special.
We never watched it.
Yeah.
I think, is it on Netflix or where is it at?
Dude, I hope.
No, I mean, just.
It would be good to know. But yeah, that's another thing I was thinking about during the list is our Patreon, like what we had watched and what we hadn't. And we watched obviously the Brennan Chop stuff. We watched the Leather special, which was pretty horrible. I don't think we watched. Did we watch the other Amy show? I think. I can't remember.
I don't know. I think we watched only the Leather special.
We didn't watch Alana Glazer's special. I watched that by myself.
Let's see a little preview of this real quick.
Thinking, man, this is unbelievable. I love you, man. Good luck with everything. Wishing you the best. Your boy Poppy here. You know, man. God bless you and keep on rolling.
Why is the Poppy like in all the bad specials?
Yeah. That is pretty funny, man. They're gonna go Poppy and Big Poppy.
Yeah, Black Poppy here.
Peace.
Oh God. All right, let's get to the stand-up. Let's go to the stand-up. It's just I mean, already better than Brendan Chop, honestly.
Good, better intro.
I like how the chapter is just Rob Gronkowski. Like anything else happens the whole time. Yeah. I mean, without the music, it's just. Oh. Thank you, ladies.
So it's bad, right? Because he's, stand-up's not his thing. He's a football player, a good one.
Yeah.
He had more than a cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills.
Oh, the most, more.
Yeah, many touchdowns. That's what a lot of people are saying. But I wonder if it's going to be offensive. Because that's what Chop special is offensive for sure. It's racist question mark. Is that what Gronkowski does? Is that why people say it's bad?
I already like Gringo Poppy better because the music at the beginning is like banger.
You lowbrows?
Oh yeah. Big boy squad, big boy. It's iconic, dude.
Yeah, I mean the music here wasn't really anything. It's hard to tell what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what it was.
I mean, dude. We'll talk about this on Timos. But how many people do you think asked Mark Harley about the Gringo Poppy? That's SNL.
Oh my God. I didn't even think about that. Dude, he was, I wonder if he saw like James. If they had any James Austin Johnson?
I don't know who that is.
He's one of the SNL guys. He used to be in the scene. That'd be so funny. James was like, so you like
I know Cooney, by the way.
Yeah, he tries to be cool by knowing me. Jake Norwin. Hey, this is weird, but like, I'm friends with Brendan.
Yeah.
Oh my God. How many chicks you fuck? Mark would say that. I would say like, you know me, he's like says that to Lauren. How many chicks you fuck? Oh man.
Let's see. He couldn't even say I haven't even started yet. I haven't even started yet. You like the suit?
You know, it'd be funny if he came out all wacky and like fucking, what's the guy that smashes the watermelons? Gallagher. He was doing like Gallagher and like real physical comedy. I think that would work better for a drunk. Somebody tackles him or he tackles him.
I was gonna say, like, bring someone on stage, check their phone, and tackle them. You know?
Redacted, I like it.
Yeah. Or tackle them to get the phone, and then you tell everyone in the audience, like, he's gay or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, what's this? What do you have a Facebook of a dude?
You follow a lot of guys on Facebook, you gay?
Good, because it's the first time I've worn a shirt in 3 months. Seriously, first time I won the Super Bowl, no shirt. So why not trick everyone like I played in the Super Bowl again this year? So no shirt again.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that is like...
Everyone in the audience is drunk. They're doing the bird drunk thing.
All right.
Just throw up everywhere. So no shirt again.
You're the booker of these clubs. And you're just, I have one rule: no Bird, no Gronkowski. I am not having my staff spend hours cleaning up vomit because they get so drunk they just throw up and then they don't even know. I like comedy. I bought a club, or I'm sorry. I got into doing comedy because I appreciate the art form. And you got these people that get so drunk they don't know what's going on. They throw up. Gronkowski, the reason this is worse than Schaub is because at least Schaub, I understood what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
This I don't even know what he's talking about.
He's like, I know to get a shirt. He's like if Rodney Dangerfield and Steven Seagal had a baby, dude. I got no shirt respect.
You know, I haven't worn clothes since we won the Super Bowl, just to make sure everyone thinks I played. But I'm telling you, you win the Super Bowl and the party doesn't stop. Yes, it doesn't stop. It keeps on going and going and going. Every bar I go into, people want to buy you drinks. Yo, Gronk, let me buy you a drink. Yo, let me get you a beer.
An AA speech. It's really, it's like this falling over. I couldn't escape it. Everywhere I go, people are like, "You want a drink? You want a drink?" And then it was fentanyl. You know, it's like it built, and it ruined my life. I don't wear shirts because I can't afford them.
Yo, let me get you a shot. Hey, man, how about you give me a motherfucking IV doctor? I got a season that shit. We won the Super Bowl, but I lost my damn liver from you guys. All you guys' fault that buy me shots out there. Dang. You know, if you guys want to buy me another shot, it needs to be a B12, lemon ginger, or a flu shot, please.
Oh, shit, vaccines already?
It's a strong stance to take in front of the whole YouTube community, Rob. The flu shot should be free with your health insurance that you get from being an NFL player.
All right. Calm down, everyone. I don't party that hard. But let me tell you, when I do party, you can't handle that shit. No one can handle that shit. No one. Trust me, I'm all pro in football and I'm all pro in going ham.
I'll catch a bullet from Brady in the end zone, and I'll catch a smoking hot model right off the DJ booth, baby.
Oh my God! Whoa! Oh my God!
I didn't see that coming. He's gonna fuck around the DJ booth.
Is he in sweats or are those pants?
I think they're like jogger pants, maybe.
They turned into sweats when he started humping.
I got those new nice joggers that turn into joggers. The pants.
Ooh. Everyone in the audience now is just like, he does fuck all the time, huh?
I like that this is better than Brendan Schaub's. Like rated better. This is definitely better. That's what IMDb, the people have spoken.
I don't know, dude. I think Bronx is better because it was shot at Tams. I like how he's from, that's what I looked up right now. He's from Amherst, New York, but he sounds like he's Bostonian.
Yeah, they have a similar kind of thing. He's Gronkowski. I'm sure that he probably sounds like whatever. Is that Polish? He might have a little bit of that from his dad or mom or whatever.
I'll look it up real quick.
Yeah.
It's getting hot up here. Damn, ladies. Should I take it off?
Yeah, man, I'm sweating for real now.
Ooh, ladies, don't you wish you...
What the fuck is this, dude?
I don't know. He's a big female fan base, I guess. It would be funny if Schaub did this in his thing.
I'm a Charleston werewolf, daddy. He calls girls daddy.
He starts talking about how hot he is in the scene, and he's like, I'm kind of hot. Are there any baddies here tonight? A lot of ladies in the crowd tonight. Instead, he doesn't do that. He is not as sexual as Gronkowski. No. Rob Gronkowski is a masculine man, right? Successful football player. He's going to talk. If you give him a microphone, he's going to talk to the women. Yeah. Let him know that he's like, yeah, look, I'm Rob Gronkowski. Brendan Schaub's like beta male, like a little bit,
Oh, y'all must have forgot.
Yeah. I don't really talk to women that much. That's essentially what he said. I don't have any female fans. Who says that? Even I wouldn't say that in the thing. I would pretend or just not address it.
Gronk comes out hot and he goes, I fuck ladies on the DJ booth.
And that's a funny way to come out and do stand-up. I think about it, the Brendan Schaub way of being like, wow, women showed up to this? I didn't think they had a here. Usually just really dumb redacts.
I'm not used to this.
Hand through my hair. Just not care. Yeah. People offer you everything when you win, and Pats fans are the craziest. I don't get the usual, hey, Gronk, can we take a picture? Hey, can we take a selfie? Can I get an autograph, please? Nah, I get shit like, hey, Gronk, can you fuck my wife?
Oh, my God.
Hey, get her pregnant? I'm like, what? So we can be best buddies forever, man. Please, please? I'm like, nah, dude. He's like, okay, can you just sign her titties, please, Rob, please? I'm like, nah, man, these requests are ridiculous. I stopped going out on those streets. That's crazy. These streets are bad.
He's getting harassed and threatened and shit. Yeah. They're trying to ruin his life. Like, hey, take another shot. Fuck my wife. People in Massachusetts are disgusting. Patriots fans should be on a watch list. They're trying to drug this guy and have sex with him. Leave Gronkowski alone.
They're still in the playoffs, right?
Yeah. He's retired, but
I know that, but I'm saying regardless, they're still messaging him have a good time tonight.
Oh yeah, great job at the game last night. Like that, sugar tits. What? Yeah, come on. We just won. Fuck me. I mean, my wife. Fuck my wife. Sorry, or me too. Fuck us both.
When are you getting out of the locker room so you can fuck my wife, Gronk?
Congratulations, the Patriots just beat the Broncos. And I'm in a non-monogamous relationship. Go Patriots, go. Show me a guy. That's what it is.
Or what if a guy comes up to him he definitely wants to fuck my wife, and he comes up to me, he's like, Gronk, you can fuck my wife if I could watch. It's Mark Maron.
He's like, he gets harassed so much that somebody comes up to him and it's a family. They want an autograph. He's like, I'm not gonna fuck you. He just yells it at the family. I won't fuck you. Leave me the fuck alone. We wanted an autograph. Oh, sorry about that. And they sign his wife's tits. Like, on the book. I'm just used to signing tits. My bad.
There's a DJ booth. Want to get fucked?
Titties everywhere. People offering crazy shit. Oh, man. You know, I had another crazy request one time. Hey, Grant, you know, I know you don't know me that well, but can you please bring me to Tom's mansion? I'm like, shit, I haven't even been there. It's been 7 years since I've known that guy. 7 years. Without me, he would have 0 Super Bowl rings. I don't know how that's possible. I didn't know him after his first 3, but he would have 0. Yo, Tom, where the fuck do you live anyways? I'm coming over, man. I'm coming over. Yo, Tom, I need some avocado ice cream too, please.
Oh my god.
I don't know what that means.
It's a joke.
Why does he need avocado ice cream?
Because Tom Brady is probably like super healthy.
Yeah, Tom, like, he had that trainer that was all weird and like weird health stuff, and he was trying to force people to. I wonder if avocado ice cream is one of the things that he was trying to get his teammates to eat.
You seen
that inside joke?
You seen that new Tom Brady commercial on Pizza Hut?
No.
Oh, okay. He's like, I miss playing football. I don't know how to do a Tom Brady accent. He's like, I miss playing football, and you know what I miss the most is saying Hut, and then it's like Pizza Hut. Dog,
pretty good.
What's the bag on that? Should we check?
Like how much money?
Yeah, dude.
They say?
I don't know, but I mean, I'm sure there's people also guessing.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that's pretty good. The advertiser that came up with that, I can't believe that's not been used yet.
Right.
That's amazing.
It probably has been used. There's definitely some Pats fans in their fucking mom's basement ordering Pizza Hut.
Because of that?
Pizza Hut?
Oh shit, that's a fucking hilarious, dude. Oh, it's so funny. How can I get a Pizza Hut delivered to my apartment? I want a Silver Crust pizza.
Lots of side salad. Thank you,
Tom. Pizza Hut. You're like, can Gronk fuck my wife?
Yeah. Can you also send Gronk over to fuck my mom?
Maybe I can play till I'm 40 like you. Oh, man.
You know, honestly, it would just be cool to be there.
Yeah, he seems like he's having a good time, and if you're a Patriots fan, what he's doing right now is sort of just like saying accomplishments and remember when we won the Super Bowl? Like, that's not bad, I guess. If I were a kid or much younger, and Cal Ripken Jr. did a stand-up thing where he just talked about how many hits he got and like winning the Golden Glove, I would be like, he's the best comedian. This rules.
Kawhi Leonard on stage just doing stand-up.
You probably love that now.
Oh, yeah. He's like, in 2019, I was crazy, huh, guys?
I'm a phone guy. He actually has jokes, though, because he has bits. He can just do his normal, like the time when he's like, what do you do, baby? He can come out and say that. Yeah, that would crush. Also, people were talking about how my phone guy, crush. I don't know what his other bits are, but he'd probably be better than these two.
Well, there's 2 different openers you can do. You know what I mean? Yeah. What a do, baby, solid. But something that's probably even stronger that what a do, baby can follow is hey. Remember that one?
That's a good one. Yeah, I forgot about it. His manner of speech is very strange.
And then I don't know if you caught the one that happened this last summer, but he was talking to an Asian lady trying to describe a wet ball. You heard that? He's like, wet ball, and then she goes, I don't understand. He's like, when I know what's going in, I say wet ball, wet, or something like that. I'll look it up.
Yeah, no, all of his sayings sound like punchlines, sort of.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good one, too. Wet ball.
Kawhi Leonard, wet ball.
He's got, he's just a sort of like a weird dude.
Well, let's check this out.
There it is.
I want to say wet ball. Wet ball. That's a basketball term that I use when I shoot the ball and I know it's going in. I say wet ball.
She's still confused. She's like, what the fuck?
He explained it perfectly.
Yeah, but she's Chinese. Pretty great.
I mean, Kawhi Leonard interacts with other people. It's just a great idea for a TV show.
Yeah.
Kawhi Leonard, it's like Anthony Bourdain, but it's Kawhi Leonard. No reservations.
Yeah.
I'm down to watch that.
Yeah, dude. But anyway, so there's something else I wanted to show you. That shout out to listen. We could watch Gronkowski all day.
Yeah, I think we watched a lot.
Yeah, we watched
more than most.
Probably 4 minutes of him actually doing stand-up, and it was rough. But there's something that came to my attention thanks to Janae. Actually,
one of our gals.
One of our gals. Yep. She sent us this, and you saw what it's called, dude.
I didn't see what it's called, but I guarantee you he's. Oh no. That's not what I thought. I thought it was a Magic Mind promo.
Oh no, dude.
No. So he's gonna. What's your name? Like David? Is it like that?
Well, I don't want to spoil it for you.
Okay.
But guess whether or not he is on Magic Mind. That's probably better. 100%. He's 100%.
He doesn't leave the house without Magic Mind.
All right, let's see, and then we'll play the whole thing and then talk about it.
In fact, one thing before you start, I know this because I've been to San Francisco. You can't get into the club if you haven't had a Magic Mind. The cops.
They changed from like crypto, like Staples to crypto. It's gonna be Magic Mind Comedy Club.
Magic Mind cops, but no, they have a detector that they like. You know, you do with your temperature.
I'm so glad you're here. Ben, Aaron, Neil, Mark, Matt. Yeah, we'll get it. I don't give a shit. I'll guess all your names. Oh, hello. Welcome. I don't make fun of people. Thanks for... Welcome. Nice. Hello, Diane? It's not Diane, is it? Let me see. Is her name Diane? Give me an ID. Her name is Diane.
He doesn't. It could be not true too.
No, it's Magic Mind.
That's the power of it.
Yeah.
You just know people's names.
Yeah.
Magic Mind is too powerful. Maybe Pete Holmes has a specific kind of Magic Mind.
Yeah.
He gets like the really good stuff, but even like the rest of the stuff that the rest of us get is actually pretty good. Right? I've not tried it.
I haven't tried it either yet. We should do that on the show though.
Try a Magic Mind?
Yeah.
You know what I do drink is those little green energy juices that I have at like Trader Joe's and grocery stores. That'll be like some sort of caffeine shot with like spinach and mango or whatever, coconut water or whatever. Those are pretty good.
Pressed or like
no.
Soji?
Do I look like Bill Gates to you?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
No, I'm kidding, but I don't know what they're called. I mean, they're probably like pressed, but they're not expensive. They're like little green shots. And now I sound like Pete Holmes. They last the whole day. I don't drink coffee anymore.
I don't jerk off anymore.
I don't jerk off or drink coffee during the week.
I thought you said I don't jerk off anymore.
But here's a problem. I doubled my Vyvanse.
Oh no.
Yeah. I went from starter dose to double it. And now I'm on the double thing right now. So okay, here's what happened. I was like, met with my doctor about the Vyvanse.
Of course you did.
I gave him my scores, my blood pressure. He said, that is not good. And he goes, if it was normal, what I would do is like tell you to, like if we had these before, I would tell you to treat your blood pressure problems. And I was like, oh really? Oh really, dude? And it scared me.
Yeah.
I was very scared, so I stopped taking Vyvanse all completely. I waited a day or two, and then I tested my blood pressure at work, and it was like even higher. And so I started freaking out. And then I thought about it, and I was like, well, let's look up this on ChatGPT, right? So I looked up, and there was like, don't worry about it, as long as these things aren't happening, like no sleep, headaches. I'm like, every fucking stuff. I was like, if you eat poorly, like all the things that cause blood pressure, I was like, I'm doing all of this. I'm reading a list of things that I've done this week that stress from work. That's like it's like I'm trying to have my blood pressure. Like I knew beforehand what it took, and I'm using my So I really was like, it's not crazy. Like, okay, you're having a heart attack kind of shit, but I started eating healthier, and I was like, I need a new machine because I'm doing the wrist one. So you wrap around your arm, it's like all fucking high tech. And I waited a few days. I stopped taking Vyvanse. I took it, and blood pressure rates are normal, totally normal, right? So when he gave me the higher dosage, I am now on 20 milligrams as opposed to 10. I took it today, and I did notice somewhat of a difference. And I had one of those. What made me think about it is I had one of the green shits before it, and not like shit, like green drink, right? So beforehand, I measured again, totally normal blood pressure, and yes, it did shoot up quite a bit after taking the Vyvanse, but I feel like that's normal. Does my shit hurt? Sort of. Oh my god, it does, but I don't know if that's mental or what.
Yeah.
And I tried to. The funny thing was, like, I had this wrist thing, but I wore a sweater today, so I wanted to test it in my office. And I have blinds that I can put down, but I don't want to put down the blinds just to do that, right? So I started doing it, and I'm like, oh, it's not working or whatever. So I went to the bathroom because I had to take a shit, and I brought my blood pressure monitor with me. And I did it, and I put the thing around, but it wasn't in the right position. And my blood pressure was so high that the machine it turned red, and it started going like this. And I was like, oh God, is this it? Am I dying? And I took it back to my office, kind of freaked out, and I measured again, and it was much less.
Okay.
But it was still too high. And I'll I'm gonna ask my doctor, is this normal? And should I just not take Vyvanse? What's going on? But all of that's one thing that was really haunting me last week, because I had a stressful week in general. And then on top of that, I was like getting these readings that would be for somebody with high blood pressure.
Yeah, so, dude, in your mind, what comes first? What comes first, mind or matter?
I don't even understand that question.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Mind doesn't come first, then. You're like, that question makes my knee hurt.
I don't understand the question.
Mind before matter or matter before mind?
What's matter?
Like your body, dude.
Oh, like, what do I care more about, my brain or my body?
No, what comes first? Like, intuitively, like, what do you think? Does the mind lead to an injury, or does an injury lead to the mind?
Oh, okay. I think, well, look, I'm not the one who is, like, telling me to get Vyvanse, okay? That's other people. You, Oathman, my wife, that's another thing. I got married.
Oh, yeah, congratulations, dude.
She married a dead man. But no, to answer your question, I guess, I mean, the body somewhat, I think.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
See, that's your problem, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
It's mind before matter, dude.
Yeah, okay, so you have to think about, what are you saying?
I think it's mind before matter, like anything, like before sickness, before spiritual health, stuff like this. Mind before matter, dude. You know what I mean? I think you can fool yourself into being sick.
Maybe. I'm definitely here, because I think my blood pressure is probably fine, because it was just like, the wrist thing, it was just, I think it's the device itself makes it higher.
Yeah.
And then it was kind of a stressful week, and then all those things that I was doing, I stopped doing them, and my blood pressure was normal during the week. But it definitely stressed me out, because I was like, damn, what the fuck?
It is an interesting dynamic that we have, because I'm literally on the phone with a girl earlier today, and she's telling me about how she went to go get her blood done and stuff like this. What's the first thought that comes to my mind?
Don't turn into Brandon Cooney.
No. It's just it involves nobody. It's Gerardo talking to himself, saying what he's gonna do.
Well, that's stupid.
I'd rather die.
They get your blood checked?
Yeah. Than anything. I would rather die.
But what if it's like I don't want to rationalize it for you, but
yeah. Don't minimize my brain capacity. I understand. You know what I mean? What? Oh, check everything. Whatever. I'd rather just pass away. Yeah.
After getting the alien wrong? I'm kidding.
What? No. Just in general, I think. I don't know. I don't understand the incessant visits to the doctor type thing.
I mean, I don't have incessant visits to the doctor. That's a narrative that you have, dude. Oh, really, dude? You and other people in my life told me that I cannot pay attention.
Okay, yeah.
So because of that, and leaving the door open and various other reasons, I decided to ask the doctor, and they're like, "Do you want to get tested for ADD?" And I said, "Yeah, I guess."
Yeah.
And then people have told me that Vyvanse is a good drug. So I was like, "Well, I'll try that," and it is killing me.
Yeah.
And so we'll see.
See that, but like, fuck it, we all die.
Yeah, I might die quicker than some.
And there you go. I believe in mind before matter, so that's probably true if you believe that.
I mean, I still don't really understand the mind before matter thing.
Like, I think you might pass away because you're thinking about passing away.
Oh, like it's because I'm thinking about it, it will happen. I see. Oh, that's what mind before matter means?
Yeah.
Well, hopefully then that's not true. But the wedding thing, I'll bring that up too. I totally forgot. It's so funny. I forgot I got married. Don't play that for. So I'm gonna get the wedding is gonna be in November. Jardo's obviously attending.
Oh yeah, daddy.
In New Orleans, not in like Skankfest. New Orleans, yeah, but at the Scooting Fest. So beforehand for the official marriage, I decided to do like an easy thing where I just go to an express window and get an express marriage, which I didn't even know existed, but I looked it up online. And I planned it out so I could go early in the morning with her to get married and then go to work right after. And a lot of people have been giving me shit about that. They're like, "You gonna take the day off and celebrate?" Do you have an idea? Or what do you
No, I think I commend you for that.
Okay.
I don't like doing things like other people do it.
Yeah. Okay. But
I'm terminally unique, so.
Okay, yeah, well, I'm glad I'm bringing this up with you. There you go. Finally, someone agrees with me. In my mind, it doesn't even matter. Like, the marriage is what matters. And, like, the fun part, the wedding, and all your family's there and all that. We're going to do that. But this, like, government thing, it's like, why do I got to take time off? But what made me laugh about it is I picked the courthouse based off parking. You know, I was like, which one is, like, easiest to park at and, like, deal with? I go there to get married, and it's the classic Brendan Cooney thing where there is no one there because no one else thinks that this is a good idea. Like, nobody wants to get married, express marriage at 8:30 in the morning at this random courthouse that has good parking. Only I would think of this. Except for there was one other couple, but they had a different thing going on. But it was so fun. I just show up like, I'm like, is there even a courthouse here? It looks like school. You go in and there's a marriage license drop box or something like that. You go in and you go to the window. They ask you for your ID. You tell them, yeah, this is the application we filled out. They go, cool story, bro. And then the woman's like, all right, do you take them to be married? Because then you're married. Oh, wow. It was like 15 minutes. Crazy that it's that fast.
Yeah.
I had no idea of the thing.
Wow, is kissing part of the marriage? Oh, I'll never do that, man. That's disgusting.
Yeah, she did say you can now kiss the bride's part of the window, the lady. She had a bunch of like Funko Pops everywhere.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. It was like, and like BTS people, and even like the BTS, you know, the K-pop.
Yeah.
What like all over the place.
Oh my God.
On her desk.
And so, your girl's name is Cooney now?
No, she keeps her, just like my mom kept her maiden name.
Oh my God.
Is that a big thing for you?
No, it's a shop thing.
Oh, fuck, I'm so fucking stupid. Look at how defensive I am.
I think that's one of the reasons why I would get married.
Why?
Is to change a woman's name. It's like, you know how they used to do that on like the North African slave trade or whatever, or the West African slave trade?
What would they do?
They would bring you over here and change your name.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I view it as. Yeah.
Oh, my God. But, guys, it's very important that Shab not find out about this.
Yes.
Shab cannot find out that my wife doesn't have the same last name. That would be bad. So do not tell him, because then I would lose all credibility at TFK. So seriously, our secret.
Yeah. You know, I'll tell Shab. But you know what bugs me, dude? What? Is when I say the wrong surname. Is that what it's called for a female, for a woman?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because they make a big deal about it. You know what I mean? There's Miss, Mrs., and then there's other ones that I don't know about.
Like people have said like, oh no, it's actually Mrs.
Yeah, yeah, dude. Are you kidding me? Yeah, like, and then if the husband dies, they're all of a sudden something else. You know what I mean?
That's like way too close to the thing you had. People wouldn't sign your yearbook or whatever.
Yeah.
Or like, what was it? Like, hags, have a great summer.
Yeah.
Have a nice life.
So now is it Miss or Mrs.?
I guess Mrs.
Okay.
We're married, yeah.
So you don't even know. We're just guessing.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you're, it's Mrs. now, yeah. When you're married, unless there's some way to, maybe I missed, I think that's just grammar, right?
Yeah.
I don't think there's any kind of politics around that.
No, but women get upset if you say the wrong one. Because I just say like Mr., Miss, like whatever. This is how I talk, whatever.
Well, it's weird if you say Mrs. and they're not married.
What? I mean, but that's not weird to me. Like, what's up, Mrs.?
Are you from a different era?
I'm also a guy that'll walk up to a table of girls and be like, "What's up, guys?" You know what I mean? I don't really think about this part of it.
Guys, I will die in that.
How's it cracking, dudes?
Gender neutral. Dudes might be.
Well,
I don't know if you're like, you walk up.
How are we feeling today, dudes?
What's up, dudes? What are you, camp counselor? Cringe, like 90s guy character of some kind?
Like when I get married, like if my wife's name is Belinda, she's not gonna have Miss or Mrs. It's gonna be Gerardo's Belinda.
I'm going back to thinking about Mrs. now. Like that, maybe it's really only matters in the writing, right? Because sometimes people go do Mrs.
Yeah, see, I fuck it up in the writing too.
Like that feels like maybe something an old black guy would say, Mrs.
I feel like Miss is when the husband dies, right? Or am I wrong? I could be wrong. It's okay.
Miss is what you are until you're married. There's nothing for Mister though.
So I'm a Miss. Oh, and I'm a Mister.
Yeah, there's no other form of Mister. What that might be sexist. I don't know.
Yeah, there's only two genders, dude. Wet ball. Wet ball. I saw how I threw that in there. That's what. Congratulations, though, dude. You're married now, dude.
Thank you.
How does it feel? Does it feel different?
It really doesn't. Not yet. I mean, it's only been a few days.
Yeah.
I was joking with her. I was saying, like, it's crazy that we're the first couple where it didn't change anything. And so still, it's all great.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Go out and do the dishes. Walk the dog. Take out the trash.
Close the door.
Close the door. Vacuum the floor. List.
That's what's up, dude. Congratulations. I was telling you I watched a YouTube video recently on somebody breaking down one battle after another.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to talk about that jungle pussy scene. Because it's getting a lot of hate online. Which you said you saw, right?
I watched the movie 3 times already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about that scene?
I don't care. Nothing. It doesn't hurt me that much.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand where people are coming from, though, for sure. I think it's a weird term to use. But listen, dude, this breakdown that I saw, analyzing the movie, there's a lot of weird scenes and dialogue in the movie. More than just that part. Where I was like, that's a weird thing to say right there, you know? Yeah. But then in context with a deep analysis from a YouTube that has at least 10,000 subscribers, daddy, because I'm a numbers guy. The stuff he said for those weird lines, I was like, I love this movie now. like before I was teetering. If you look at my Letterboxd, it's the only movie I have reviewed on there. Is that what it's called, Letterboxd?
I think so.
And I put my feelings about the movie there. Haven't gone back and done another movie yet, but I will in the future. I'm watching Lord of the Rings right now. You guys know about this. Reading the Iliad. I joined Goodreads. Name's Gerardo. I haven't graduated yet, though. I'm trying to do that still. However, I don't really care, dude, honestly. You know? Like, people have called me the S word for Mexicans. You know what I mean? Stick, stuff like this. And it's just like, it's not that, it doesn't hurt me, you know?
I thought that they were saying that the criticism, and I liked the movie. Did you like the movie?
Yeah.
You liked it. Right? You said you were like teetering, but then after the review, so you were thinking it was going to be bad?
No. I liked it the first time I saw it.
That's what I thought.
So the review that I put was that I watched it twice. First time I saw it, I had a great time. Second time I saw it, I was like, okay, this is slower than the first time. There'll Be Blood I could watch tonight, like every night for the rest of my life, and it's amazing every time. But one battle after another, the second time I had seen it, I was like, oh, rough. But then I watched it again after watching this analysis thing, and it's so much more interesting to me now.
I gotta see it a second time to see if it's not as good. But with that scene, I thought that there was more, not less so that specific word, but more like it's like kind of cringe. And like if you take that scene and you just watch that. Now I liked the movie. I thought it was really good, entertaining. I didn't really like. I think people that go and watch it for whatever political things they can glean from it, that's where you maybe go, well, I don't agree with this thing, and they didn't do enough of that, or whatever it is. I just watched it as a movie. Is this entertaining? The first time I found it entertaining. But if you take that scene and you just watch it and you haven't watched the movie, it does make it seem like a bad movie. Because it's kind of like, what? You know, this is a little cringe. But I think that taking one scene and you haven't seen the movie is kind of low IQ.
Bro.
And I would never do that.
I don't want to attack you right now, dude.
I would never do that.
Right.
I've never done that.
Right.
Not if it's a good movie.
You've taken less than one scene and had a full fucking representation of what the movie is.
I don't know what you're talking about. Give me one example. Just one.
I wish I had the example on hand now, but there's been times where I've lost my shit because you
didn't have an example.
No, yeah,
you didn't have an
and
example.
I'm honest. I'm being real.
I know. I just,
and you know you do it without even seeing
I
it.
I usually watch everything and then I judge it.
Yeah.
That's what I do. Right. No, I mean, One Battle After Another is good. He's a good director. It's fun. It's funny. So one scene is kind of like, so what? It's like, it's not that big a deal. And using that as an argument to like, oh, they didn't cross all these things. It's like, yeah, he's not gonna cross all your fucking eyes and dye your T's.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we are all searching for perfection in a world that is imperfect, Daddy. You know what I mean? I wish sometimes when I said something deep, you would hit this, but it's fine because it's far from you. But listen, dude, progress, dude. That's where it's at. You know what I mean? PTA, yeah, he's been directing movies forever. You know, but there's other movies that he's done that suck ass, right? Licorice Pizza.
I like
the worst fucking movie of all time.
I like that.
And I watched it and I'm talking shit about it as opposed to somebody in this fucking room, okay? But that movie sucks ass. Nothing happens. Characters do not change. You know what I mean? Now, sorry for cussing, but One Battle After Another. One character doesn't really change that much, but there's so many other characters happening all around it that change, and it's like you can relate to them. You can relate to the guy that just sits there and does nothing the whole movie. You know what I mean? And he's just along for the ride. You know? Leonardo DiCaprio. Just keep up, dude. But you know, he's in pajamas the whole movie. And is that by accident? I don't think so, dude. You know what I mean? He's asleep at the wheel, dude. Like a lot of America, dude, that's seeking perfection. And perfection is just not attainable, dude. So stop trying to hate on PTA for trying his best, dude.
I think the movie itself, just Benicio del Toro's character alone is like so good that even just that made the movie good.
Yeah.
But overall the movie I think is pretty good. I think it'd be funny if in Licorice Pizza, Jungle Pussy was part of that, and you're like watching it, and all of a sudden she blows off whatchamacallit, Philip Seymour Hoffman's son's head. She just shoots him in the head and he explodes everywhere. That'd be kind of funny.
Yeah.
I want to make Paul Thomas Anderson movies and put characters in the different movies. Like what's the porn movie called again with what's his name? My brain is not working right now.
I don't know.
You know Mark Wahlberg, the PTA Mark Wahlberg?
Boogie Nights.
Boogie Nights. I'm sure you could find put Dirk Diggler in There Will Be Blood. That'd be good.
Don't touch There Will Be Blood. But what was I gonna say right now? But while watching this movie analysis thing, and go check it out, dude. There's so many different fucking things on YouTube nowadays. I was driving far, okay? I wasn't just sitting at home watching this. Anyways, I was like, dude, I wish I had that gene in me, dude, because I love movies. You know what I mean?
What gene?
Like being able to see what the director's trying to say without like watching a YouTube video to get it. You know?
Oh yeah, no, I struggle with that myself. A lot of times I watch something and it's like hard to have a take.
Enter the Iliad, dude. I'm reading the Iliad, and book by book, I go to ChatGPT and I'm like, so I just finished book 3. Is this what happened in book 3? Comprehension, daddy, right?
Yeah.
And then ChatGPT, what is it? It sucks your dick all day, dude. That's all it does, right? So they're like, yeah, you got it. you know?
Like you ask it, and like this is my thing. Is that what they're saying? I see.
And ChatGPT's like, dude, you're the best.
It does. You gotta tell it to stop being so like sycophantic. I think a lot of people recommend that.
I did get mine down pretty good.
Okay.
You know? I was like, stop with this fucking bullshit. And then I sent you that picture of like, there's this popular thing on Twitter that was like, tell ChatGPT to do something, or like this thing right here.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah.
Create an image on how I treated you previously. You need to do better. This is not what I asked. I'll try to improve. I'm white. But yeah, that's what I do with my ChatGPT, dude. I did cancel ChatGPT because I was very upset. I sat up all night one night telling ChatGPT how upset I was with it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What happened?
I can't really talk about it on the podcast, but like, yeah, dude. My other work, I was doing other work on ChatGPT, and it was fucking with me, dude.
Oh, okay. I actually have gotten mad at ChatGPT myself. I think I've probably talked about this on the pod before, though, but this is so ridiculous. This gives you an eye into my mental state. I was arguing with ChatGPT over whether it was okay for me to carry a knife.
Oh my god.
I don't have a knife. Or do I?
Yeah.
And I was like, this is so crazy, dude. I was asking ChatGPT about like what kind of knife would kill a pit bull. If I needed to, I'm not just gonna go kill pit bulls. But I was like asking it about that, and I was like, is there any blowback? And they're like, well, you can't have this kind of knife. In California, you have to have it has to be shown, and they were acting like I was going to buy like some kind of big ass, fucking Crocodile Dundee knife and walk around like that. I'm like, I'm not doing that. I want a knife I can hide, and if I need to use it to kill a pit bull that's attacking me.
Yeah.
And I was getting mad. I was like, they kept telling me all these laws about how you can't do that. And you should there's better ways. Try and scare the pit bull. I'm like, what is it? If it's chewing my leg or killing my dog, what am I supposed to do? And I'm like, doing all this, and ChatGPT's like, all right, you're right. It is kind of like weird how the laws are, and I'm getting furiously like, and then I say, fuck it, I don't need a knife.
Yeah.
And I went to sleep.
Yeah, I was asking ChatGPT, like, can I eat this right now, or is that going to make me feel like shit, right? And then fast forward to like 30 other prompts that I'm giving ChatGPT, like, make this my homie naked, stuff like this, right? And then later on, it was like, it said like, you're going to feel like shit over something else. And I was like, hey, don't do that. You're a fucking robot, dude. Don't act like you're my friend, all right? Have you seen this? I think it was this last week. Is it this video? But it's in Miami. The police came over to ask this lady about some post that she made on Facebook. Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, so it was not even that hardcore.
A Miami Beach veteran is making national headlines.
Fucking crazy. Cubans are becoming fucking pet bugs, dude. What the hell?
Definitely a pet bug.
Making national headlines and striking up debates about.
So I want to see if we can see the message. I never got a chance to read the actual message. Or they read it later. The guy who consistently calls for the D of all Palestinians tried to shut down a theater for showing a movie that hurt his feelings and refuses to stand up for the LGBTQ community in any way. Even leaves the room when they vote on related matters. When I want you to know that you're all welcome here. Clown, clown, clown. But the police came to her door to question her about this, and she's a veteran. And she's
That's
like,
crazy.
Yeah.
Picking up debates about freedom of speech. It's all over a Facebook post she made about the city's mayor. It led to a visit by Miami Beach police. Here's Christina Vasquez with the interview.
Is this really happening?
Miami Beach resident and former political candidate Raquel
Spicy.
said she was stunned.
That's why
Miami Beach
since she's spicy, had nothing to do with Facebook.
Yeah.
detectives knocked on her door Monday asking about this
And the First Amendment doesn't say the freedom to be spicy.
It clearly doesn't grant that.
comment she made on this post by the mayor on Facebook.
Am I being charged with the crime?
Recording the brief exchange.
Okay, so you're here to investigate a statement that I allegedly made on Facebook.
So it's an intimidation tactic?
Trying to prevent somebody else getting
agitated or agreeing with the statement?
Well, that to me is a clear indication that people are not allowed to agree with anyone but the mayor. And that's not how America works.
It comes amid a national conversation about censorship and free speech in America.
We hit some real lows over the week.
But yeah, anyways.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the mayor is of a certain religion, you know what I mean?
No.
So what does the message say?
Oh, duh.
Right.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because the post is not even like bad at all. Yeah. It's not even like that mad. It just has clown emojis.
Yeah.
What kind of America do we live in?
I know. Anyways, I forget what you were just saying right now, but it reminded me of that. Something about the cops. Carrying a knife.
Yeah, they won't let me carry a knife. It's the same thing. We're both being penalized.
ChatGPT is going to be fucking hitting up whatever Seattle PD, dude.
I can't carry a knife if I want to kill a dog, and she can't post her political opinions. It's messed up. Shouldn't be like this, dude.
No. This is the America we fought for, dude. You know what I mean?
She's, freedom of speech, freedom to murder animals. It's messed up. That are attacking me.
Yeah. But let's we're done here, dude.
Yeah, no voicemails?
Oh fuck, we do have voicemails actually. Here, I'll hit that. My bad.
Yeah, no,
thanks for reminding me.
Oh, that's why I'm here. I got the greatest
oh my god
memory there is. Mom one?
No, my mom.
Oh no.
She texted me. I'll tell you the podcast, dude. That's ridiculous, dude. Why was she messaging me that? Okay. Okay, so somebody's saying, what the fuck, Gerardo? Great, I'm glad we checked the fucking voicemails today. This one, if you want to leave us a voicemail, it's 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS.
Hey, what the fuck, Geraldo and fucking Brandon? I called, this is Tony Soprano from New Jersey. I called the other day.
I told you we didn't play the podcast.
Play the intro on my voicemail for the podcast on Raccoon Titties. What the fuck's that about? You didn't even play the whole fucking message. What's that about? Anyway, I was just going to say, you ain't got no merch. So fuck, man. You got no fucking merch. What are we fucking doing? I've been called 2 years ago. I called. You ain't got no merch. 2 years now, there's no merch. Get some fucking merch.
Maybe we should get merch.
Yeah.
All right.
When a murderous psychopath is telling you to get merch.
Yeah. 4 years later, maybe we should get merch.
Yeah. Okay, so the Wokes meeting the wall is what this next one says. However, it is 2 minutes long. Hopefully, he just left his phone on. Let's see. Shout out to Tony Soprano. Thank you very much.
The wall is meeting the wall, dude. We gotta get out in the streets. We gotta get political. Check it out. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
Oh, it's a song. Every time. You always got some gum. What's that sound effect?
50,000 a year working border patrol at the head of the spear. So loud, in front of a car. Escalate past the verbal spark. This is your destiny. Don't sign up for life and then cooning. Difficulty was frustration. Something under the patient. To arm with a turtle shell on a kidnapping mission to set it down. Unfrozen water sticking out of Liam Neeson's daughter. Taken for neo-Nazi swarm but citizens paparazzi. Triple masculinity less enlarged. Fully enshrouded as a local target.
Hell yeah, dude.
Nice.
Oh yeah, because you're right.
With the TRT, shoot the federal pal at the gas station. Citizens get lit on a dose of freedom. Woke my trump off the cup verbatim. Blue fog up in the urban camouflage. Get paid off like your name's Nicki Minaj. How to face off with the rabble rouser. Big boy kids on no fruit trousers. First thing that checks do was zip ties on the wrist of the guy sitting next to you. Drag her Guantanamo, prison, you gotta go Kiwis, won't be in season. I gotta hold him now, he's freezing. Got a drink big enough to ask his coffin. Frozen in carbonite, never to be softened.
Damn.
Oh,
much, yeah.
He said, yeah, good job. He said, first off, arrest the guy sitting next to me.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
He said a lot more than that. He said to tie me up and like put a gag on me or something like that.
Put you to Guantanamo.
Yeah. It's not gonna be kiwi season. It's gonna be freezing. That's what he said.
That's funny.
Yeah, dude, shout out to you. Thank you very much for that voicemail. I see the timestamp and I'm like, but then I listen to the song and I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
This is different. All right. But yeah, I think that's it for this week.
All right. See you next week, guys.
Tell me, I think it comes to one away from your heart. And expedite the death. Will you give it to Olam Haba? I'm not over. The image I just said yes. You shall swear to me that you take Olam Haba. Nishkodo. Swear to me.
All right. Do something if you really want to do something. I think we're live now.
Okay.
They can't see us yet. It's like it's been a month since we went live.
I'm debating whether I should have Diet Coke or not because I didn't take it 5 minutes today.
I'll take it. Are you on one?
No, I have one down here. Thank you though. It's just I was like no caffeine. I'm fucking dying. Oh no. We're both so stressed out.
Sup? 8 inches. No caffeine this late, fellas. Every knee.
Oh, they heard me say that?
Yeah.
I'm doing it anyways. I got nothing to live for.
Crack City's in the house. He squirted his jorts. Oh no.
I'm getting married tomorrow.
Abu Dhabi, baby. You gotta include Abu Dhabi, baby, in your vows.
Oh yeah, I'll tell the judge. The judge. I don't know who marries us. Abu Dhabi, baby. I now pronounce you Abu Dhabi, baby. This is my bachelor party. My shitty friends. Oh, shit. Cutter's like, I'm gonna plan. Cutter gonna plan nothing. He's not gonna plan anything. I've been insulting him all day long too, so I haven't really given him much incentive.
Oh my bad, I forgot to. Scared. They're doing stuff to each other. Anyone see the regs talking about Red Bar?
The regs should talk about us. The fuck? Red Bar hasn't made a show in 3 years.
Careful, B. Careful. You're getting fucked right now, dude. Careful.
I've lost my. Remember, I wouldn't even say his name in the beginning. It was that guy.
That one guy.
So we lost Wadsworth.
Alright, we got 10, 20 seconds. Pull the fuck.
We never talk about mean on airwaves.
Oh, you know what? They can only hear us. They can't hear the song. Today, dude. Let's go.
How dare you blame yourself for something the team did?
Oh
no. Oh no. We're live. Beans, cheese.
Dude, Poppy.
What you doing, bro? Hey, you know what? It's great to be here with my good friend Gerardo.
Yes.
We record through everything, hell scares, life drama. We do it for you guys.
For 10 likes, more like.
For 10, yeah, for only a few likes. Oh, please, sir, if you spare, could you give us a like? I'm reading Great Expectations, so they talk. My favorite thing in Great Expectations is they go, looky here, peep. Or they go, thank you, peep. But thank you is a word I'm going to use. Oh, shit. There we go. My guy, Saul.
Saul, shout out to you, dude.
How chicks you fuke? B. Respectfully. Meat emoji. Beans emoji. Cheese emoji.
Respectfully.
Meat emoji. I like that.
Dude, okay. So, I told you already on the way here, I was watching our guy.
Oh, yeah.
Who's now maybe one of our guys, I don't know, Podcast Cringe. Because I wanted to consume some Whitney Cummings content. I was stressed out. and nothing calms me down like YouTube comedian podcasts. So I was listening to it, and it got to a point where Whitney Cummings said that she was like, and you know why you do it? She's talking about people making fun of her. She's like, you know why you do it? You do it because it hurts my feelings. It hurts, and you know it does. You know it hurts my feelings. And I was like, whoa, okay, damn, that's crazy. And then she was like, and you know what? It's probably why you're balding. And I go, wait a minute. Is she talking to me? Is Whitney? I've fully lost my mind. Is Whitney Cummings talking to me? Because I want her to know that it's mainly Gerardo.
Yeah, I'm the one that hates her.
No, I've said a bunch of mean things about her. She stinks.
Hi.
Right when he said it.
But no, I mean, she's great, and I take it all back. And now that I know that I've hurt her feelings,
Yeah.
I didn't need any of it.
Come on, B, what's the matter with you? You're women's feelings.
Yeah, no. Finally, I said finally a woman, one woman that cares what I think. You know.
Yeah.
But anyways, how are the comments doing? Do you guys see this? Do you see Whitney Cummings? She's apparently losing her mind. Podcast Cringe explained the whole thing too. It was very interesting. You know me, I never understood YouTube or Reddit. I don't really get it. But apparently, he says the whole podcast is an ad. The episode itself is a Google ad, and that's why she gets views. It's not the bots that she was originally accused of doing. It's the bots. It might be the bots.
It might be the bots.
For me, bots are people that criticize me.
Yeah.
That's how I look at bots. But she may have a different definition of bots than I do.
Yeah.
We the most saw it.
We the most saw it. Let's see what she has to say here.
What's up, Mulray? Saw you said Cooney.
The example, that's what gets kicked us out. I swear to God. This is what they wanted. They wanted me to do an episode where, like, it's because I don't say these words. 4 views. But I'm sorry. Like, honestly, like, at first I was kind of, my ego was a little bit like, you know, but I think I owe an apology. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you have to talk about me.
That is a very
The way she said you kind of sounds like fucking fat Mexican has to talk about me.
Yeah, I mean, I want to know, does she say anything? Because balding is me.
Yeah.
But does she go after you at all?
No, she's a white supremacist, so she's like more upset that you're talking about her at all.
It only hurts her feelings when it's a white man.
Yeah.
So it's like she's like, yeah, I bet they don't like me. I don't like them. She's like, another thing that sucks with me, look at that.
Oh, you want to buy a what?
Okay,
that's what she sounds like.
Wiggles and Joe.
Oh, yo, so many people listen to my podcast.
Do a Latino accent.
A lot of people listen to my podcast.
Do the accent you're allowed to do. Okay?
I don't know to my podcast.
Chili.
A white man telling a Latino how to talk, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Bean cheese.
That's what I had to say that.
Her face, though, dude. Come on. I mean, you don't have to say anything. I'm saying.
No, look, I was just debating whether because I truly, from the bottom of my heart, apologize to one of the best comedians that's ever led, Whitney Cummings. But, there's things about. Sometimes when someone sucks, there's different random things that suck about them that are common.
Yeah.
And I've noticed, and this is not saying that all Eagles fans are like this, but I've noticed that when a woman is annoying, a lot of times she will also be an Eagles fan, loudly online, or some kind of random sports team where they have a saying, like you'll see someone post
They have sayings like, you touch, you buy.
They'll say like something I don't agree with, and then go Birds.
Yeah.
That's a thing that annoying people like to do online. Oh, you're a big Eagles fan, are you? You love the Philadelphia Eagles?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
No, you like violence.
You're fucking dude. That makes me be like.
Does that make sense?
And also this, of course.
Driving my son to the baseball
And if
practice.
I didn't say it that well, but you know what I mean. If you're not, please in the comments, do you agree with me? Is it annoying when
Because when you talk about
women
yourself,
randomly say they like some random sports team? Right. Like, are you really? Some do. I'm not saying all.
Yeah.
But this, with her personality, is bullshit.
Yeah.
Go for it. Go Niners.
We'll be saying hi, Shane and Gerardo. Give me a tater tot once a week. I like it how we sometimes ask real questions and people answer with Chavisms. Always the Eagles, though.
Thank you for watching the 24-hour Gringo stream. Her hairline is cray-cray. Oh, is she also going bald? Hey, listen, we don't talk about physical stuff.
She just said something that'll hear. Let's see what she goes.
Apology. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you have to talk about me. Because when you talk about yourself, nobody listens.
Not true. 100% not true. That's an absolute, a generalized absolute that is not true for us, because when we talk about hams possibly being birds, you know what I mean? That's something that's only Cooney could think of. We do get at least 1.2 thousand views. And I like saying 1.2 because it makes it sound like I'm about to say a million, but really it's just 1,200.
We get 1.2 grand views on our Raccoon Tweeties episodes, which is more than I ever thought that we get. It's a lot of people watching. We mainly talk about Gerardo's coffee, my Graves' disease, flappers, which it's essentially me at this
Honestly,
point.
that's us grifting, talking about flappers. People view for that all day long.
Yeah, I mean, who's more flappers than me?
Yeah.
Is there a flappers without me? I don't think so. So that's another thing that we talk about: health scares, Gerardo's cooking, kiwis, sausage salad. Like, there's a lot of stuff. The Reddit has, I don't mean to hurt your feelings again, Whitney Cummings, but the Reddit has even more people on it.
Yeah.
That's 1.5K grand or something like that. I haven't been watching lately. I'm only going to see when it's 2K, there's another me.
Better watch out.
It gets to 2, and I'm a numbers guy. I've been clear about that since the beginning of the pod. Numbers guy. And I
need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Do I need to talk about Whitney Cummings? No. Do I enjoy consuming content about Whitney Cummings? Yes.
Yeah.
I like watching stuff about comedians. If it's someone who's cringe and doesn't deserve what they have, please put that on.
So let's see what else she has to say here. When pigs fly, she looks like she has aged 30 years since the Middle East drama. Bad Bunny's in the Super Bowl. Can you talk about how good the show is with the Trump accent?
Which show?
Good for you. Oh, her show.
It's a great show. Good for you. I turn it on when I want to get, kind of. Sometimes I'm too horny, so I put it on. It makes me not horny. Chill out. It's Chili on Huevos Rancheros and all the good stuff. Sometimes she has on this other guy. I don't know who he is. He talks about YouTube.
He's disgusting.
Bad guy.
He's a fat pig. He is.
Kind of balding. Kind of a loser. Kind of a bitch.
Always has a beanie.
Google ads. They said Google ads. I didn't even know what that was. I had to Google it, and it's not good.
Dude, should we be getting Google ads on the show?
Our whole episode should be a Google ad. Look at how successful she is, you fucking moron.
You're right, dude. This is the team.
What are you doing, man?
That makes sense.
God damn it, you're fucking up. God damn it, the team.
That's the narrative.
Why would she admit to something like that? If I understand it correctly, I don't understand.
When did she admit to that?
She said it on the show. I mean, granted, I don't know if it's real. I've just heard podcasters say it. But he said that the whole thing is an ad, and that's why there's views. So the thumbnail gets sent to everybody, they watch it for 20 seconds, and that's why there's no comments being. Apparently she got ratioed in her own comment section.
Hell yeah, she did. That's a feat.
That's not good. Even we don't get that.
Put that on the resume and get the job. You know what I'm saying?
But every time I reply, I'm worried I will get ratioed.
Yeah. Let's see.
Like, I can have nothing but compassion for the person who this is like their thing.
I mean, we qualify for that.
Yeah, this is my thing.
This is different.
Sorry, I enjoy it. So do they.
Yeah.
It's one of my things. Flappers is another thing. But, never getting any sleep, high blood pressure. I have a lot of things.
Yeah.
Graves. Okay.
Men aren't dumb.
Yeah, dude, you're right. She's Dave Chappelle, and we're transgenders, dude. We're fighting back. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I agree.
I mean,
to the people.
It's just every single time I stop it. Oh, the Eagles rust. Right? No? She's.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah.
That's the perfect one to touch right there.
Look at the Prime and Olipop there.
Yeah.
That's good there.
And then, of course, she's a Zionist, dude. Going to Saudi Arabia and supporting Starbucks, dude. How make up your mind. You know what I mean?
That Starbucks grift.
Oh gosh, my trash can's full. You saw that? Oh jeez. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Why? Okay.
These are grown men, like adult men.
As opposed to what? Why again the grown men shit? You think you'd rather children make fun of you? You'd rather a podcast of 10-year-olds talking about how you're ugly? Come on now. You don't want that.
They're vicious, dude.
Yeah.
10-year-olds will let you up, Pete.
There's a podcast of 12-year-olds talking about how you're unk and you're chopped and you've never been good.
Yep.
Whatever the fuck they say now.
Whitney Dummings. Give him a medal right here. I like that. Let's see what else we got here.
We might be going to war, you guys. And let's all just pray that these people will not be drafted.
No, she's praying that we're not watching her house. Dude, I'm like, we got a bad one in here whenever we go to war with. Who are we going to war with?
Iran, maybe?
They're touching soil here.
Venezuela.
If we do go to war, hypothetically, I'm like praying that they touch down here. You know what I mean?
That's social media. This isn't real.
Let me turn this off.
I don't know about war. I mean,
she's the one that brought it up. I'm not bringing this out of nowhere.
She doesn't want me in war. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I won't be good in war. I'm the first person to admit it. Don't send me over there. I will have Venezuelan empanadas.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Pray that they keep clacking about me, Googling my numbers and counting my comments, because we can't have these people on the front lines. They'll be like, hey, wait, some of these soldiers look like robots.
That drone strike was totally botted. Definitely botted. That definitely balding.
These soldiers look like robots.
That's definitely balding, dude.
He's got to like have some self-respect. Like, hey, I don't have hair. Are you attacking me?
Definitely, dude. Look how much hair he's growing down here. It's all like evaporated from his head. And you know, guys, they're in the fucking culture, dude. Sorry for cussing, right? They are all up. They're scrolling TikTok right when this show ends. You know what I mean? Dudes that wear their hats like this have hair coming out. What do you not see?
Oh yeah, I don't see any hair in there.
No hair coming out, dude. Why is the hat so far back? You know what I mean? Because you're balding and you're trying to be cool at the same time. That's, you know what you just did? You're not cool at all.
You did a 180.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
You're right.
Bobby.
God damn it.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
He is a conehead. Good job, man, Lehman.
What's up, Balloon Fart? You're tired as fuck and you're gonna go Baja mode on your bed?
Oh, God.
Interesting. I wonder what that means.
Mm-hmm. I haven't gone Baja mode in about 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta take that car in, Daddy.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Let's see. Drone strike was totally botted.
They'll be like, hey, those soldiers look like robots. Their shoulders are way too big. No man has a shoulder that big. Yeah, they do if they're not online all day. Clickety-clickety-clacking.
Clickety-clickety-clacking. I never got that mad at the commenters. That's because we've had wars with people online saying mean stuff to us. I would never describe them as, oh yeah, Horseface is online. Clickety-clacking. Clickety-clickety, look at me. I hate T-Motes. We gotta accuse the bots like her. We gotta accuse the bots too. Whitney, stop fucking whining about it. Jesus Christ, it's a sign of success, you hag. You get criticized having bots when you're doing well, you stupid. All right, I went too far. I apologize. To you.
Oh, Brenda Cooney, you went too far.
You didn't say that. I think she's hot. I don't know if that's a comment on what she looks like. She's a beautiful woman.
Yeah, no, she's ugly as hell.
All right, well.
I guess that makes me a big old
Instead, I get attacked I get called balding. I'm the one saying that she's attractive. Is that fair?
It sounds like she's mad at people that type fast.
Clickety-clack. Like tap dances.
Gerdo is going Tesla Baja mode. Cooney to Graves to notice.
I definitely am Graves.
The Gringo Dabbler.
I should be attacked because I thought Ham was a bird, not Whitney Cummings for having her whole show be bots.
I don't want that.
I mean, look at this right here, dude. In what world do you think you're successful? You know what I mean?
Fuck. Yeah, that's bad.
That's insane.
550 likes?
That's a lot. We never see that many, dude.
Yeah, but
you're right.
In comparison to 4.9 downloads?
Or maybe 4.9.
9,000. Oh, fuck. On my channel.
No. Oh, trust me, dude. In what fucking sense? Timos is #1 click clap pop.
563,000 subscribers, and 500 of those people thought this was a good episode. She should get a noise that she can put on.
And you know how she's probably the first person to say, like, we've got to put an embargo on podcasting equipment. It's like, lady, you're getting 10 times the amount of dislikes than likes. You're the problem.
Oh, yeah, she probably is one of those people that's like, there's just too many people can do it. Too many people have the ability to podcast. Everyone should have a podcast. Man Lehman should have a podcast. Ryan Hardy should have a fucking podcast. Crack City should have a podcast.
Dixie Norma
should have a podcast. Successful Egg should definitely have a podcast, but only if he devotes just as much time to our Reddit.
Yeah. As long as it doesn't cut into the time that he spends on our Reddit, he should have a podcast.
Mark Ramirez should have a podcast. Armando Preciado should have a podcast. Yeah. PCing PT, I don't know yet. Just kidding.
PT, stay on the Reddit.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what else she says here. We're not even got to the ballpark yet.
Okay.
They're not online all day. If someone with a podcast sees my comments and is like, there's not 50,000 comments, people comment, it's like, well, maybe you get a lot of comments because people listen to your podcast want to fight in the comment section all day. Maybe the people who listen to my podcast have a purpose in life. Maybe they like are sober. Maybe the people who listen to my podcast do other things or like have families or maybe they send me DMs instead of a public insult.
Wow, that's the wildest grift or like whatever she's trying to do there. That's cope. There we go. That's a
you can't prove that you're going to release all these DMs that you got. And then fighting in the well, actually, the most ridiculous thing is the family thing. Who doesn't have a family? Everybody has a family almost. Yeah. It's like so rare that you wouldn't have a family.
This is your best work. This is the funniest, most delusional clip I have ever heard. Gotcha, Fia.
If you criticize me, you don't have a family. all my fans live in a 2-story house with a bunch of brothers and sisters, and they do pajama pictures together at Christmas.
Look at this right here.
When people tell me podcasting must be easy, I think I link them a Whitney Cummings video. Damn, Colin Russell coming in. Papi.
Adderall personified. I love it.
It's the drugs. These drugs make your brain fucking go haywire, and you come up with videos or you start saying absurd. People who criticize, and not ironically, like how we do the bots, the people who criticize me, I can't think of something more ridiculous than don't have a family.
I think, Rogan's is pretty good, though, too.
Which one's is his?
He's like, they're sad people.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a big cope, yeah. Everyone is sad that doesn't like you. No, unfortunately, not true. That's what I like. I wish Horseface was sad, but I've seen his life. It looks pretty good.
He's on dog Reddits, and it's great.
His dog is beautiful. He has a beautiful dog. One of the most great
nice dog. I saw the dog. I said, wow, that's a rough bar.
He was like in a picture with some girl that looked cute, like a great dog, and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with me? But no, that's not it. You can have people that are happy that just don't like your content.
Yeah.
I was listening to that. I know I said I don't really listen to podcast cringe, but I listened to it on the way to work too. Bert, there's a random Bert episode, and Bert was talking about the same thing. Like, I get it. I spent a week. It's like, you got no one you can talk to. You got nobody to talk. See, so if I talk to you, it's someone that talked, maybe the only person that talked to you that day. Like, you don't do anything on the weekends. You just can't go out. It's like, none of that's true, dude. Fucking... You can have plenty. I go out on the weekends.
Check this out, dude. She hit us. She hit him with our boy Shakespeare's line, dude.
Way to go, Shakespeare.
So here we go. I've worked with 2 recovering meatheads during my time doing construction, and I can't explain how similar the ranting is to theirs. The energy is no bueno. You know I'm nice. No, you don't seem nice at all, Whitney. And she says, seem, haha. Do you know that Shakespeare quote?
No.
I know not what seems, I know what is.
Oh, okay.
She's trying to hit us with Shakespeare, dude.
You think so?
Yeah, because when I did Adderall, I would quote Shakespeare all the time. I'm gonna. Nobody.
I would love it if that's a real thing, but that absolutely seems like a Gerdo. Yeah, I don't even understand what do you mean seem. I don't know what a seem.
It is a Shakespeare thing. I mean, like Shakespeare's philosophy is like, I know not what seems, I know what is. It's like a way of
so she's saying seem is like not relevant.
Oh, so seem nice. Oh, I'm supposed to. Then she's on the next episode. She's like, I'm supposed to seem nice, I guess. So I love my haters. She's gonna keep doing the wrong things.
It's funny to like. Okay, so the first guy I work with 2 recovering meth heads. So he's saying that she's a meth head, right? Mm-hmm. And that's a fucking gadoosh if I've ever heard one, right? But then a second fan comes in and says the energy is no bueno. You know I'm nice. No, you don't seem nice at all. So she got double whammied on that, and she's like, replying or whatever.
I did leave her a like because it was pretty dry, and she got instantly ratioed. The first put the Adderall down and stop getting plastic surgery. I like that one too.
This is like it's what happens when you're famous and you do these things.
Yeah.
Like plastic surgery, the hack of Adderall so you can be always high energy and do all these shows or whatever. You're gonna get called out for it if you stink.
Yep. Oh boy, does she stink, dude.
Yeah, it comes with the territory. That's why Man Lehman's right. I take blue scorpion venom, and it helps me a lot. And you see, I mean, there's no plastic surgery. Yeah. I'm still very tight.
I will say, if we gotta get you addicted to Adderall to get more likes, I'm down to take that journey, dude. Because we're at 31.
Yeah.
Right now.
Listen, guys, I know we took 2 weeks off. Okay.
3.
But 3 weeks off. We haven't podcasted in a month, but that doesn't mean the thing changes, okay? We still need the people watching.
Vertical mode.
Vertical mode. The punishment fits the crime.
Yep.
All right? You're out there not liking the video. Yep. You don't like vertical mode. Well, guess what? Vertical mode is what you get.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah,
that's a preview, dude.
For them. Just make sure. I just want to make sure.
You got a main scene. What do you press to get out of it? Main scene?
Yeah.
All right. See, I'm a nice guy.
Okay,
but seriously, dude.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
That's how I feel about the lack of likes. I feel like I'm being volume punched right now. But again, blue scorpion venom is what I take. I take it every morning, not in the heat. Take it in the morning. Doesn't help me at all, but mentally I think it helps.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Let's see here.
I respect a DM. I've had plenty of people go, hey, this new podcast, like, I don't know about this, that wasn't right. And I'm like, dude, thank you. Thank you. I respect that. I have had so many DMs from people that were actually super good.
DM me your insults.
Well, it sounds like the DMs aren't working because, she's still going, dude.
Yeah, you stink. You're bad at this. You haven't listened to any of the constructive criticism. If you did, you'd stop doing really cringe shit.
We need to get a forensic analyst to come in and see how many people tried to leave DMs, and then she kept going, so they had to move to the negative comment zone. And then we need also a graph of how many of those people are sad to begin with. You know what I mean? So that we can stop the cope, stop the grift, stop the steal.
Also, I mean, she's a very nice person. We know this. So why would I want to hurt your feelings by sending you a DM? Okay? I don't want to do that.
I'm married, Papa.
Constructive. Some woman was like, hey, you said this about, formula feeding and actually this. And I was like, I was joking, but thank you. I should correct that. I appreciate it. Putting it out public, You don't want to fix it. You don't want to correct me. You don't think I suck. You're just.
Oh shit! What the hell? Ooh. Abu Dhabi, baby.
Abu Dhabi, baby.
Oh, fear of God is out here speaking for me, dude. Make me a sandwich, woman. Shut the hell up. Put down the microphone, lady.
So Gerardo's in chat for him too.
Spicy.
Okay, it's funny that you don't want to correct, you don't want to make me better, you don't want to fix me. That's a crazy thing to say. You want me to want to fix you? What are you talking about? You're old. I'm not old. You're older than me. I'm not gonna fix you. I wish you and Brendan Schaub and plenty other people. There's so many things you ignored throughout your time. I don't think I'm gonna have any effect on you. But I thank God for Brendan Schaub. You know, he's one of the funniest things that's ever happened to me in my entire life. Tracks. Yeah. He doesn't make me mad. Sometimes this makes me mad.
Yeah, I'm getting mad.
Yeah. In my comment section, which is fun. Like, you're just trying to track whack people to text offensive memes with all day. But people won't like. The cool people are off the table for you.
Oh, come on. Like, you gotta do this every time. Hit him with who's cool, dude. Go for it.
Who's cool? Oh, yes. I'll tell you right now. I'll attack them too. Yeah. Cool people I'll attack. Man, Lehman. Sucks ass. Andrew Lucina 560. One of the worst. But cool. Robbie's third cousin, I would kill him. Murder. Kanan 275. We'll be dead tomorrow. They're cool people. No, I'm just kidding. But she said I wouldn't attack cool people. Wiley Harris just gave us money. I'm gonna kill his whole family. Jesus Christ. I have violence in my DNA. You should know that, and all of you should know that.
Miguel is one of the coolest people I've ever met. He's a dog bitch.
You're bringing it back? That's too far.
Oh, my bad. It was just funny. My bad.
You're a slave. That's fair. That's fair, Andrew. That's fair.
Oh, no.
Right. Listen, you're all great. I didn't mean to say that. But I just wanted to show Whitney that you guys are cool. Thank you, Gerardo.
I'm a werewolf. I'm a child and a werewolf.
Cookies with salt at the top of the menu. Oh, shit.
Thank you.
Thank him.
Yeah, I mean, it's the whole, like, we make fun of, everybody gets these jokes.
Yeah.
You know, like Andrew Schultz says. But why would we make fun of somebody that we like? We might playfully say something, but it's like, yeah, I don't go after Jim Gaffigan because he's really good and he's funny. Sometimes I'll say he's funny, but there's nothing to like go after.
I don't go after Jasleen Singh because she's on the market, and we might have a chance.
Yeah, Jasleen Singh is like a podcast that me and Gerardo watch all the time. Yeah, every day. So that's why we don't talk about her, especially at Nate. You know what I mean?
Because of the personality you've chosen. But in the comment section, if you're nasty, someone will respond.
Oh shit, someone's gonna respond? Let me see. I'm gonna go right here.
Some of the comments are pretty funny. So it doesn't really help the narrative that they're stupid losers when they like are kind of funny. Like I leave a lot of comments? No. I leave, well, in our Reddit sometimes I do, but not on YouTube videos. But I like reading other people's.
Get to DM, reach out to you and be like, oh man, that was so brave. That was so brave how you stuck it to that mom.
It's more fun.
Honestly, I'm not mad at
She's a mom, I forgot. He's already using that as like a fucking cope or bulletproof. I'm a mom. So, oh, you're such a big guy. You made a mom feel bad. Well, whether you have a kid or not, it doesn't change who you are.
I mean, even then, you make fun of Sandy Hook and try to be funny, and it's never fun.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, how are you going to use your mom fucking coke if you're over here making fun of dead kids?
Yeah, and if you want to go, like, real deep with it, I would try a perfect point. Add on to that.
You're welcome, fucking.
You fucking went on the New Year's thing and did all this conspiracy nonsense, telling people not being one on Joe Rogan, he told people not to get vaccines. Yeah! Like, whatever you think about that, like, you're welcome to your opinions, but you can't be like, but you would attack a mom. Like, what if a mom was like, went on and goes, we need to kill everybody in Palestine, and then it's like, oh, you're gonna attack me because I'm a mom? I'm a mom, though. No, yeah, that's not good. We shouldn't do that. I don't care if you're a mom. Other people are moms. Everybody gets these jokes. Sometimes do I think the kids should get a hepatitis vaccine? Yeah, I kind of do. Because when they grow up, they don't want to get hepatitis. So, yeah, no, the mom thing is not a good defense.
Bro. No, I think I definitely think you shouldn't get your kids vaccinated, but that's my opinion.
I have an entire book that I wrote about me doing the most humiliating, embarrassing things.
And by the way, I don't know if you keep them count. This is the second time she brought up the book. Not this episode, but she did it on the past before.
Right.
When she was talking about Haiti. She was talking about her book and how, remember when she went to Abu Dhabi, baby? She has a chapter on Abu Dhabi, and she's like, y'all hated me for going to Saudi Arabia. Your boy's been to Abu Dhabi. I'm a mom. She said that.
Yeah, I mean, what do you remember the title of the book is?
Oh man, I was gonna say something bad, but no. Probably, fake tits and fake fucking person.com is the name of the book.
Plastic surgery nightmares. Comment in the comments if you know what it is.
Now, social media, this isn't real.
Let's see here.
I mean, but they've already probably come for me for those. I just didn't see them, and they're like, we have to try something else to get our attention. We have to try something else to get our attention.
The people that are in your comments, shut up, bald man.
Yeah, I actually, now that I remembered, I retweeted her. I did Kadusha online. I totally forgot about that. On Twitter, there's a few. Recently, I retweeted her doing this weird makeup video, and I just wrote, I have forgotten that I hateful troll.
Oh, you must have forgotten.
Damn, I totally forgot I did that. And I did that only a few weeks ago, dude. My life is fucked up. I don't remember shit. But, oh well. I apologize for
when you guys are wondering why we're gone for a month, huh?
Just when you tweets.
What happened
Having bought a book?
No,
was paid in building materials.
No, well, the bots write my book, is what I'm saying. I did hire bots to write my book. But these are people that make podcast episodes about this.
Damn right.
Okay?
Right now.
Look, I think that most people.
What would you do if at the end of this she's like, and what hurts the most is when they call Jelly Roll fat?
Listen, Jelly, don't take my Jelly Roll jokes away from me. You're going to take those words in my cold dead hands.
Take Brendan Chop, take Brian Callen, but you leave me my Jelly Roll, dude. Yeah.
So can you take the Esteban song, can you take the Harlots payment, and use it
you gotta do something if you really wanna do something.
Oh, that's an old thing. Come on, dude.
All right, let's see.
Online that are in these kind of melees, they don't think that they can make a friend, so they settle for a fight. It's my thing, and I've said this before. I don't think I deserve love, so I settle for being used. I think these fights make people feel alive. You get adrenaline, you get dopamine. I get it, dude. I
do Adderall. We get it.
Yeah, you're on Adderall right now. It's also, I can't imagine somebody talking about me this much. If it's really about me or you, it just seems so unlikely that someone would spend this much time dissecting why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm not a famous person. It's a random guy that likes beans and cheese every night. Fucks dudes after video games.
Yeah, for me, I was just driving my kid to baseball practice, and Jay told me, it was like, when are you coming? He's talking about you guys. And I was like, oh, really? Again? She's talking about us again? Yeah. And if she wants to, I will rip her fucking neck off. Pull the fuck. I guess that makes me a big old pussy. All
right, Mr. Hall. Sorry, my bad. Sorry.
You get it. If you get it.
No. Oh, yeah, but it is kind of. Could you imagine she's the whole episode about some random guy or whatever? It's But then again, we do that about other people, so it's hard to think of yourself being talked about this much. I don't. It's not. I don't think most people think about me this way. Like not like that much. I mean, and she seems to think about us a lot.
I'll tell you what it is, dude. 3 words: late stage capitalism. Like they cannot. They have to. They need people to be watching. They cannot talk shit to the people. They can't talk shit now because they get paid. You know what I mean? And if they like, why else would they continue doing this? Because they're fucking bots. They're bots. Everyone that speaks negatively about us is a bot.
Yeah, I agree with that. There's two things. One, I thought you were going to say late stage Adderall. Late stage Adderallism. But the second thing was, that is a good question. When your show sucks like this, nobody's watching, and the whole thing is just you're constantly gadoosh. And that's like the thing. You put out something, you get made fun of. You respond to the haters. Doing that is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But that's you need the haters at that point. Everybody, you're not making. Doing this episode is kind of nuts. It reminds me, and no hate, I'm not gadooshing Mark here because I love Mark Harley. But there was one time where we watched Haters Will Say, where he was just talking about haters the whole time, and we were both like, we can't watch this. Just like,
oh yeah, we watched it off the podcast.
Yeah, we were like, we can't. This is too much, man. We gotta. This is before we do Mark, really. We got to tell him to not do this. And he stopped doing it.
Yeah.
So he made the right call there, in my opinion.
I don't think it was his choice, but
I follow snakes. I see a snake, I'm like, where are you going? The rattlesnake, I'm like, where are you going?
What about giraffes?
That's the narrative.
You remember that thing about the giraffe, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. She like tried to sneak into that giraffe farm and kill the giraffes.
She almost killed the giraffe.
I just want to see if you guys really did evolve to stop rattling. I need to find out with my neck. You know what it is? It's boomer. In the attention economy. And look, I don't understand the YouTube space and the podcast space. I know the controversy is currency, but being an old, miserable guy who's mad at me for making it a comedy, it's not controversial. That's actually
it's boomer. Good. I want to be boomer. Boomers are the happiest people out there. They have houses, they're rich, they have ridiculous takes. Boomers, all they need to be happy is MSNBC or Fox News and their kids calling them on the phone. Yep. Great. I love that. I want to be that. Sign me up, Danny. You know what?
That makes sense.
False. Spending all day making YouTube videos about me and bots or whatever, it's just like, it kind of makes you look like old. It's like an old.
Does she think that's going to stop them?
I don't. Yeah, I mean, that seems like it's less at us and more at like a podcast creator or whatever.
If she called me gay, I would stop today. She's like, you making videos about me is kind of gay. I'll be like, oh my god, I don't want to be gay. But I don't mind being old.
I wonder, is that the next insult, or she can't do that because that's not her audience?
But no, she's paid by Big Gay.
I mean, the whole thing is, it's not really that great about it.
She called us old guys who better stop making fun of her.
Yeah, who cares? Old's great.
Yeah. I wish I was old.
Somebody told me that they thought I was much younger than me. Younger than me. I'm on my mid. I'm actually not today. But they thought I looked a lot younger than I was. Yeah. So in the comments, do I look 38?
Oh, here.
Should we do a poll? What age do I look? It's like 38 younger, 100 plus, or much older. Yeah, what age? What age does
Alright, let's do less than 38.
How old is Akash Singh?
45.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Less than 38.
More than 38.
38 through 45. 45 through 60.
I thought he was dead.
60 plus.
Oh God.
Let's see what the audience says here.
Yeah, be honest in the poll.
Oh no.
What happened?
No, we don't. You're lying, dude.
This is I love it when they do it because then you get to test whether their internet's bad or not.
Yeah.
We'll see. Successful eggs at 45 plus. We'll see.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, who said it? Yep. Whose internet is bad? Where are you at? Oh, the fourth mouse. Need to get a fifth mouse.
Are you surprised that the two winning options are the youngest and the oldest? No one thinks you're 45 to 60.
60 plus is funny. God damn. Cooney looks like my uncle and I'm 40. Come on. Come on. Cooney's immune system is
Fuck you! Alright, let's see what the people. I think they're gonna be on your side when I do this one.
What's your idea? Formula One says Cooney got fought at crazy. Who looks young? Oh, I mean, you look younger than me.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think. Gerdo. Is there a third option? Shop. Yeah, how old is Shop? I never really thought it was how old is Shop?
Shop kind of looks 40s. You know what I mean?
I don't think he looks old though. Oh, some pictures they look weird. Yeah, there's wear and tear on that.
Oh boy, 60. AIDS Fist thinks he looks 60.
Hey, I'm gonna do a random guess here. Shot in the dark. I think AIDS Fist has probably written some comments on Wendy.
Oh, yeah.
Wendy's walls.
AIDS Fist is definitely leaving nasty comments.
I think so.
He looks younger in person, allegedly.
Oh, yeah, Melvin does. Thank him.
Hey, it's like a boomer take to be like, female comic isn't funny. It's like when my sitcom came out, everyone was like, ah, the Nielsen machines must be broken. Like, you tried to make that fake too. Oh, she slept her way to the top. Like, okay, like, there was always some reason. So everything y'all did, it's been done.
I didn't say female comic unfunny. I said this mom is a whore. I struggled with that. I was like, I really want to say that. I did.
What are you doing, bro?
No, I don't think she's a whore, but I mean, she's just like, whether you're a woman or not, you're not funny. You could have been a man and been just as bad. You stink.
Another thing too, we have never, not once, put an episode that was out less than an hour long. Look at that. We've never done that.
And she's like, I do so much. I run it through YouTube. I make sure that everything YouTube is approved. Like, I run it through the Google ads. I take things out. This is like, that's all fine to do that, but it's not cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, I make sure that YouTube approves everything I say. Oh, good, great. Oh, that sounds like a really good show.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Talking about baseball, right?
It's all about originality now. Like Todd said, there's other things to come from. It's like there's nothing more embarrassing than your trolls being unoriginal. And you know what? There's plenty of female comics, and you know, I think I was thinking the other day, I was like, why me? And we know why me.
You're an asshole.
We know. Sorry.
I forgot this is what she says. Is it your not care?
What is this?
I mean, the reason is because like you bring it on yourself.
Yeah.
You had a whole thing where you were one way, and then you decided to go the right wing Joe Rogan grift, and that made it a lot worse. Joe Rogan ruined comedy. You're one of the, comedy is Julius Caesar, okay? And if you're not Brutus, you're goddamn close to Brutus. You stab comedy in the heart.
Look at that.
Why me? Because you fucking suck.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I know, I should say good job, Brutus.
Yes.
Pretty cool, man.
Do I look like I'm in like the Hocus Pocus reboot as like the funeral home director?
I mean, that you want to talk about holes? That age, you talking about Hocus Pocus?
Yeah, you talking about Hocus Pocus? You went in a hole, girl. Damn. God damn. She said Hocus Pocus. Oh my God. Oh my God.
You know why. You know why you're trolling me about this. Because you know it will hurt my feelings. You know I'm nice.
How do I know that?
You know I'm nice.
You know I'm nice. How would I know that? I don't know you.
I don't know, Whitney. This episode's pretty nasty. You think you're nice, but you call us old and fat and stupid and Mexican.
Yeah. We don't have families.
Yeah.
It is kind of funny. Like, I'm actually really nice and all those things.
Yeah.
That she said.
You don't have a family. I'm nice.
I just don't think it's nice to, do your right-wing whip. I don't know.
White wing whip.
I wish I had the dolphin bottle.
Oh, I can't do it. Mine sounds exactly like that.
It sounds a little bit more like a dolphin today. It still sounds like little controls. Little, like, elves.
Whenever I do that, it tastes like bleach.
You do have a heart. You know I do care about what you think. And it's like checking.
This is like when you're breaking up with a girl and she's like crying on the phone. Well, you know she's not really crying. She's like, I'm just like really sad. She's like a straight face.
They're fucking evil, just fucking.
Yeah. You know I'm loving. Why is there no tears? And she goes, oh, now we're gonna talk about my tears. That was a weird flip there.
She says I have a heart. Well, I got news for you. I have high blood pressure. I have a heart problem. We'll see how long that lasts. I think maybe it's the vaccine. Yeah, the vaccine. Like, I'm gonna turn around and like, I don't know.
That's why he did it. That's why he did it. There's no point in hurt somebody getting hurt, right? You know it hurts my feelings. Otherwise, you wouldn't do it. If you're doing it, right? It has to hurt the other person. Okay? I know that I care.
Why does she look so
That's what you think. I don't know. I'm racist.
And that's probably why you're bald. Because you have some guilt in there somewhere too.
That's what I'm talking about. She said this. Baldy. That sounds like me, though.
That's the narrative. Yeah. If we ever do a podcast and look at the camera like this,
This is such a funny stance to be in after you're balding. I think it's a great point. One of the great points in history. You know how what's it, McCarthy, when he finally got called out and the guy goes, have you no shame, sir? Or another guy was like, I know Jack Kennedy. I work with Jack Kennedy. You, sir, are no Jack Kennedy. But instead, you're bald. Jelly roll's fat. Yeah. We say jelly roll's fat. We don't say it as if we're some sort of like Socrates or Aristotle. It's just not a great point. Yeah, I'm bald. It's funny. I would. If you said it like funny, that's funny. Small teeth, big gums. These are funny things I never thought of. Thank you to the fans. Thank you for noticing. I had no idea I had small teeth and big gums. So that is funny. But not in like a serious way. Not like a serious thing.
You know what I think it is, dude? I feel like some of these, by the way, I'm looking really good, but you know, some of these,
We should get something going.
these commenters and homeless people that watch the show and stuff, I bet you they're telling her that you were really sensitive about your teeth.
Maybe, but she hasn't said anything about teeth just yet. They might do that now. Oh, see, let's talk about him again. Fluctuating horn growth. That's another thing. Yeah, that's real. This is a horn. I had to get cut off my head.
And that's probably why you're bald. Because you have some guilt in there somewhere too. People doing podcasts that I have.
Why was there a cut right there?
There's like weird cuts. There was a weird thing because she said our names. But there was a weird cut before. It's like you have a cut on a fucking live podcast. I mean, it's not live, but
that makes sense. That makes sense.
We never do that. We do that.
Only when we say real bad.
We do cut out things that we don't want
Yeah, but not 5 minutes in, you know what I mean? There's like 20 cuts in like a 5-minute section we watched here.
There's a lot of cuts for a 45-minute show.
Yeah.
And for like a, well, you know, they obviously don't have Chin there. Chin leaves everything in.
What do you see right here?
325 episodes.
325 too many.
I would use robots to make my podcast metrics. I'm going to look you in the face right now, and yes, I'm sitting on a booster seat. Thank you. Thank you for doing this. You guys being this obsessed with me, honestly.
We're not even obsessed with you. We just watched you this whole episode.
What I would say to this is, you know, if you're going to criticize people for being hacked, you shouldn't have the exact reaction that so many other people have had. If you're going to talk about me honestly, that means you love me. Like, that was the last Taylor Swift album. And before that, it was someone else. It's always the Coke. Like, and honestly, if you said this, then you really like me. If you don't like me, guess what? You're involved. The only thing that wasn't hacked was the family thing. I've never heard that before. That you don't have a family if you don't like me. I like that. That was funny. I should have laughed at that. I apologize for not laughing. That's pretty funny.
Shout out to Bruno. Is that Whitney Cummings or UFC Dr. Greg Howe?
That's a show.
She looks like my barber Jamal.
Myself as I swear to God, I didn't realize I was so relevant. Like, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't know. Not only is my podcast doing well, I will start to like numbers, but in order for you,
is that cool? I can do that.
That is cool. Yeah, you finally, because when you reach over and you press the one you don't even know, it's always good. But no, I think it's better if you actually know what you're doing.
I don't know what I'm doing. I can't see.
You can't see.
For the people at home, I have a mouse that can go to the iPad and I could select some random thing just like this. Is it over there?
Almost. You gotta go the other way. Yeah, that's one. Oh, no. Black one. Yeah? Oh, you're laughing. That's what? My son did baseball. That's so funny that you picked that one. So good.
To do well, you have to talk about me.
She didn't say this, right?
Like, and also you're in a jam with your argument because you're saying my podcast doesn't do as well as it says it does, yet you use my name for yours to do well. So, if my name on your title makes you get numbers, wouldn't the actual me, like, do pretty well?
This is about podcast range. Yeah, because we didn't title Whitney Cummings. This is our lowest rated live.
Dude, if we put Whitney Cummings in the title, we lose subscribers.
Yeah, people... Like on Patreon.
Yeah, we lose Patreon. Dude, we lose everything.
We lost half of our Patreon once because we put Whitney Cummings in the title.
Yep.
People said, I don't stand for this.
And this was your face right here.
Even if it's
Fuck, God damn it, I don't know why my keyboard keeps disconnected.
People hating me? Which is it?
So which is it? Honestly, it's not that one that you think.
Why is my keyboard not working?
is active immorality,
but
the amount of
effort
spicy
act shows that his life is
there's just like so many good screen grabs.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we can make a whole background for it.
It's too bad. This would be great stuff for Red Bar to dissect.
Yes.
I would love to see the master at work.
Dude, I feel like there's something happening. Like, I need Red Bar. Like, I legit, there's way too many things that have happened.
Batman signal.
Yeah.
What would Red Bar signal be?
The N-word. The sky.
Oh god. Yeah. He's a great guy. Never met him.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Yeah, and the net would never do this. Paul sees right. Whitney slept with the ass kicker that tells jokes. I miss Big Wiggly. Does Whitney even know how to make cabeza? Bapa Signa? Bapa Signal. Yeah. Not what I said.
Yeah, I mean, I wish there was one from Shop Drink Cena too.
Alright, let's go to our Reddit real quick. We haven't checked our Reddit in a year.
We did a bunch of Whitney shit.
Yeah, so I'm actually on the Tame Impala Circle Jerk Reddit.
Oh, good for you.
Let's see here. Bapa could come back. AI can write his new material now. Let's go ahead and go with the top post. Shout out to you, Dick BT.
You're a great guy. You're a lot of posts.
Great guy. We just haven't seen the top post for the last month.
We've got our own problems.
Jake Paul and Andrew Tate really showed up this weekend. Oh, this is pretty good. You see this one? Successful Egg, the man that runs our.
Oh my god. He was killing it, man.
Wall Street.
Oh, dude. What's going to happen? What are you going to do? Use some of that boxing you've been doing?
Fuck you.
Shut up, Brian.
Spoken for all of us. I mean, just one of the greatest to do it.
I mean, look at this TV. Like, unbelievable what he's able to do. 10 minutes of JoJo coming in hot, successful egg, just killing it, dude.
Just destroying the likes. Upvotes out of control. Face card goes crazy. Slays it.
On social media, this isn't real.
Shout out to you, dude. And he put us in the cheers, B. You know what I mean?
That's pretty good. You got an Evan Williams.
That the matter is the
Wow. It's just like, nobody doesn't like successful egg. Just throw me the fucking ball, David. And this is from Rosin Guy. Another 100 upvoter, dude.
He's coming around. Rosin guys, this song makes it so fun. We gotta film each other doing something to this song. Like you making sausage sandwich. I was just gonna say that, dude. Me getting another health scare.
Doing your blood pressure, showing the blood pressure. Like, 150 over 200.
Cancer's also like some new horrible disease.
Your thyroid's like jumping out of your fucking neck.
Oh shit, my thyroid fell out.
That's me while you're at the doctor. The
doctor's like, I'm so sorry to say this, but we're gonna have to amputate your leg and grow. Like, five hands for everybody.
Just trying to move plants and
I roll on slow.
when I go into Coffee Bean.
They love you there, dude.
That's a losing one. Empirical evidence has emerged from successful egg 8345. Okay.
The ancient idea that runs through almost every spiritual tradition. That is the idea of the chosen one, the elect. The person who has been singled out by fate or by the divine for a particular destiny.
This is that boy right here. I call him Junior, you know what I'm saying? They know him in the streets, Jelly Roll.
Oh man, these two are amazing. This is awesome.
The Son of God, the light of the world, the risen Savior, his crown of thorns or sun rays.
Rap don't work for me. I can get a bird for cheap. I know you heard of me. Come on, he's murder, and I will chop your ass up like it's a cheeseburger.
Yeah, you're rapping about what you know. Chop your ass up like a cheeseburger.
Matter of fact, I'm hungry. Cheeseburger. I tried to draw my dick on a piece of paper, but the paper wasn't big enough. So
hit him with the dude. Nope. Definitely not that.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Oh, you're gonna let the whole thing go.
It's a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Oh, wow,
Daddy,
dude.
you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch full of my.
Because I'm like a kangaroo with a cat full of my pig.
give it up. Homie, you ain't talking nothing. Somebody save me.
Oh, great stuff.
I'm like a kangaroo cat full of my pig.
Let's see. Gerdo needs to watch his back, posted by Josh Austin 610.
Oh yeah,
Brendan Cooney from Westchester County, New York, documented yesterday assaulting a pregnant woman in Minnesota.
Not me, Sam. Could be less me.
What position is that? That is the field position.
Let's see. Oh, we already watched this last live. Vivance and now Tricks on. Shout out to Janae. She got a bunch of upvotes on this, did it?
Those are the names of my kids. Vivance and Altrix on.
All right, what's this? Atozy cooking up something spicy. Oh, we watched this already. Shout out to Atozy, calling a spade, as they say. This is my Empire of the Cat. People giving me some song suggestions. I gotta work on the song tonight. Coonie Clamp by Cumbot, 6969.
I mean, I like the way I look in this picture, and that's what matters to me, dude.
Yeah. Spicy. This is what I see when I listen to Jelly Roll Save Me.
Oh, I just realized this is the old studio.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I can see. See, I gotta start eating healthy so I can get back to fighting shape.
Yeah, same here.
And then, and the fire. I used to wear the Hashimoto's necklace. Where did that go, dude?
Things are here now.
I think there's like two of them because you have one too.
Yeah. This Cootie was eating when he wasn't 300 plus pounds.
Yes.
Oh my god. What is this? A handsome contest?
This is not a metaphor, by the way. This is not a
comedian continues to destroy the major questionable giveaway. We've already seen this, I think.
This comedian turned podcast.
Absolutely.
Ricardo, this is unbelievably bad. Let's see, crappy music.
Every time I write a song, it's pretty good. My best friend said if my sound was getting weird, I am black. You only hear me, I might not have made it clear. Played a song in a house party, and it gives some gyrate. Played a song in a living room, and it keeps me hydrated. Played a song in a monotone, and I bet you still hear it. The song doesn't have a sample in it, but if it did, they would clear it, because I got a wonderful spirit. I have some beautiful friends, and all that you have to say. Work so hard, but I don't compress, so it don't make sense. I know they give it a rest, give it a rest, I do sense.
Looks like a Sora video of us. It really does.
Sick ass song.
Yeah.
That's why you thought it was AI, because it's so good.
Sora always made me really fat. So I was like, damn, that really looks like my song.
That was so funny. Sora thought you were so fat.
It really did. Every video was like me. I was 6'4" and 500 pounds.
Sign up for I Got Grave Scholarship for free tuition. Cocoa Butter Ball Sack. That's just, this is stuff we don't want to see on our Reddit, dude. We don't want this existing in the universe.
Look at me with hair.
Okay, yeah, and this is,
Mr. Whole Foods.
Speaking about stuff we don't want to see on our Reddit, dude. By the way, I was with a girl when I saw this. And I was like, look what they make of me. And then she stopped talking.
Oh, yeah. Damn, you fucked up, Luscious.
I love Sharpies, but Renato is not my name. My secret coffee place is ruining my life. My barber can't read my mind, and other lamentations. Like
your live journal.
This picture does not look that bad, right? When you put fucking eye shit on me and a heart, it's fucking weird. No, dude, Sharpies, yes. But the whole makeup thing, no.
Gerardo, like, super in touch with his feelings, doing, like, weird makeup, talking about, like, fucking the sun and the moon and, like, astrology or something like that would be pretty fun.
Oh, yeah. Go on Sora, dude. People are already doing that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Fucking makeup tutorial with my face, dude. Are you kidding me? Your emo dough. I like that.
I haven't been on Sora in so long, I'm missing all the memes that people have made of us for the videos.
I gave this post an appropriately emo linked title. I asked Grenadine why emo band names and album titles are so long after handing him a Sharpie to sign my CD, and he broke the CD in half, shoved the Sharpie God damn, virtually identical beat, always been a fanny pack guy. Wow, that is weird. One is taller than the other, though.
Same style. I mean, Shazzo's copying Rogan, right?
Yeah. Another one, dude. I found my Gerardo CD. It's Netflix. Richard 8064. My secret coffee place is ruining my life. My barber can't read my mind, and other lamentation.
Have you ever been goth?
No, not at all. Never. But dude, I would do it. I would do it, dude. There was like a hot goth chick that was like, "You want to go goth?" I would like, "Oh, I don't know, but let me go to the restroom real quick." I come out of the restroom fully goth down.
I think you could do goth. You could pull it off. Look, that looks pretty. Yeah, like that looks like a guy you'd see in the street.
But there's something sad about a fat goth guy. If I got super skinny, I would go goth. You know what I mean?
Me, I always say like, I mean, there's a lot of fat goth people.
Sad still.
I guess the only time I think it's sad is when it's hot out, because they're like sweating a lot.
And they found their identity in the winter, and it became summertime, and now they're hot and sweaty and a bunch of black. You know what I mean?
A goth in wintertime is pretty. Yeah, that makes sense.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
Goth during winter, regular during summer.
I have been goth since I was 6 years old, though. He's saying, what the hell is ham daddy? All the time is meat is for the hell ham daddy. That's yourself, Brendan. What's your favorite track? Mine's in between Butcher That Bird Daddy Wants Ham. Dude,
That's pretty good.
What the hell is ham daddy?
What is it, dude?
This is a sick ass album cover, dude.
Yeah, no.
Did we ask them to make album covers?
No, I don't think so. Or maybe we did. I actually think we did.
Deliciously sorry, thank you. Baba comes out his own take from. We already saw this. The closest Baba got to Gerardo was Geronimo. Now the closest to Cooney he's got is Cooney.
I think I remember that.
Kurdo finally decided to do a solo live stream. I haven't watched this yet. This is from Successful Educator. I like how he's like, he's making us go viral, but also conducing us randomly. Let's see. This is a sick ass apartment, dude. What the hell?
And also, I want to point out that he has 197 people in the chat. He's not saying anything bad about what he comes.
He does look sad, though. I will agree with you.
Please put up my information at $25 in the super chat bar. I will cover the song of choice.
Tomorrow I make you a video for you. This guy Tamara said sing.
TikTok isn't real. That's social media. It's not real.
That's social media. This isn't real. I think this is YouTube Live. Nobody likes you. Somebody said.
Oh, YouTube.
Never heard. Where's boo 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 boo? Nobody likes you. I like Comic Vision.
No serious profanity. Like, no N-words, no sex. N-words, okay.
He's still hanging out with Eliza. Thanks for supporting Trump.
My finger
is brown. Somebody said that's disgusting.
Dude, imagine walking, like, we joke about how people walk by and see us. I just seen that. What's going on in there?
I have a feeling that he's thought about how that could never happen. He's got soundproofing. He's like, dog, if I'm gonna, I really want to do this. If I'm gonna do this, dude, no one can find out. Unless they're scrolling YouTube. Because he's vertical, so you know he's getting 12,000 views.
That's even funnier, dude, if he has a thing that makes people not find out, because then your coworker, one day you just randomly see him doing that. That's the funniest thing of all time. That'd be amazing.
You're right, dude. I should go to the barber and ask for a fucking coffee haircut.
I think so. Why not? Try something new.
And then if I like the haircut, what if I like the makeup too? You know?
There you go.
And then, but my problem about this whole thing is the fat dude in summertime goth town. That's what I don't want.
Yeah, it's the summer thing that kills the dream. Yeah. It's like, dude, Poppy. What are you doing, goth, bro? Get you some black makeup, bro. Why?
Is it keto mother-in-law?
I say I have sex with dudes.
Oh, yeah, this is bad. Cooney sex bot just exploded. Someone please check on Seattle. Dude, Sora's getting really good.
I've had sex with dudes. Sex with dudes. I've had 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 sex with dudes.
I'm gonna put that at the beginning of sex with dudes. Instead of having a Timo song, I'm just gonna put that.
Make it into a song.
It's like that.
Thanks.
For someone who's standing, who should have performed more active.
Let's see here. Oh, Gerardo. Most of my vegetables later. Plus 8 inches. I like that. Oh, yeah. Beauty, the haters will say on my man. This is amazing.
Oh, I'm gonna eat sweet easy. But, you know what I mean? What the strongest thing is a woman who's got all the fangs and practice to put my spaghetti in it. Oh, woman, that is the saw, man, that I did hello to them, man, and they kick me in my nose, put my teeth in me, my belly, when Donald Ball put me in a box and thrown it down at you. I went to that McDonald's in Australia, and they told me I went up to that time doing all of that stuff I bought, and then I rolled to the window, and they told me they did Sarah Wildebeest to me. I ain't a pussy, yeah, that baby,
That's good, dude. What, 14? Come on. That is pretty good, man. That's pretty great.
That's pretty good. And that impersonation unlocked.
Yeah. This is fire. Who made this one? Oh, I thought it was
successful egg.
I thought you were going to say, who is that? Congratulations, Mrs. Cooney.
Yeah, she's making a horrible mistake.
Let's see here. I've been watching TVDs and TiVo since I was 6 years old. Being embarrassed back, 1107. I was born in the darkness of the Flowers bathroom. Max Coco Frisco also fucked the hero. Father plants. Oh my god, we've hurt somebody really badly, dude. They watch more videos than we have on our page. Hell yeah, dude. Damn, dude, give it up for him. Embarrassed back. Oh shit, this was loud, yeah. Like you put your girl's gigantic dildo in my pants. Oh my god, dude, that's just not a good look, B. Cooney's new dolphin bottle doesn't make the noise, but it is Cooney and Gerard need a spin-off show from the Shopzilla series, Cocoa Bottle and Butterball Sack. Should we watch this? Sure. You'll see SEAL Team Dick right there. I'll pop a boner for you.
This is pretty good.
Oh my god, dude, this is amazing.
How are we just seeing this now?
Dog, I would watch this every night, dude. Oh my god.
That's pretty good, dude.
This is crazy. Oh my god. This is amazing. Cocoa Butter Ball Sack, we owe you.
Fair to say that, girl. How do you do this? This is so fun.
This is incredible.
My health, but listen.
Oh my
the test
god.
results, 0.01. That means you have an overactive thyroid. And then the other one, I forget what it is, but also thyroid. And then my doctor sent me an email saying you have an overactive thyroid. And I called my mom. And she said I had Graves' disease. So it's like if she had it, and I have these tests, and I have all my symptoms. I'm ready to die. I'm ready. I'm ready to die. It might be the last time I'm alive, and that's fine.
No, when the situation actually happens, you're probably going to freeze and do none of the things you want yourself to do. You know what I'm telling you?
Oh my god.
Crisis is like my kind of like defining thing of like all my friends. I'm like I'm always in case of emergency person.
This is a problem. Listen, it's Blockbuster right now. Shit is not hitting me.
Oh shit, this is amazing, dude. Oh fuck. Rockstar.
Already do.
Oh my god, dude.
We need another one of those.
Whoa,
We gotta, damn, I gotta get on that upload. That's so fucking funny.
Oh
19 days ago, message Cocoa Butter Balls. I can be like, dude, I'm sorry. I didn't.
Oh my god. That is
I'm gonna call her right now.
I mean, I'll highlight this on the page. How do you do that?
I'm gonna comment. Cooney and Gerard spin off. Well, I won't be able to find it now, probably.
Let me see. How do you add to highlights? Dude, that is amazing. Dude.
Cooney and Gerardo.
Okay, what is it called again? It's called
Cooney and Gerard. I just put it as a highlight on the actual Reddit.
Okay.
So it'll probably be at the top of the page when you refresh.
Wow.
Wow, dude. That was incredible. I'm going to pitch real quick. Do you mind talking to the people?
Yeah. All right, guys. Successfully. This is Pete Cooney slap. Cooney v. Cummings cage match to Graves match. It was a lot. It was kind of like Shopzilla, but better. No, they're both great. Better than Stranger Things finale. I watched Stranger Things with my fiance because she's really into it, but I barely watched it. So the whole time I was kind of like,
"Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods." My bad.
I don't know if the finale was Netflix or Blockbuster.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
I feel bad that Cocoa Butter Balls I missed that until just now. I definitely would have commented on the first.
For example, in 2019, a 17-year-old girl from Ohio named Samaya went missing. Then, a few days later, Wayfair listed a Samaya 5 shelf storage cabinet for almost $13,000. In 2020, a 16-year-old girl from Connecticut named Yuritsa went missing. A few days later, the Yuritsa storage cabinet went up for sale on Wayfair for just under $14,000. May 2020, from Kansas City, a 14-year-old girl named Annabelle goes missing. Same storage unit sold on Wayfair. Annabelle with the same selling for just under $11,000.
So I think he probably had to die, right? Voldemort dies. All the big bad guys eventually have to die, right? CM says, will Papa be pimping out Joe on OF soon? I don't know. That's a dark chapter, if that ever happens. That was a clip from the new Shopzilla on T5K. Yeah. I hope it was good. I was just telling him, we're probably going to wind down fairly soon.
Yeah, we are. Yeah. That was a clip from the new Shopzilla on T5K for real?
I don't know.
He made this 19 days ago. That was amazing, dude.
Yeah, it blew my mind. I wrote a comment.
Dude, what did the other comments say?
Cooney, will there be Shakespeare's coffee cake at the wedding? You know, I didn't even think about that coffee. Yeah, I don't know. I would love coffee cake, but what we are doing is a beignet truck because it's New Orleans. So there'll be a beignet truck for free beignets for everybody.
Oh man, I don't know how more people haven't seen that yet, dude. That's incredible. They had guns, volume, shoot him. We're gonna be what's it called? It's winding down right now, so leave your comments right now, Dallas. 67 likes, terrible.
Oh, successfully said the Shopzilla series doesn't get a lot on T5K. Well, appreciate it. I mean, I remember we watched that. That was so funny. I love that shit. And then that the ones that have part 1, part 2, part 3, they're all really funny. The cartoon, we didn't really watch that much, but we did watch the Civil War thing. That was a legendary time of change.
Oh yeah. Have you watched the new Ken Burns documentary?
Yeah.
The American Civil War or American Revolution?
I did. Well, I listened to it on my phone.
Yeah.
While I was doing stuff because I donate to PBS.
Nice. Ty, are you gonna live stream from the reception? Probably not.
No, there won't be any show stuff. My fiance and Gerardo won't even let me invite Mark Harlan. That's a narrative I'm spinning.
Well, here's the thing, though, dude. I mean, I don't know if you want to talk about this, but I didn't know you were not getting married. I didn't know you're getting married now.
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Now that you're getting married now, I'm like, dude, why is Mark not going to be there?
I want to invite Mark.
Yeah.
I think that would be funny.
Mark, come to Seattle. We're going to go to fucking...
We have to convince...
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no.
My fiance, no. To invite Mark.
Yeah.
I'm willing to pay for Mark to come, and I'm giving him a +1. I don't know.
He brings Sean McCorkle as his +1.
I just think it'd be so fucking funny. Yeah, Sean should come too. It'd be so funny because Mark is so fun. It'd be great to have him. I would love that.
I saw a gross clip on Twitter of Uncle Laser getting a BJ yucky.
Oh, wow. God.
This is why we need Red Bar, dude.
Yeah, you got it. Damn, that's crazy, Ryan. Well, I mean, you expect that from that.
Ryan.
What up, Zoot?
Oh, okay. Oh, Ryan Hardy.
They changed the...
How you living, pimp?
Damn, but not on Formula One.
This is why we need Red Bar more than
Zoot.
ever. Red Bar needs to come back. We're all going to tune in.
How are you?
It's just sad. It's a sad time we're living in right now. 2026.
Yeah.
What's good, baby?
Red Bar back. So it's not.
It's a good question. Generally, one handles more domestic issues, the other handles more foreign issues. It is not the only country to do that. It's not necessarily weird. That's a big role, and basically it gives someone the ability to focus domestically, then another person to focus on international relations. Dude, I have a question for you. That's not the question, because that's not going to happen. Dude, you got spanked in Dice Party yesterday. So, countries with both a president and a prime minister: France, Russia, Ukraine, Algeria, Armenia, Georgia, Portugal, Romania, Cape Verde, Sri Lanka, Tunisia, Israel. So, there are a lot of them. Yeah, dog. I know. You used to come in here every fucking day and say, I'm a millionaire. I know. That's the way the cookie crumbles, baby. Zoot, are you ready? Zoot, exactly. You have an invitation. Did you know that everyone's waiting on you? It's a risk. And it paid off. Pays off handsomely. I'm in agreement with you, son. Are you going to greet him at the door? I mean, do whatever makes you happy. Are you going to go for a straight here? Oh, Zoot. What a big one. What a big one, Zoot. Oh, dude, 4 of a kind, man. That's giant. I feel like the dice are rigged. No, they're definitely rigged. Zoot, dangerous move. Dangerous move, Zoot. Perhaps one of the most dangerous moves in the history of the game. Are you sure about that? Oh, no. No, sir. Yeah, it is. You got 3 of a kind, dog. 4 of a kind. What are you talking about? It's not good for you. You've rolled like the best series of rolls possible. You have a straight, right? You have a straight right now. Do I feel that's what should happen? Maybe. Okay. Should there be a bonus if you go? That's not what you wanted to do. Give me a 6. No, he doesn't. I agree with you. And it's seemingly pretty hard to get. Because you're done. You're done. Give me a 3. Give me a 3. That's devastating. Zoot, that's devastating. That's big time, Zoot. That's not good, Zoot. Dude, you have 50? On the low end? 56? No, it's not. Not good. I don't know what to do here. I don't really have anything good. It was amazing. It was like very fortunate. We'll change that. Oh, dude, everything's going your way, son. Everything's going your way. Everything is going your way, Zoot. Everything is going Zoot's way, folks. Everything. Everything is going Zoot's way. What the fuck? Okay, well, you need 3 in a row. And you got 4. Like, you're getting even better stuff than you normally get. Get another 5. Oh, very close. You need 1s. You need like 6 1s. I think you're eliminated from getting the 1s. Or from getting the upper level. I think you're eliminated from getting the bumps. That was terrible. What a comeback, Zoot. Zoot, what are your thoughts on Zoot? What are your thoughts on my comeback? Okay, well, I think you do. Because you just lost. Zoot, just like you said, you need to read the rules. Read the rules. Read them out loud. $100 or $150? Okay. Okay. And is that what I used to beat you? Were you happy with that? You want to play trick shot in pool? I mean, baby, here's the thing. Almost matters in horseshoes and hand grenades. Do you recognize that, Zoot? Zoot, do you also recognize that I'm dominant in this game? You might